We are the arbiters of this society.
Repeat after me. Public Works Secretary, we must maintain our neutral carbon footprint. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat.
This is a world that we create and manage. The people, they need to be controlled. We will give them truths, but only our truths. They are not to seek information anywhere else.
It is my job to keep order. So what you saw didn't happen. Erase everything.
You a grunt? I used to be one, and I was good at it.
I know. Things were simpler then. I have some questions.
You need to understand, we're being hunted.
By who?
Bring him to me.
This breaks the world.
Your story isn't over yet. There's still a page left.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're driven.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back.
right, welcome to the live call-in show. We actually have some guests backstage right now. This is the only show on the internet where if the trash doesn't take itself out, we do it for them. Anyway, after last week's episode, yes, I'm aware we have some trolls that are, they've got nothing better to do than fuck around and try to find out. So we'll let them, fuck around on the live chat. Mods, you know how to do your job over there, so thank a wrench. They put in the hard work in the live chat over here. Anyway, let's get to the show. We have quite an interesting week so far with all of the election bullshit. So let's talk about that. First, let's bring in our guests, though. We've got, let's see, Jimmy Bones in the house tonight. How are you doing, Jimmy?
How's it going there, good sir?
It's going all right, man. Just another week, living the dream.
Living the dream. We all know what that means when we say that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. We will add Midterm man to the stream. How are you doing this evening, sir?
I'm good. Can you hear me clearly?
Oh, I can hear you just fine. Oh, maybe not. We could hear you.
Okay.
There you go. You're back. All right. Just check sound again. Migtail Mando, can you hear us?
I've got an echo like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, that's not good. And you're using a headset right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I don't know what's causing the echo. That I don't know.
No echo on my end. Everything's coming in loud and clear.
Okay.
I'm checking my system. I'm going to mute myself until I figure out what's going on.
All right, that's fine. Also in the house tonight, we have Crusader Nate. Welcome aboard.
Oh, well, you're making this sound like a cruise ship or something. Isn't that somebody else's show?
Well.
Always got to plug everybody else. And Jimmy, you know what? Nightmares are dreams too.
Yeah,
that is
just remember that.
Yeah, that is true.
All right. Looks like we got Jeffrey and Jackal and who else is here? Mile High Ronan. We got all the good guys in here tonight in the live chat. Welcome aboard, gentlemen. And finally, we have Proud One joining us for the first time on the show. How's it going, man?
What's up, man? I'm doing pretty good. I finally made it back from Kansas, so I'm way better than I thought I would be. Anytime you leave Kansas, it's amazing.
A relief. Yeah. I've been there, done that. There is nothing out there to see.
No, literally, it's just blowing harder than the fucking White House right now.
No shock there. All right. Gentlemen, we've had an interesting week. If you guys didn't already, on redunculous.com or Gruntspeak Live or just Terrence Pop, depending on how you search for it, we had a live stream covering the election. Not much to see that night. It was already starting to look screwy, but what we had happen was some fuckery in Arizona and Nevada, especially in Arizona. So what are your thoughts? I'm going to start with you, Proud One, because I don't know how long you can be up after that long ass day. So we will let you have the
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's Friday, man.
All right.
So I haven't heard much about it. I heard a little bit today when I was on the chats. They were talking a little bit about it. So I wasn't really sure because today and the past couple of days been super busy. So
right.
Wasn't really sure what's going on, but all I heard was that they were taking the ballots and kind of like holding everything hostage and trying to figure out what was going on over there. So I'm like,
in Michigan is they did catch people dumping ballots in the middle of the night again. That did happen.
It doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, zero surprise there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to win whether they, the sad thing is like they have literally just made voting a laughing stock in America. It's sick, man, what they've done.
We do have an echo from somebody in the chat here. Let me figure out who. Let me see. I'm going to mute you guys individually and see where it's coming from. Okay, it's not there. It's right there. MGTOW, we still have an echo from you coming out of your sound system there. But let's get into this, shall we? As far as the election stuff goes.
I'm going to exit out of this using the computer and...
Okay. Switch back to the phone or something. All right. I'll have him muted in the background. Anyway, let's get into this whole election nonsense, shall we? Hang on. Let me open that up.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Yeah. Technical difficulties tonight. Let's see. In the private chat, let me check something really quick. Okay, good. Okay, so here is the election results so far. By the way, if you are watching and you're one of our lovely trolls, I do want to give you a little bit of a time. You can hear me now without an I can hear you, yes. All right, let's get this sorted out here. MGTOW, say something to us. Let us know you're in the chat here. Okay. MGTOW, I'm going to put you backstage here for just a minute. All right. So, to the people watching, because I know they are, if you guys had spent more than 5 minutes on the channel, you'd understand what we talk about over here varies quite a bit. We talk about political topics, dating and relationship dynamics in modern relationships. We talk conspiracy theories. We talk about aliens. We talk about all sorts of shit. As far as the name, Red Pill Rhino, if you guys paid attention, it's an animal, not Republican in name only. So nice try. Try again. Also, I did check out your channels, and I didn't see anything of any significant importance over there. But what do I know, man? Just seemed like a bunch of waffling. You know, and we already have a waffler here, so we don't need any help with that.
That's my job, man.
Yeah, I saw
Speaking
of
of
a waffle
Jimmy,
maker brand new in a box.
How are you doing, Jimmy?
Oh, well, recovering from the nonsense from the week.
Yeah.
Of course, work's been kicking my ass, and I've been kicking it right back. So I
hear you.
So.
All right, we will jump back into this election nonsense here. Let's see. There we go. So if you guys can see on screen right now, we're going to look at the Senate. Okay. And right now, what's interesting is, and that keeps changing, but we have Democrats at 48 in the Senate. We have the Republicans at 49. Right now, that means they have a lead in the Senate. But we don't have everything in right now. We still have Georgia. We still have Nevada, Arizona, and I believe those are the three left. So of that, I'm curious to see what Arizona does, because the Secretary of State is also the governor up for election, which is pretty fucking shady, if you ask me. Anyway, jumping over to the House really quick, we'll look at that as well. The House is sitting at, and it's reloading here. Yeah, of course, it's going to lag out on me when I'm trying to show you guys. Okay, so you have Democrats at 200. You have Republicans at 211. In order to officially win the House, that number has to be 218, but the Republicans are in the lead right now. You again have, looks like Arizona, some of California is waiting, one district in Colorado, and that's about it for the most part. I think Georgia has some stuff too going on. Maine has one out. So we're getting close, but my feelings are the House and Senate are going to be Republican control. Now, the issue is people have been saying all week that we didn't have a red wave. It was a red trickle. You guys failed. What happened to your red wave? Including, and what's interesting, is the Daily Wire and Fox News are reporting the same thing. That makes me very suspicious. As you can see here, there's very much a red wave. Now, was it a red slaughter? No. Most of these races were pretty tight. Most of them came down to a couple points, okay? but the Republicans still got the overwhelming majority of the votes. Now, as far as the governor's race goes, we'll look at that here really quick too. Let's see. Poll Smoke and Polis is still in control in Colorado. Nothing new there. Alaska is still waiting on results, but it looks like the Republican Party is going to lead that one. You've got Hobbs and Lake, which keeps changing, which is really suspicious because Hobbs was just 49. Lake was just 50. Now Hobbs is 50 and Lake is 49. And that keeps going back and forth. Not sure why. Maybe Hobbs keeps dropping in votes every time she falls behind. Not sure. In Arkansas, that's Republican. California, Colorado, Connecticut, obviously liberal shitholes you wouldn't want to step foot in if you had the option. Florida went very red this time, as well as Georgia, Nevada, Nebraska, New Hampshire, Ohio, Oklahoma, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Vermont, and Wyoming. No surprise there. Most of the states that went red went more red. Most of the states that went blue went further blue. So it is what it is. Proud One, you haven't had a chance to really check in on any of the shenanigans going on then, yeah? So what is your feeling? What is your general consensus about where our country is going at this point? That's what I want to hear.
I mean, at this point, I feel like, both sides are going in a shithole right now, to be honest. I was watching a video the other day, and guy was talking about, why are the blue states really going blue? Why are they going red? All this stuff. And he was kind of explaining it like, think about how many people actually fled the blue states whenever, all of this stuff went down. Everybody was like, yep, jumping ship, I'm out, Yeah. So I feel like, that's kind of why those states are staying blue whenever they should actually be going red. But plus, we have a unlimited supply of Tide Pods, and it feels like everybody's eating them right now. That's what's going on. But I'm not sure, man. Just watching it, like you were talking about how close things are, I feel like that's what they did in 2020. Just keeping it so close that you wouldn't really notice it unless you were really watching the numbers really closely. They tended to do that in 2020, just keep it so close that like you wouldn't even realize, and then this person wins, and you're like, wait a second, it was so close that you just couldn't even tell the difference, but as far as like what I think, I don't know, man. I just feel like everything is just so rigged now that I have zero trust in any of this. You know what I mean? Like, and it's hard. It's hard to have trust in a system that we already know is flawed. Like there was just so many things in 2020 that just I have zero trust, man. Like I don't even trust what's going on right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to believe that anything that they're doing is legitimate. It just feels like everything is screwed up, and I don't know, man. I don't know where I stand yet. On both sides, like it seems so. I don't know. I don't know who to trust, and that sucks because like when you vote, you have to vote based on who you actually believe in, and it's like, do I actually believe in any of them?
Right.
And the other issue going to take care of me?
The other issue is the Republican Party put up a bunch of people this midterm that aren't exactly the new Republicans, if you will, without saying any names. They're the old school establishment shills. So they're really not trying to fix the country. If anything, they said, oh, everybody's going to go vote red now, so we'll jump on the ticket and keep doing the same song and dance that we've been doing for the last 100 or so years. Yeah, it hasn't changed. Right.
And something has to change. Like something has to change. We cannot continue to just continue down this road. I've seen a post in one of the chats earlier, and it was basically along those lines that even us, PBs, we're leaning towards the fact that like we don't trust anybody. You know what I mean? Even the Republicans, and that's sad. Like when you cannot trust anybody, that's a scary thought. Like, because are they going to keep their promises? Are they going to actually do what they say? Are they going to, revoke all of these laws whenever they get in? Probably not. Are they going to get rid of these things that Biden and his idiots have put in place? Probably not. And that's a scary place to be in, because you're like, okay, well, now I can't trust you. Now I can't trust the red. I can't trust the blue. It's like, where do I even stand anymore? And that's a sucky place to be, because I've always leaned kind of lip in the middle. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Here's another shitty thing that's going on right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Trump kind of sort of started throwing DeSantis under the bridge. But some people are speculating that's political theater in order to put DeSantis as the VP on the ticket the next round. I don't know. I think it's pretty shady if you have to play dirty, but we already know that politics is dirty to begin with.
Yeah. See, but I've been watching a lot of Tim Pool's videos this week. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like Tim Pool. Oh, Tim Pool, this, that, no. Right. Fuck off. Kiss my ass. It's a different opinion of someone who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. So, I mean, is it, the 12th dimensional chess and this and that, or whatever the fuck it is, and all this other stupid political bullshit? I really don't give a fuck. I really don't fucking care. To me, Trump's ego got hurt because DeSantis won by 20 points. Mm-hmm. Even though he threw his weight kind of behind him in 2018 to help him get elected. But now, how much? Now, if you ask me, how much sense does it make? I mean, it makes a little bit of sense because Trump's ego got bruised a little bit because DeSantis is now being propped up. And Trump's old. He's egotistical, he's arrogant, and he can't admit when he's wrong. The three main things that I find very problematic with Trump. That's just my opinion. Yeah. If you don't like it, there's the door. Fuck off.
And my issues with him is the fact that he never did drain the swamp. He didn't fire some of the people he should have.
No, he kept
pardons to people that, he gave pardons to people that shouldn't have had pardons.
Yeah.
He kept on
we still got hang on. Okay. We've still got an issue with MGTOW Mando's equipment over there. So, MGTOW, we're going to have to keep you.
I'm going to switch to a different system because this is insane. This should not be happening.
Oh, you're clearing those. There's no echo now. So, whatever you just did.
I'm clearing echo.
Oh, are you? Shit.
Hey, Dennis, check to make sure you don't have a YouTube feed going, because that was kind of my issue earlier.
Yeah. Make sure there is no YouTube open.
Yeah, I just got YouTube open, but I got it muted just to keep an eye on the chat. There has been a couple people no longer with us here, just to say that.
Yeah.
Well, have fun to dox my ass. I don't give a shit.
No doxing. We just got a couple clowns from last week that are still playing around in the background here.
Yeah, they got nothing better.
There's a reason their channels don't grow and nobody watches their shit, but that's here nor there.
I mean, hey, look, if they dox us, can they at least fix my fucking credit?
Yeah, no shit. All right, we've still got an echo, so got to figure out what's going on there. We can't have that in the show, man.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to mute mine real quick. Try to saying something, see if it's still me.
Okay. I'm not hearing any echo now. Anybody else?
Yep.
No. I got nothing.
I didn't get an echo, but I did get a drop.
Okay. I'm not sure what's going on there, but we do need to get it fixed.
I'm switching to my other system. Give me a minute to get hooked up on the other end.
All right. I do want to give a big thank you to both Polska Bob and Soldier Girl in the chat right now. Both of you made fairly big contributions to the channel. We are now $50 away from our goal. I will say that is awesome, because we started off with a $240 goal. We now only have $50 left, so we are doing pretty good. Once we do, we will upgrade our equipment a little bit and make Streamlabs a little bit nicer, so we can add more of you to the show.
Going.
What's that?
So get Cash App going. Yeah, get something else other than
I know. PayPal is trash. I'm very aware.
Yeah.
On that
and I
note,
haven't gotten along in close to 10 years.
Yeah. Well, and that when they started kicking people off, Undead, Chronic, Terrence Pop, all of them, when they started kicking them off, that's a really fucking big problem for me. So, but I'm using them for now until I get that set up. I'll get it set up this week. All right.
All right.
As Pop would say, you're slacking, man.
Yeah, and what I'll do is plug really quick here. If you haven't already, God damn it. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, share this video with somebody you like. And every time you subscribe, 65 Democrats shit their pants in a very public area. So please do. Anyway,
like
if you
like that.
Yeah, if you like the show and you want to check out some of our merch, I think Jimmy does have one of our merch items on the screen there tonight. We do have the Red Pill Rhino logos, not Red Pill Republican in name only, but just Red Pill the animal. We do have beer koozies, hoodies, hats, t-shirts, sweaters, whatever, yoga pants, bikinis for the ladies watching. We do have those as well. So now I've got an echo from someone else. What do we got going on here?
Just saw it pop up.
Dynaside, I think you have an echo.
Yep,
I do?
Yep, very faintly.
Yeah, it is there. So
let
if
me
you're
try to
watching us in the
headphones.
background, just mute that.
No, I'm watching you guys in Brave right now.
Okay. I don't know why it's echoing then. Anyway, to conclude this, if you would like to donate to the show, you can head over to paypal.com/paypalme/redpillrhino and donate there. Again, I want to thank Polska Bob and Soldier Girl for their donations. It really helps out. And hopefully by the next show, we will be able to add more guests. On that note, let's carry on. Jimmy, I know you had some thoughts this week, and I'm just going to help spin you up.
Oh, goody.
It shouldn't be too hard. We do have to worry about an echo issue, Dynaside. I need you to figure out what's going on in there.
I swapped headphones. I don't know what the problem is. I'm just running through my phone.
It made it even worse now.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Stand by. I'm going to mute you for a second. All right. Jimmy. Something pageant. Yeah.
His face is already getting ready. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I need a drink. Oh, hey, my shirt is perfect.
Oh, yeah. Pop that up on the screen there. One of Terrence Pop's shirts there. That's nice.
I want you to beer me. Well, I'm going to beer myself.
And if we're lucky, Walt Disney will show up.
Oh, he just might. He just
Hoping
might.
for that. All right.
So if you guys
hang on for visual effect.
Oh God. Taking my glasses off, so I don't have to fully see this. It'll just be a blurred image.
Yeah. Good times. Here we are. So we have a stunning and brave individual here on the screen. And if you're wondering, this is not a woman. Jimmy, give us your thoughts.
I was going to say, which one's the man?
Who is who?
Most of them are pretty obviously
linebacker?
female. Yeah, the linebacker. That's the one.
The one that enjoys a little too many chimichangas.
Brian,
like we're playing Where's Waldo with Dix?
Yeah, here we go. Let's just play this here. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Hang on. I'm gonna stop the screen, pop it back up a little bit different so you can hear it. Oh man.
You get to hear the Kool-Aid Man talk?
Yeah, we hopefully not. Oh shit.
Jimmy looks ready to just crawl inside and die.
Yeah, Jimmy.
I'm already dead inside, so it's.
This is what you were looking forward to all week. So.
Can we skip to the good part?
Oh man.
Oh God.
Hey, feminists, you wanted empowerment. I'm just saying, you got it. So there you go. We probably just got a copyright
Take
claim
me
for
now.
that, but that's fine.
More proof that men can be better women than you can, and you are biological women.
That is basically what it comes down to right now.
Yeah, men are better at being women than women.
Yeah. And Jeffrey Paul, if you were still in the chat there, let me know. Just say something in the live chat there, and I will get you on. I believe I sent you a link today, so you should have that. Jimmy, what are your thoughts on the fuckery that is, I don't know, 2022?
Well, let's just go ahead and say I have the same amount of sympathy as the female athletes that allowed this to happen, which is 0. Because this beauty pageant, and I'm putting that in quotes, there were scholarships and cash prizes that were going to be prizes for this thing. So now a man has a scholarship and women get the table scraps.
Mm-hmm.
Feminism. Yeah, no.
Yeah. They wanted this though, man. That's the dream they were working towards.
Yeah.
So anyway.
And one thing I kind of want to, well, we'll go on with some different stories and all Jen Psaki. We'll circle back to this story later.
You want a drink more, Jimmy?
How many beers?
I've got.
No. How many beers?
How many do you have to have before we go back to this story?
Well, I should have went for a beer run. I thought I was going to have enough. I don't.
There ain't enough beer for dicks like that, dude.
No.
No,
I do have a little bit more of the still house in my freezer, so I might be dipping into that.
Yeah. Hey, you still got that lighter fluid, man?
I do. That's the still house.
You're gonna need it.
I'm gonna.
All right, we got to figure out MGTOW, Mando, and Dynacide so they can come on the show. In the meantime, we're gonna bring on Jeffrey Paul. How are you doing this evening, sir?
My brothers.
Oh,
how's
Jeffrey
it going?
Paul.
What's up?
What's up, Bones?
How's it going, my brother?
I think Jimmy he's just he's struggling today. I think
the only thing that's not up is his blood alcohol level.
I'm a wounded dog, and they just keep on kicking me, man.
Oh my god, it gets worse every time I see it. Fuck.
Hey guys, what did it win?
That is the question, isn't it? Jimmy, do you have scholarship, was it?
There was, I saw somewhere, I can't remember where it was at, but there were scholarships and there were cash prizes to be given away at this pageant.
There usually are.
And yeah.
Oh,
I
man.
dated a chick that was in pageants. That's how I know.
So yeah, cash and prizes for sure. Let's see. I don't know. I have no idea.
Is it ma'am?
What is going on anymore, man? I really don't.
Oh God.
Would you stop showing that?
So there you go. Just for you, Jimmy. Once again.
I got a meme for Jimmy.
Now do it again. Do it again. Let's skip to the good part.
Fuck no. I'm good. I'm done. Crusader, how has your week been, man?
My week is great because last week ended.
Yeah, well, there's that.
Well, no, I put 192 hours in 12 days straight.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
So,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Mm.
I did basically a month's worth of work in about 11, 12 days.
God damn. Yeah, no thank you. But it's good that you're done with that, and you should be able to take it easy for a while at least, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Got a few little things going on. Nothing major. Not until I get the oh shit phone call, and that's usually what spurs on those work marathons of 16-hour days.
Mm. That's still a long day. So oh, Jimmy, what are you cracking up about over there?
Oh, I just got the YouTube side on, and Soldier Girl's over here saying, Just can't stop laughing. I said, yes, laugh at my misery. if you can't laugh at the bullshit going on these days, you're going to go batshit crazy. And I'm not talking Democrat batshit crazy.
Yeah.
100%.
We have another guest in the house. Don't know who, don't know why, but if they are trolling, they'll be escorted out. So
bring them on.
Private Too Much Ass, welcome to the show. And you got to unmute yourself.
Yep, yeah, that's just me.
Yeah,
I figured it was Jackal.
Uh-huh.
Right.
It's just one of my little cover names on the Odyssey.
Right on. Jackal, how has your week been, and what do you feel about this whole midterm nonsense?
My week's been... Well, I fucked it up. I said I was going to finish that painting that I was doing last week. No, I just sat here and played 7 Days to Die in Ravenfield for 4 days straight that I had off of work. So now,
by the way, before we have you on much longer, there are no flatulating fucktards in the room right now, are there?
No.
Okay.
My house is fine.
All right.
By tomorrow, there will be absolutely no women in my house. Well, actually,
and there are no construction tools and no dining while eating, correct?
The last one, I have food in front of me.
Yeah. Well, when you do, just mute yourself
myself.
so we don't have to hear you eating.
I was
All right.
doing it earlier.
Jeffrey, how has your week been, and how do you feel about the fuckery going on in our country right now?
Well, I can tell you, I mean, let's just use this as the perfect example. Who in the hell would vote for Fetterman? So if you can vote for that guy, okay, well, you do whatever you want, but that is fraud. Every bit of fraud.
Oh, you think?
I would say it's not fraud. It's the Democrats using the changes in the system to have low information voters vote.
Well, it could be that too, but
additionally
that's
to
practically every one of them.
Additionally to what happened in Pennsylvania, not many people are paying much attention to it, is there is a Democrat that was elected to a House seat that passed away last month.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean,
still voting for dead guys.
You want to talk about low information voters? I'm not suggesting that's the way it is, but if the shoe fits.
I mean, hell, in 2020 we had dead people voting, so I mean, they might as well vote in their own.
Just vote for dead guys now. It's fine.
Right.
I mean, as somebody who just came from Pennsylvania, everybody's pissed about that fucking retard. The fucking fact that he stood there while the flags were flying off. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, he didn't even fucking stop. He didn't even fucking stop. Like, not a fucking turnaround, nothing. Like, everybody, he's just like, what the fuck? Oh, no, nothing. Like, no fucking, nothing's going on up there. I mean, it's like Tom Wolfe. I had to fucking deal with Tom Wolfe, so, I mean, pray for me or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. And fucking Latrine, whatever, fuck him, whatever that fucking thing. Yeah, whatever her fucking name is.
That's good.
I'm just trying to.
Oh gosh.
The fucking bitch was like, "I'm a medical professional." No, the fuck you're not. You are a child psychologist. That bitch is a child psychologist. Yeah. No. But she's like the what is it now? Like a surgeon general or some shit. Like I think that's what.
Are we talking about the? We're talking about the
guy woman. Right?
Yeah, the dude. The surgeon general dude.
Yeah, they really got to stop putting pedos in charge of I don't know, politics, for example.
Well, I mean, how many manual transmissions have been implemented into some kind of position of power?
Yeah, a lot of them.
You have the surgeon.
What if we're getting taken over by Transformers?
You have the
that's
more than meets the eye, you know.
They're Decepticons.
I need to find that sound effect. Hold on. I'm going to YouTube.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, you should see the audio clips that I got for this week's bullshit report. Oh, it's going to be bad. I'll tell you one thing. There's definitely going to be at least one. Hey, you guys!
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Speaking of which, Jeffrey, any news about Thursday, or are you keeping that under wraps?
No, I'll tell you. I am actually going to Michigan. I'm going to meet Blake and Pop. I'm going to be on the show.
Nice.
Hell yeah, man.
It'll
be a good
going to be
time,
really
I'm sure.
nice meeting them. I'm heading up, and this is kind of secret, so I can't promise this, but I'm going to. I've been and this is very, very infantile, offered a job in Indiana, and it's not worked out yet. They just want to talk to me, and so I'm going to head up there, and I'm going to be so close to them. I called Blake, and I said, Blake, man, I want to meet you guys, and he goes, hell no, you just come to be on the show. And I went, whoa, okay.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, I will be there in the studio with them. As far as plans are going right now, I hope it doesn't fall through. But, man, it's going to be so cool to meet them, too, because I've been working with them for a few years now. And, it's all been remotely, of course. And it's going to be nice to meet them.
Are you going to wear your legendary leather jacket?
Oh no, dude! I'm gonna wear the leather chaps with no ass in them.
No.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't. I'm gonna do some butt rock posing. Let me tell you.
Jesus.
Well, I'm not
fishnet T-shirt.
Winner to the name Mike Honcho.
I'm gonna get
Mike
that aqua
Honcho.
helmet.
That's it.
I'm gonna get aqua helmet and tease my hair up. Yeah, you bet, buddy. You just wait.
Fuck. By the way, we are at the 42-minute mark on the show. And I really want to talk to Proud One about his thoughts and feelings in general, because this man has a lot to say. And if you feel like saying it, this is the show to do it.
All
so
fuckery.
Yeah.
Hey,
fuckery.
Before you say anything, I just want to say, Proud One, welcome, brother. It's good to have you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, man. Yeah, nice to meet you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm just like the Colorado redneck. I'm stuck here. I'm like floating around.
I know the feeling. All right. So we do have Jeffrey Paul's song still, and we do not yet have the video. Billy is working on that, and it might be a while. I'm in not a hurry or anything. So Billy, take your time and just make it awesome. Whatever you think it needs, just take your time, man.
It's your fault.
Yeah, what's that?
It's your fault, Red.
There's probably be a couple of.
I'm blaming you, brother.
There'll probably be Billy's probably gonna throw in little Easter egg hidden cameos in the video of anything he makes.
Probably. But I do want you guys to check out the song if you haven't already. This is our local Jeffrey Paul right here on the screen. He wrote, composed, did the whole thing. It's freaking awesome. So let's check it out right now.
Oh, cool.
All right, so there you go. That is Jeffrey Paul's newest jam. I believe Rhino Rage is what he titled that. Let's see. We'll get Jeffrey back in here. I'm going to add in MGTOW Mando for a second. MGTOW, go ahead and let us know if you can hear us, and we'll see if there's any echo now.
I can hear you. Is it working this time?
Sounds good to me, man. As long as it stays that way, we are golden. All right, I'm going to bring Proud One back in really quick. We're going to add Jimmy.
I'm just outside smoking. Don't mind me.
No worries.
Turn black.
And let's get Crusader back in. Jackal, stand by for a minute. Anyway, so it's been a really fucking interesting week, hasn't it? But what I find interesting is the Boebert situation. If you guys don't know, she is from Colorado. The Democrats all week have been praising that she has lost. Well,
she's hot too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
smoking hot.
But she hasn't lost. As a matter of fact, she is leading by 1 point right now. Jimmy has the cough syrup out, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh shit.
But Crusader, you have been quiet tonight. I want to let you have the floor. What are your thoughts in general about what we have going on right now between the midterms and the fuckery and I don't know, all of the crap we have going on?
Well, first off, I never trusted the media when they were talking about there being this, red wave, this, that, or the other thing. I was thinking +1, maybe +2. But that's just me. It's not that I don't trust them. It's just, as a wise man once said when I was younger, trust but verify. And if they're wrong 99% of the time, I'm not going to trust what they're going to say. I know Dynaside and myself have met on a few occasions, and I discussed my ideas of pretty much idiot-proofing the system. However, it would hurt a lot of people involved. And unfortunately, you're not getting the best, the brightest, and the most skilled individuals that run for office. I mean, we got, Sloth from Goonies in Pennsylvania. Like, that's not going to go everywhere for the next couple of months.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing is, what people don't realize is they could put together a petition to actually pull a medical recall on him. And people need to start using the rules of the game to get what they're looking for.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, too many people are short-sighted and short-minded, and they're not thinking of playing the long game. And the other thing that I'm waiting to see happen is what's going on, down in Florida, the whole Trump and DeSantis thing. I've said this many times before. Once you start outing dirty laundry, it's going to start, dumping out of every corner. They're going to start shining lights in all the dark corners of all the closets to show where all the skeletons are. And that's going to actually start forcing a cleanup within the system. But that's going to make things a lot more messy and a little bit more difficult for people to deal with. I mean, granted, what was it, 80 years ago? 75, 80 years ago, we had 18 and 19-year-old people storming the beaches of Europe. And now we have 30-year-old people that need safe spaces.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Safe spaces, yep.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Imagine how those people who need safe spaces are going to take when all the dirty laundry gets aired and their messiah, so to speak, their savior with a specific letter after their name. Once they start realizing these people they've idealized and they've seen and trusted what the talking heads on the panel say, they're going to start to realize that the entire world that they think they knew growing up is shattering. And that's just going to make those people even more emotionally fragile and unstable than they already are.
Yeah.
But it's not like I think about this stuff.
Yeah.
And regarding Proud One, I know you don't regularly visit our channels, so you probably don't know the term. But two-way rifle range. Are you familiar with the concept?
No, not at all.
You need to watch more Pop. That's your homework assignment.
I do. I'm one of those. I'm like out of society, dude.
Yeah,
I'm as far out as I can.
Let's just put it this way. The two-way rifle range, how do I put this nicely?
Well,
when everything goes to shit,
1861 to 1865.
There you
go. But it won't be fought the same way. As a matter of fact, I expect it to be broken down into segments of society, and that may be major urban centers versus your more suburban areas. I don't see this country fracturing in half. I see it imploding.
I wish it would.
I
wish we could just fucking put those all those fuckers in like one state, or like a couple of states, because there's only like a few of them. We could put them in like there, and then we'll just keep our states and we'll be fine. You know what I mean? Like, we'll just get rid of those assholes. But the problem is that I see with I forgot what you said just a minute ago. You were talking about Pennsylvania, how they elected the fucking Goonie kid. Well, I mean, if you've ever been to Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania speaks for itself. 3 banjos away from that motherfucker everywhere, but I feel like they have, like you were talking about, like pussyfying kids. I feel like they've done that. Like they started with the moms. Mm-hmm. They were like, "Oh, let's make everybody a fucking single mom. Let's pay you to be a single mom. Let's just pop out a bunch of fucking kids, and then you'll have them, and then we'll get rid of the dads." All right, and now, I mean, if you look across the board, we've attacked masculinity 100%. Like, if you even have somewhat of like, "Oh, you hunt? Oh shit, you're gonna kill everybody." No, motherfucker. Like, I want to hunt. I want to take care of my family that way. They have just completely ruined our system, and I noticed it. So, like, I had 2 stepkids, and I, like, let's just be honest. My stepkids, their father was the first infantryman in the United States military to come out as a transgender male. Oh. And I had to fucking deal with that. Yeah. Like, it was the one in Colorado Springs. Do you remember that fucking shit?
I unfortunately do not.
Okay, well,
look at Jimmy. It rings a bell with me.
Listen, and I'm going to tell you from personal experience, like, what they don't understand is the effect that has on kids. Because when their dad did that, he did that within a 6-month period to kids that grew up with dad. He was 101st Airborne, total fucking was a badass, and now he's like somehow weirdly in some throuple with 2 well, it's weird because he's in a throuple with a woman who's an actual woman and a husband who changed into a woman, or woman, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah. So I had 2 kids that I had to fucking completely change their mindset, right? Like, I mean, like, I had a 13-year-old kid walking up to me and going, "Am I that way because my biological father is that way?" And I'm like, "Fuck no. Well, 1, no, you're not. 2, and like, Jesus."
What's worse is they're indoctrinating the fucking kids from like fucking 5 years old to believe this horse shit.
100%. Like, for instance, like, I came from Pennsylvania. I just moved back. Like, I've only been back like 7 months now. And in Pennsylvania, because of, Latrine and like dipshit Wolf and all them, they have just allowed all of this stuff to go on. Like, if I went into the school one day, for instance, like, I'll tell you a story. I'll try and be fast about it. So, like, my kid, he has autism, so we forced him to be in band because we're like, we're not gonna let the system win. Fuck this shit. Like, you're gonna stand on your own 2 feet. So we're in band. It's raining. It's cold. It's Pennsylvania. All the rest of his band members are playing, and it's snowing. It's raining. He's pissed off. He's like wanting to give up, and he comes up to me. Teacher brings him up to me. And she's like, "We're going to take him and we're going to put him in the bus." And I was like, "No, the hell you're not. You're going to make him stand right here with his team, and he's not going to leave anybody behind. He's going to stay with his team." Everybody else is cold. Everybody else is wet. Well, apparently this teacher did not like what I said, so she took him to the bus anyway. So I found out about it, and I'm like, "What the hell? Like, what's the deal with this?" Well, I ended up going and having words with this teacher. She goes and brings it. She says that like she didn't agree with me. It was a medical emergency. All of this shit. 2 days later, I had the CPS at my house.
Ooh,
just for trying to keep a kid and push him past his limits and say, okay, listen, you got to tough it out. And that's the kind of society that we're living in, where it's like parents can't be parents. These school systems are completely overrunning parents' decisions. They're telling you how you should treat your kids, how you should raise your kids. But they're not there when your kids.
The Board of Education knows way more than the parent.
We're getting to the point in this country. We're getting to the point in this country where you're not allowed to raise your children. Heaven forbid, discipline
your children belong to the state.
Yeah, it takes a village. That bullshit mentality. No, it takes two fucking parents is what it takes. Preferably a nuclear family with the mother and the father in the same fucking home. But what do I fucking know? Everybody wants to be a single mom and fuck up their kids and be felony factories. Oh, I'm going to drop that in here too. If you guys haven't checked out Terrence Pop, please go check him out. But yes, women, single mothers are statistically felony fucking factories. I don't care if you don't like it. I don't care if you hate it. It's the truth. If you go have a child and then ditch the dad because I'm not happy, or what is it? He was abusive. He was narcissistic. He was controlling. He was manipulative. You know what that all means? It's bullshit. It's I wanted to hoe around and he wouldn't let me, so I had to ditch the bastard and take his kids and his money and his house and his dog and his car. And now I'm going to fuck up my kids, leave them emotionally scarred, and by the time they graduate, they're either going to end up heading to prison, maybe they'll self-delete, or they'll have psychological issues. Congratulations, ladies. You've done a great fucking job raising your fucking sperm trophies. Congratulations. Anyway,
tell us how you really feel, Rhino. Tell us how you really feel.
Skinheads from last week also said this channel might be a grifting channel. Let me confirm for you for a second. Everything I say on this channel is 100% how I feel. Grifting is for people like Just Pearly Things and Real Film Sapien. Keep that shit the fuck off my channel. Anyway, Mictel Mando, how are you doing? Before you have to head out tonight, let's hear what you have to say.
Well, one, I'm sorry about the tech issues earlier. I got the bright idea to try using the headset that I use for Zoom calls at my workplace on my laptop, and obviously something wasn't hooked up right. I'll figure what that out is at a later date. Two, when it comes to the election, I honestly don't know where we go from here as a country, because when you look at the map, this country should be conservative.
Should. We can look at the map. Go ahead.
Because that map has got more red on it than the CCP New Year's parade.
Mm-hmm.
And yet somehow we've got Nancy Pelosi, Richard Potato, and come swallow heels up Harris running the show. How and I'm going to use a Warhammer 40k term here, how by the Emperor's hairy sack did that happen?
Money.
Yeah. Yep.
Money.
Yep.
That alone does not answer how this whole mess happened. Because
if you look at it real close, it's all the coastlines, which is where you got L.A., San Francisco, Oakland, the Bay Area, and then all running up the little fucking crack of California. I call it the crack of California because that's where the San Andreas fault line is, and I really hope that son of a bitch breaks fucking loose sometime soon. And then you go all the way up. You got Portland, Seattle, all those fucking Antifa headquarters over in there.
Boy.
And then
let me break this one down for you guys. I'm gonna give you the Rhino explanation of what the fuck you're looking at. Okay, Here, you see this red section. You can probably see my little cursor on the screen here. You see all this red? These are typically hard fucking working Americans in manufacturing, oil, steel production. Everywhere in these areas, people have what's called a real fucking job. In these little areas, these little blue areas that you see, most of these people are fucking Karens sipping on their soy fucking lattes, complaining to every goddamn manager about their problems, and have never lifted anything heavier than the fucking dick they sucked last night. That is what you see in these blue areas. All right?
Yeah,
So,
goddamn.
You okay, brother?
Oh, no, I'm good.
I think
it's gotten
Rhino
to the
needs a
point
shot.
For me, it's gotten to the point when I'm dealing with these left-hard morons. If they really want to argue with me when it comes to facts, logic, and reason, and I straight up tell them anytime we have a discussion on something, I want to know what dictionary definition they're using for any term that they drop on me that I have not heard before.
Yeah,
and if they cannot define it, they cannot use it.
Are they using a dictionary from last year or 20 years ago?
Right.
Yeah, that's the follow-up question. And when the first time they say they feel or any of that other leftist speak for I don't have an answer, so I'm going to go with emotion, I tell them straight up they have lost the argument, walk away. I've had a couple people try to challenge me on that, and I've looked at them and gone, we can do this one of two ways. You can either argue from fact, logic, and reason, or you can defeat me in single combat. Armed or unarmed, you can pick what your methodology is going to be.
Mm.
Yep.
Generally speaking, when I pull that one out, they walk away real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I usually ask them if they want to have a spelling contest.
That'll do it.
Well, I'd be fucked.
Hey man, can I interrupt here for some? I got to backtrack a little bit. I heard y'all talking about some problem between DeSantis and Trump, but I haven't heard anything. What's going on?
It's just little kids in the playground. The media's trying to blow it up.
It's basically Trump kind of throwing his ego around a little bit, but then the media trying to fucking blow it up like it's like, oh, it's almost this and that.
Misdirection.
Yeah. Did you guys see the Lincoln Project video that was put out?
Yeah, I did.
I have not. No.
Yeah.
Oh, Rhino, you got to look into that one and find it and watch it.
What I would recommend to you, hang on a second. What I would recommend to you guys, if you're not aware of what's going on, Steve Turley just released a video about an hour long today, 11/11/22. For those of you watching in the future, go find that video and check it out. You'll probably already know if you're watching in the future, but he discusses in detail what's going on, including the Trump issue there. In my opinion, it's political theater, but again, I find it shitty that you have to throw somebody under the bus saying basically without me, you wouldn't be where you are. Remember that, motherfucker. And that's what he's saying right now. Essentially, I'm paraphrasing. But that is how Trump is behaving right now, basically telling him, know your place, essentially. By the way, the goddamn bacon, yes, happy Veterans Day to all you degenerates.
Hey, yeah, we need to take a pause here. And I didn't say Happy Veterans Day, but we got a veteran in the chat. We got a veteran in the clan here. Soldier Girl, Happy Veterans Day.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Happy Veterans Day.
Yep. And to all my Marine buddies that are out there everywhere in the world, happy birthday, Crane Eaters.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And I say that
my brother-in-law is Air National Guard, and he used to be a Marine.
Yeah.
Every time I see him, I refer to him as artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got buddies. A buddy of mine's still a lieutenant colonel in the Marine Corps, and actually on the Marine Corps birthday, I found a bakery not too far from where he lives, and they send him a cake that looks like a big box of Crayola crayons, and I just put on their Happy Birthday Crane Eater, just to mess with them.
Nice.
Another fun one to do if you've got coworkers that are Marines or former Marines. and you are working in an office environment, if you find a decent donut shop in your area and make contact with them a few days before, you can usually get them to make long johns. There's at least one here in my hometown that you can get them to make long johns that they decorate them to look like crayons.
Yep.
And they do the icing on the interior where it's squirting out the color of that particular long john.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. That's the stuff you do for fun.
Yeah, the Marines I've known, there's one of two categories they fall into when you pull a stunt like that. They either laugh it off and think it's one of the best burdens they've had in a long time, or they turn into raging absolute dingleberries.
Yeah.
And they'll absolutely spaz out on you. Either way, it's quite entertaining to watch.
Oh, the fun thing I'll do is every now and then just buy, you'll go out and buy like a case of Crayola crayons and just mess with them. And like, oh, I got snacks for you in the cabinet. They open it's just all crayons. And they're like, oh, you're so yeah, I do that. And even some of my buddies are still active duty. Like they'll have all their gear and stuff in their house and everything set up to go out for little things, like they'll have a go bag and stuff like that. And I'll just like tuck a couple of boxes of crayons in there just to mess with them. But that's just me. They know it's all in good spirits and it's all for the laugh.
All right, guys, we're going to keep the ball rolling here. I do want to show you guys this. This comes from Liberal Hive Mind. Their entire channel is dedicated to exposing the left and their hypocrisy. So let's put this on the screen.
If it was from this last week, I think I watched it already, and if it's what I think it is, it's a good one.
Well, this one is actually probably not what you're thinking of, but we shall see. So here is, let me full screen that. See how that looks. There we go. So we're going to pause and react to, so Susan understands fair use. We're going to pause around 30 seconds or so watching this. Anyway, let's get this going. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear it, by the way. If you can hear it, press 1 in the chat now.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Like I keep saying, friends, it's not over till it's over. You fight to the bloody end. Today, Democrats are learning a very harsh lesson. Won't celebrate till the final buzzer. For those of you guys who choose to exist on Twitter, you might have been paying attention to the trending tab over the last 2 days. Lauren Boebert, or Boebert, has been trending for the last 2 days straight. Vote blue no matter who. Democrats keep posting memes celebrating the supposed demise of Lauren Boebert. Many Democrats even calling the race early, declaring Lauren Boebert has lost her congressional seat, and even supposedly a local news outlet doing the same thing. And then the more those votes slowly started to trickle in, the more the Democrats' lead started to dwindle. And would you look at that, with over 95% of the votes counted and reported, Lauren Boebert looks like she's going to win, pulling.
So there you go. It's interesting because what you're seeing and what really kind of bothered me is when you look at the Daily Wire, for example, they're trying to be the voice of reason. But when you watch some of their latest videos, they're basically saying how the Republicans dropped the ball and we fucked up and Trump is weak. And I'm like, who in the fuck is the Daily Wire now? Are they all a bunch of sellout shills? Because they're not who they were. They're certainly not representing the right like they were. They're just bullshitting now. So that's where I'm at. I don't know what the fuck is going on with them. But Fox is doing the same thing. They're going to tell you it was a red trickle and we really were weak. Like, no. Even Boebert's, as far as I'm concerned at this point, she's in the lead. That might change, but at this, and this is the other thing. It shouldn't take a fucking week to count votes. I mean, fucking Rwanda can count votes in a night, and yet we can't get shit done in a week now.
Florida just got obliterated by a hurricane not a month ago, and they can somehow count like 22 million votes, but Arizona can't count 7 million.
No, of course not.
The problem, Jimmy, you have to look at is in Arizona, the day of voting, they were saying what's greater than 30% of the voting and polling centers and locations, the machines that they had that were supposed to do day of counting went offline, had complications, weren't reading ballots. This is news. This is all being talked about. And the other thing that's interesting is there's multiple counties in the state of Nevada that their live stream cameras that they had posted in their counting centers just mysteriously all went offline at the exact same time.
Yep, I watched Tim Pool's breakdown of that, but there was no one in the building. There didn't need to be anybody. So put poll watchers in there. Put eyeballs on the ground and on the ballots.
No,
what you not outside on the roof where you have to erect a fence and barriers and then have armed security let in the rental.
That's if the party of peace and tolerance doesn't get their way.
Oh yeah. That's right. It's but
I got a question. Did Arizona have problems in 2020?
They did. Arizona did have problems and complications in 2020. New Mexico did. Nevada
that's what I thought. I thought they had a big issue, and then they got called out like last year.
So let's play a little bit more of this, guys. We're going to try to keep this rolling as quickly as we can.
Nearly 1,000 votes against her Democrat contender. All of a sudden, Democrats went from celebrating Lauren Boebert's demise to totally silent. I mean, where did they go? And now, of course, calling for a recount. Like I keep saying, friends, it's not over till it's over. There's a lot of races that are still in play. And here's another seat retained by the GOP. Let me show you guys what's going on. Let's get into it. So let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so let's start off with the meme template. How it started versus how it's going. These before and after photos at Lauren Boebert's election party are giving me life, says Keith Edwards on Twitter. We have the before and the after, suggesting that Lauren Boebert is done. John Cooper writes, I've seen enough. In a huge upset, Democrat Adam Frisch has defeated Lauren Boebert, one of Trump's most ardent and most despicable supporters. Lauren Boebert going down hard.
And on that note, I've even seen people on the right saying, I'm glad she's gone. Like, do you understand this woman actually does know what the fuck she's talking about? That's a rhino. When we're talking about rhinos, Republican in name only. The motherfuckers that only support the old school elitist Republicans. Boebert will walk around open carry in fucking Congress and not give a fuck. That's the way it should be.
She was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck if DC is or is not a concealed carry state or city. I am carrying, and you can straight up fuck off and smurf my lady balls.
Yep. Not to mention, DC is not exactly the most crime-free area in the country, but
no, it's the most safe. It's our nation's capital, Rhino. Come on, what are you talking about? There's no violent crime going around there.
All right, we're gonna play this a little bit more.
Go
ahead, McDowell.
There wasn't a situation a couple of years back where some staffer for a certain campaign allegedly was involved in a robbery gone wrong. That never happens.
There totally wasn't a complete psychopath that illegally purchased 2 assault rifles and live streamed him shooting at a mall. That totally never happened, right?
Yeah, no, nothing like that.
Oh, and let's completely forget about that softball game that got shot up.
But you shouldn't carry in the District of Columbia. Not allowed.
No, you shouldn't. And all those criminals, they better learn this lesson.
That's what pisses me off. It's even the goddamn Republicans, and I'm sorry. I'm a reformed libertarian as far as I'm concerned. The only reason I say that is because the left has gone so fucking far into the deep end. I can no longer even consider myself a libertarian. I'm more on the right than I am in the middle anymore, just because the left is so fucking far gone, man. But when I see these fucking old establishment order bullshit Republican politicians and voters, it's just like, what the fuck? Do you want more of the fucking same bad policies that have destroyed this country? You know what happens when you put Republicans in the in power here? Actually, hang on a second. When you put Republicans in power, at least so far as it's gone the last few decades, you get more of the same. Not a goddamn thing. When Democrats are in power, at least in the last few decades, you get radical policies like Obama's fucking healthcare system that was a disaster and ended up raising the rates of everyone on it. And it was compulsory, like fucking car insurance, which, by the way, car insurance is also a scam, but I won't get into that tonight. Point is, Republicans get into power and they sit on their fucking thumbs firmly up their assholes and do not a goddamn thing. So for you guys to want the old establishment order back in power, for what? For them to play nice with the Democrats until the Democrats take power again and fuck everything off even more? You got to get rid of the old school cunts. I'm sorry. You got to get rid of them.
I saw a tweet that was calling out, I want to say it was from one of the actual good right-wing pundits, not the political guy or the like people running for office, like Matt Walsh, or I can't remember who it was from. It was from DC Drano. That's who it was from. Because we got to get rid of McConnell, McDougall, and what's the other dude's name that wants to be Speaker of the House?
McCarthy,
yeah.
So I saw that and my brain fucking flipped, or something sparked up in there, and I was like, you know what? Here's a new hashtag. We need to ditch the mix. Hashtag ditch the mix. And that is not an Irish racial slur. Just so YouTube can, just to appropriate that, YouTube, it's ditch the MC apostrophe S.
By the way, in case Jimmy gets us kicked off the internet tonight, we are on Rumble, MGTOW.TV, Odyssey, and Twitch. So, in the event that Susan, Karen, or one of the inbred fucking skinheads from last week decides to get us banned, we are also on Rumble, Twitch, MGTOW.TV, and Odyssey. So please subscribe there. At some point, YouTube is going to be dead. They're doing it to themselves. They cannot keep the numbers they have. Steven Crowder proved that last week. They had over 250,000 people watching on Rumble Live at one point. And that's not the high end. That's what I remember seeing. So, yeah. YouTube, you keep fucking around, censoring and telling everybody to just act like we're all five and don't offend anybody. Well, yeah, you're going to end up tanking as a company. So, and we're already seeing that on Facebook. Facebook is losing big right now for censorship because when you alienate the audience, which, by the way, who is the early adopters of technology, gentlemen? Do you know? Just out of curiosity. Going once?
Generally teenagers.
No. Going once, going twice.
Bill Gates?
No. And gone. Men are the earlier adopters of technology. When something new comes out, men will adopt technology before the women get on board. YouTube and Facebook were early adopted by men. And you know who they're alienating right now? The men. So go fuck yourself. We've got new tech, so you guys keep fucking around.
Do you remember when Tourette's man and bum fights were the prominent things on YouTube?
I remember that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when YouTube was fun.
Yeah, I do too. Anyway, we're gonna roll the tape a little bit more here. If I click the right button, hang on.
Harder than Donald Trump on the Mar-a-Lago waffle station. Lauren Boebert will not be a member of the 118th Congress. Jen Psaki writes, just a shout out to my dad who lives in her district and told me last month that Lauren Boebert could lose, and I didn't believe him. Rachel Vindman writes, is the bowling alley snack bar in Rifle, Colorado hiring? Asking for Lauren Boebert. Ellie missed.
I mean, your question is $20 is $20.
All rights.
But preferably not.
When they flash that Boebert number, please, please, please. Adam Park Homenko writes.
Okay,
Lauren
hang
Boebert
on,
has
hang
not
on,
tweeted
hang on.
in 36
All right. What's up?
Ellie are we talking about the dollar store Don King tweeted out that he was about ready to piss his pants because he saw the number?
Yep.
Dollar store Don King, the same. Hang on, do I got this fucking meme saved? No, I don't, because it's on my old phone, and my old phone is just like, fuck. Damn it.
All right. Well, then we're carrying on.
Her last tweet was, "The red wave has begun. With 99% of the vote in, she is still losing her election." Fake news, by the way. MSNBC's Joyanne Reid. "What job will Lauren Boebert have if she loses?" Democrat responds, "I guess it might be a gain for OnlyFans." Absolutely despicable stuff
Wow.
from the Democrats, of
Wow.
course.
Hi, I'm JT, and I'm
Oh, you motherfucker. Shut your fucking mouth. All right, hang on, back in.
On and on. Even with Grant Stern as boosted writing, local news outlet in Colorado reports Adam Schiff has defeated Lauren Boebert. Can't wait until the race is finalized so I can red wave her goodbye. Democrats are celebrating and even going as far to fabricate this total fake news, this total lie, which I'm seeing from all kinds of left-wing Twitter accounts.
So we'll pause there. Yeah, so as you can see, they were celebrating a little bit too early, and that's starting to backfire on them now. I do want to play this one through, but that'll be it. Once we play this, we're going to move on.
Boebert update. The percentage of reported precincts for Lauren Boebert and Adam Frisch is now 99%. They're claiming that 99% of the vote is in and Lauren Boebert is done. Well,
Wrong.
not so fast, leftoids. The percent of votes being reported was around 90 to 95% during this period where leftists were celebrating. And now as we've crossed the 95% point, well, Lauren Boebert continues to extend her lead.
Also, Proud One, you have been back off muted and all that for a minute. I'm going to move you to backstage. If you come back on, I'll throw you back in. We're going to throw Jackal back on for now, though. Jackal, you have been in the back, repressed, and probably getting pissed. What are your thoughts, man? He is muted. Jackal, you son of a bitch.
He's probably stuffing his pie hole.
All right. Yeah, probably. All right, we'll get back to Jackal. Jackal, you are
Jimmy's
on.
just laughing.
Jackal's also got a, what is this? This is what Jackal's doing instead of paying attention right now.
Pay attention, it's free.
Anyway, back to the news. Where were we? Where is it? Where'd it go? Fuck. I think Jackal's thing fuck my segment up. Here we go. Oh, technology, man. All right, here we go.
Estimated vote in 99%. She now leads by around 800 votes. It's most likely headed into a recount, but it looks like Lauren Boebert is probably going to pull through. At least that's if the numbers keep coming in the way that they have been favoring her. It looks like Democrats are going to have egg on their face once again, looking terrible. And speaking of Democrats looking terrible, I mentioned this moment earlier, which happened on Joy Reid's MSNBC show. Take a look at this.
Tight race against Lauren Boebert. What's the meaning if Lauren Boebert, the second most popular QAnon congressperson in MAGA.
Yeah, okay, you see how they gotta fucking spin this shit too? Oh, she's an extreme right-wing QAnon conspiracy theorist. Why? Because she carries a fucking gun and believes in the fucking Constitution? Is that why?
No, because she's to the right of Stalin.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, she's an American first, patriotic woman that has more balls than anyone else in the Republican Party, save for a couple few.
It's man.
She's a woman.
Well, hang on a second. I don't know if she has more balls than the
pageant girl.
Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to that pageant thing, I'm going to be honest. I prefer my huts to be fictional creatures, not real world. Granted, I go by the name of I go by the name of a faction that is a fictional entity in Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's only because who doesn't like the space Spartans?
Yeah. She is. Excuse me. Oh my God, they're even fucking with my mind. He definitely is one of the Hutts, in my opinion.
What if she loses? And what job will she have? Because I don't even think shooters exist anymore. I don't think shooters exist anymore.
Wow. Fucking wow.
Well, I guess it might be a gain for OnlyFans. I don't know what
you see.
Can we say here's the
thing.
Hold the fuck on. Here's my problem. These are the same fucking idiots that will tell you that OnlyFans is strong and empowering and you shouldn't judge a woman. And then they'll turn around. These same cunts. That's twice. I'm going to get banned for sure. These same cunts. Why not add another one? Then all of a sudden will make fun of the Republicans saying she's going to become an OnlyFans model. The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy here is astounding.
You actually paused this at the perfect time.
Sure.
So let's break this down from who we're looking at on the screen from left to right. On the left, we have Box Wine and Catland Lady herself. Her house smells like 50 cats,
50 shades of piss.
Full fucking cat litter boxes, and there's about 6 or 7 pallets of box wine in the back. In the middle, we have Miss, I don't need no man. I'm strong, independent woman.
Yeah.
Even though she is appropriating my culture because she has bleached blonde hair.
I was about to say that's all for race.
Cultural appropriation.
And then
somebody call out the fucking police.
And then we have the cherry on the shit sundae. We have the soy boy cuck beta mangina Asian man that can't get a joke out without that without stuttering 7 or 8 fucking times. Today, Junior. Joke.
Okay, hang on. Was that a glitch in the system, or were you making fun of that guy's speech impediment? I can't.
Both.
Okay.
I was gonna say probably both, but I mean we literally have the Democrat Party in front of us. We have Box Wine and Catland, old pissy woman because she couldn't get a good man. We have Miss I don't need no man because Big Daddy government take care of me. And then we have the token Asian guy who's just trying to fit in.
Yeah. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to call into the show, the link is in the live chat now, the StreamYard link to call in. Also, if you haven't already, we are $50 short of the donation goal. In order to upgrade to have more of you guests on, I will do it immediately once we get that mark. But if you'd like to donate, go to paypal.com/PayPalMe/RedPillRhino. Now that my shilling's out of the way, let's go ahead and get back to this video.
What you would do in this scenario, but I think that for symbolically,
you see the look on their fucking faces.
One of the poster.
Hold on.
For symbolically.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
It might be a gain for OnlyFans. I don't know what you would do in this.
Right there. That face, the cat lady, Box Wine and Catland. It's not the first time she's made that face. That's how she got her position to begin with. So, moving on.
Okay, can I point something?
Go ahead.
Out first.
I just want to point something out. When you look at the average, and I'm not going to say Republican, I'm going to say conservative woman, would you describe them as being under a 6 in appearance?
Fuck, dude, they're not even on the radar. Those are below 4s, man. They're not in the game anymore.
How's that?
No, I'm saying the average Republican or conservative woman.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just look here really quick. Bobert is on the screen right now. Where would you put her?
8.
8.5. I would put her high 7, low 8 minimum.
Let's just put it this way. And I'm interjecting really quick, if she did have an OnlyFans, she'd probably be making pretty good money every month.
Making 6 figures every single month.
Oh yeah, guaranteed. But yet she spends her time actually contributing to society. Ladies, pay attention. Midterm, go on with your point.
Now look at the average liberal female, and I use that term very loosely and very deliberately.
I was gonna say,
on the 10-point scale, where would you rate the average liberal female?
1.5, because they all weigh about 300 pounds.
What would that be, on the Richter scale or the hotness scale?
Is there a negative 10
Okay,
to the hotness scale?
So when it comes to liberal women, yes, there are good-looking liberal women, but
Pop's got AOC.
We have to take in the factors, and Redonkulous did an entire video of this not too long ago. You have to take in everything.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What's their mindset? How do they vote? What do they look like? What's their habits? All those things. I mean, you could end up with a 8.5.
No,
but then she turns and then she's a liberal. Okay, so that's minus 2 points right there for me instantly. She has
what I was actually gonna point out there.
Stop everything. Big shout out to Soldier Girl, $75 donation just now. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you again so much. I do not have the sound bites like Pop and Blake, but we are not worthy is definitely what just went off in my head there. Thank you again.
We're not worthy.
You know what? I want to bring in a wild card. I'm not sure if he comes from the Funny Factory, if he is a regular call-in guest. We don't know yet. But panel, we are going to bring on Pete Clinton and see what he has to say really quick. Pete, how are you doing this evening?
Hey, I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Absolutely. So what brings you on tonight?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I was just on YouTube and I saw your show, and you guys were, I found it kind of funny. You guys were kind of cracking wise at some of the stuff. Jimmy was talking about the soy boys and everything like that, and I don't know, it just seemed like a cool conversation. I'm a music recording artist, I will say that. So I'm a conservative, I guess, like a country music artist, cool. Trying to be. So that is a little bit, I'll be totally honest, that's a bit my motivation. I want to go on something where conservative people are and talk about my music and stuff.
Well, let me ask you, do you have a channel on YouTube?
I don't have a channel on YouTube because I find it's lib run and stuff. So I'm on Rumble and D Live is where I'm mostly like putting my stuff in. And as far as my archived stuff, I'm staying off of YouTube.
What is your channel's name on Rumble?
Patriot Pete. So my song is called The Scared Patriot, and it's a really, really a cool song that is sort of I'm hoping it'll take the internet by storm, and people like Jimmy will give it the thumbs up. Jimmy, you give it a thumbs up, maybe? Jimmy, is it named Jimmy Bones?
Jimmy's just fine.
Oh, okay. How Jimmy, just out of curiosity, how much do you weigh? You know what I'm saying? You're talking like about the soy boys and stuff and everybody being so, but if you look like an absolute nerd. You just look like one of the biggest nerds I've ever seen. Like I could just beat the crap out of you in a second, and you're sitting there talking tough. What's up with that?
My mouth usually can write some checks that my ass can't catch.
Yeah, I can imagine. It can't catch, but, is the term, not catch. It's cash. So you also can't speak well. But it's weird to me that you have so little self-awareness that you're sitting here talking about liberal soy boys and how sad they are, and you look like, honestly, like the saddest little loser I've ever seen in my life.
So Patriot,
what's up, brother?
I am not finding your channel on Rumble. Can you help me out here in the private chat? Give me a link really quick to that channel.
Well, I mean, you guys can. My song hasn't come out yet. It's called The Scared Patriot, and so I think Jimmy's gonna like it, and I think some of the other Patriots are gonna love it as well. But you guys just look for it. It'll be coming out next week.
I'm sure we will, but let's get back to the
here we go. I have a very strong feeling where this is going and where it came from. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back and enjoy the show.
So, Mr. Pete, welcome to the show. I'm glad we can have you on. The reason why I can't speak is because I've had about 6 or 7 of these.
Crusader, the material you dropped earlier on Gilded, feel free to refer to that information here in the next few moments.
Oh, I have it all off the top of my head. That's all committed to
Thank you, sir, because I definitely know what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Pete, I've also been drinking just
Fuck
a
around
little
and find
bit
out.
of some whiskey here called Stillhouse Spice Cherry Whiskey. Not the greatest stuff, but it is 69 proof. Nice. So, I weigh about 160 pounds soaking wet. I stand 6'5", and I am 32 years old. Yes, I may look like a weak son of a bitch. Yes, I talk a lot of shit about some soy boys. But you know what? If my mouth can't fight for me, I have a left hand, I got a right hand. If I go down swinging, I go down swinging. Guess what? I'm going to fight.
Have you ever seen that really famous viral clip of the really bad wrestling thing where he's like, I'm going to show you who I am in the ring? It's really funny. You should look at that's what you just sounded like right there. You didn't even have confidence in yourself when you said it. But yeah, the fact that you're 6'5", I guess that makes sense why you're 160
Hey, Rhino,
pounds.
I'm going to pull seniority. We can go ahead and kick Pete out of here.
Moving on. Yeah, so my feeling is this is definitely one of the trolls from Camp Fucktard over there. And we have better things to do than keep them around.
Rhino,
see how
Rhino,
long
I was just trying to
go.
Yes.
Yeah, the channel doesn't exist, the song doesn't exist. That was a complete
I look
troll.
like a soy boy, and I talk shit about soy boys.
Jimmy, don't waste your time on the fucking cocksucker. It's not worth your time, man.
When
We are going to bring in.
Sounds like a soy boy.
Hey,
Next time someone wants, just to put this out there, next time someone wants to come on here, talk shit about me, put some bass in your voice.
Jimmy, these guys are going to be around for a while. This is their whole plan, is to keep fucking around this channel. I let him in knowing he was going to do it just to see where he's going.
You know what
That's
matters
all right,
here, Jimmy?
Who was that
We
guy?
love you,
What
man.
happened?
We love you.
What? Hold on. What happened? You know, I pulled Biden moment, man. Hang on.
Yeah.
Moving on. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about Bobert and Frisk.
Well, like I said, there's a reason they are where they are. Actually, Crusader, let's bring that up.
Okay.
Let's take this off the screen. Did you catch any of the bullshit that happened last week?
No.
Okay.
I think you guys were already done by the time I got home from work.
So last week,
Rhino,
I
before
made the mistake. And hang on, it is a rookie mistake. I did allow 5 trolls onto the channel. Now, at first, I was fine with them until they started holding up books with certain, German logos on them and talking about certain victims of certain Germans and making a big joke about it. That's where I had a fucking problem. It was crude, it was crass, and quite frankly, I don't know. I found it to be distasteful, childish, and quite frankly, the reason they can't get any subscribers. None of their channels have peaked over 1,000 subscribers. Now, you may be wondering, why is this channel not much higher? Well, I just started a few months ago. These guys have been on for years and can't get anybody to subscribe. But they came into the channel. They decided to talk a bunch of shit and act like a bunch of jackasses. Now, I allowed it. I played around in the grass with them for a while. And that was my mistake. It's not going to happen again. I let him on because I wanted to see what idiot they'd put up to it tonight. And we already did have a Ray Wombat try to show up. That didn't go over very well because the second I asked if he was here to troll or have a genuine conversation, he bounced. But they don't have any backbone. They have to come as a crew, talk a bunch of shit. But here's the thing. What you guys don't understand is this isn't the inbred redneck, nobody fucking watches your shit channel, okay? Here we talk about serious issues that actually matter, not talk a bunch about a bunch of horse shit nobody gives a fuck about. So if you would kindly go fuck yourselves, that'd be great. Anyway, Crusader, on that note, these guys are the town clowns that go around fucking with other channels. They do live streams to come in and embarrass other content creators as best they can. I've been watching their content. There's several of them. I could I could name their channels, but I don't know if it's worth even giving them the advertising space. But there are several of them out there.
I wouldn't say so. The problem is you have people that have been doing content or quote unquote content, the Dr. Evil style. These guys are, you get that. You're old enough to understand that. These guys are jealous that you have as many, if not twice as many subscribers to your channel and your content, and the fact that you are actually able to put together a coherent sentence and discuss matters that people are interested in. And that's usually typical of people with an IQ of in the triple digits, above 100.
Yeah. If you want to watch any of their channels, I assume an IQ of below 90 is required from what I've seen so far. I've watched their shit. I've given them views, probably more than they've had in the last few months, because I wanted to research their channel. That's something else these dumb fucks didn't do. They didn't bother to research the channel before they came on here or made comments. They decided to just ambush randomly and then make random assertions about the channel, not knowing a fucking thing. Whereas I researched them. I did. That's weaponized autism for you. I will go and fuck around and find out who the fuck you are.
See, the thing is, what would be...
The funny thing is, that person that just tried to come in and call me out because I was calling out the soy boys, but I'm only 160 pounds. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
For all those other people that don't know, I've been on Instagram for 4 or 5 years now, give or take. I was just recently introduced to a black conservative dude that does live streams 3-4 times a week. No problem. I'll go in there. I'll say, "Hey, what's going on?" No problem. We'll go in there. I've been on there with him and his co-host, I would say, multiple times. There is a group of dumb fuck, hateful filled asshole leftists on there, both black and white, that just jump in the fucking stream and just sit there and just they're like the little fucking ankle biter dogs that you want to just punt to the moon.
To interject really quickly, from what I've seen of their channel, they give off a right-wing presence. But here's what I'm seeing with them. I talked to Blake about this briefly. I was texting him back and forth today. They are what the media will represent as the right. They will be what the media represents as the red pill, as the MGTOW, and yes, I researched you. I realize you don't talk about that, but you do talk about right-leaning topics, but you're absolutely fucking insane with the way you approach it. For instance, you've spent about the last 2 weeks talking about Jews nonstop. All right, we get it. Kanye said some shit, but you motherfuckers genuinely hate that race of people, which is fucked off. And I don't support that shit. And I'm not going to have that garbage on my fucking channel. And quite frankly, you guys, I did my research. You guys are complaining about some chick that's apparently a pedo. How many of you are on the sex offender list? Because I'm willing to bet if we got into the closet and found out,
I would be willing. There'd be about 2 or 3 of them on there.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
Go ahead.
I'm going to throw this idea out there just to see what the panel would say and what anybody else in the community would say. I can already tell that Agent of Chaos and I do both look at the world and people differently. However, if those guys want to come on, I would relish having you, Rhino, me, and Agent of Chaos bring those guys on with us.
Now, see, here's the thing. When they came on the first time, I knew they were trolls. I had said that in the stream a couple times. But I did have a deer in the headlights moment. I wasn't sure what the fuck I was dealing with, how far off the rails they were going to go, if they were trying to have a fun time or genuinely just fuck up the stream. But that was my bad. I took a roll with the punches approach. I played around in the fucking shit, and that was my bad. So I'll own up to that. I let that go on for about 30 minutes, way too fucking long. But once I tracked down their channels and realized what they were doing on their channels, what they promoted, the material they're about, it's like, what the fuck do you guys contribute to society? You talk a bunch of shit. Look, you want to know what this channel's about? You really want to know? Let me break it down for a minute. Sit down, have a fucking smoke, and let's talk. This channel here, smoke, drink, whatever. This channel is about helping people from doing something really stupid. For example, post-divorce males in this country are extremely likely to self-delete. If we can prevent that on this channel, by keeping those guys around, that's the goal. If we can inform people to make better decisions with their lives, that's my goal. Whether it's politics, whether it's dating, or maybe we have some fucking fun, heaven forbid, and talk about some fucking conspiracy theory shit, which is fun. Aliens, Bigfoot, whatever. That's fun. We do that to mix things up and give you guys some entertainment. But let's be realistic here. Your channel does jack shit to contribute to society, whereas my channel is a direct predecessor to Terrence Pop. I look up to that guy. And if I can save some fucking lives, that's what I'm here for. Not to fucking grift, not to play games, not to joke around about fucking different religions and different societies, and not to trash talk other channels. That's not what I'm here for.
And not to mention that Hello Kitty background he had going on there.
Oh yeah, that was cute. Yeah.
The old school trucker style PBR hat, the denim jacket. I mean, it's not like I was looking at the details. I mean,
I can tell just by his
right
voice
away.
alone. He was
Fucking
not
talking about Jimmy being the fucking soy boy. That motherfucker can't lift anything over 50 fucking pounds, guaranteed.
I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm skinny as fuck, but you know what, motherfucker? Okay, so this elbow is broken. I did not go to the hospital for it, so the bone is still sticking out of the socket. Still works like crazy, but it pops like a motherfucker.
The goddamn bacon, we are not talking about you.
Bacon, you're awesome.
Sorry, Bacon. I'm sorry.
We love you, Bacon. No homo.
Shit.
I'm skinnier and fuck. Look at my dad. It's genetics. I'm
At least you're not a fat, overweight, skinhead motherfucker that can't get laid. I mean, I'm just saying.
Well,
I can't get laid either, Rhino. So
well, I feel like that's by choice, Jimmy. Come on, fuck off.
Right. Yeah, I was going to kind of point that out as well.
There's a difference between opting out and not standing a chance.
Yes.
And I'm somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Hang on yourself.
I'm just fucking joking around, man.
I know I'm an old man. I know I'm an old man. I can still go down to multiple universities in my area, and I can get girls that are young enough to be my daughter, but still be of legal age.
All right, Corn Pop, welcome to the stream. Wake up, motherfucker. You are here. You're alive. Wake up. Tell us what you fucking think.
All right, so Jimmy Bones. So people are talking shit about you. Hold on a sec. I got to get a drink.
Jeffrey, I'm going to move you to the back just for a second, but please stand by, okay?
You gonna send me back?
I'm going to send you back only because we have somebody else.
No, that's no problem. No, I'll sit
okay,
back,
just stand by. Stand by.
No problem.
Now I can talk. I got a Warsteiner. Now we can talk. So.
Billy Von Daft Punk, welcome to Funk Board.
We got Billy Von Bone.
God. All right, like I was saying, I got some. So they're talking on you for being tiny, right? All right, how many of y'all ever been in combat?
Here we go, man.
Who's ever actually?
How many of them have been in combat? That's what I want to know.
Hey, sound off if you ever been shot at.
Shot at or in combat?
I wasn't.
Either one.
Shot at.
I wasn't directly shot at, but I was involved in a mortar attack. So
does having a knife to your throat count? That counts.
We'll say it. Look. You can get your ass fucked up in a mortar attack. We're gonna say it counts. So here's where I'm headed with this. So you talk to anybody that's ever been in some shit before, and a lot of people have some story about some big ass football, linebacker type dude sitting behind cover crying, and there'll be some tiny little dude up on the saw, just like a freaking madman with no fear, just out to get some freaking blood, right? Because he's a small guy, he wants to, whatever, you got the small man syndrome, you have the blood, right? So. And I'll give you one little story in the civilian side. So some of y'all aren't the only one that's done boxing. I go in when I'm first starting out. He's like, okay, you're going to go up and, you're going to spar with this guy.
short little fat kid, right? No. No. This was one fast fat kid. Like this dude just worked me. Just boom, boom, boom. Like coming like I thought I was fast. This dude, I could not do anything to stop what this dude had coming in. So I'm gonna say there's a couple stories. Y'all got more, I'm sure. You talk shit about dudes that look tiny at your own peril. Because yes, some of them will be little soy boys, some of them won't be. Take a look at how they carry themselves first before you start talking shit. Because some of those little dudes are going to work your ass. Some of those fat guys will work your ass.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Unknown Crash, MGTOW.tv, search Red Pill Rhino. You'll find us there.
All right, I'm good now. How was that for a rant?
Oh, that was good. That was fine. No, it really pisses me off that these fucktards think they can come in here and just play games and there'll be no repercussions. Like, I'm sorry, man. If you're trying to get views, I get it, but you kind of have to not suck first in order to establish a channel. Just saying.
The funny thing is, I guarantee you, if I was in the bar and that guy was in the bar, that never would have happened.
We'll see.
He never would have approached me.
No,
I don't get approached.
Fucking Flame Case wouldn't have the nerve to talk to anybody in the chat right now.
I don't get approached in the bar because people want to start shit. Because people look at me and be like, "Oh, I can work that kid over. I can do this. I can do that."
Yeah.
Little do they know. Well, I would say if the bar is taking place in Nebraska, I may or may not be breaking Nebraska law with concealed carry.
I would not put that
a nice sharp blade, man. I don't need to. I know. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight, but FBI statistics say I have a pretty good chance there. So
I'd say don't be an idiot and out to the rest of the world what your habits are, because that's information people can use.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you start some shit with me and it escalates, I have stuff to protect me with. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
See, the thing about Jimmy is that I've known people like Jimmy. Jimmy doesn't care if he gets fucked up in a fight, which is the worst kind of guy you want to go up against.
It's like you, Jimmy.
Like one of those little psycho badgers.
It's like, oh yeah, I beat up this fucking tall, skinny white boy in the bar. I'm so tough. It's like, I wasn't even talking shit to you. I wasn't minding my own business.
Yep.
You're the one that's the fucking pussy for beating.
Well, did you notice the whole thing there? And I'm not going to waste the rest of the stream on this fucking bunch of bullshit. But did you notice they picked on what he thought was the weakest in the pack, not knowing everybody here is willing to defend anybody in this group? Yeah, that's really stupid of you to assume we're just going to let you pull that shit.
As soon as I looked at the dude, because he said my name, I was like, okay, let me listen to this dude's voice. And then he started talking. I was like, don't even.
Mitchell over here.
Tell you what, what I love to do is take some of these dudes down to Shovelhead Saloon, which is the old 1%er hangout when I was stationed in Colorado. See how long they last in there.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Shovelhead Saloon?
Let me grab
Shovelhead Saloon. You know that place.
On the outside.
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah, let's do this.
I would like to point something out here.
Crusader, I'm going to take you backstage really quick, okay?
All right. Not a problem.
All right, stand by.
But yeah.
Go ahead, MGTOW.
For the Army, I'm a chemical warfare specialist. And the big things for me are any kind of WMD. Now, at the moment, because of things going on overseas, the big concern is nuclear and radiological. Mm-hmm. Last week, I had to give a class to my unit about the dangers of nuclear weapons and radiation. Mm-hmm. Now, everyone likes to assume bigger is more dangerous. Jimmy, I'm going to be using you as an example. Is there anyone here or anyone in this group that weighs more than 2 bills?
Yes. Not quite. I'm close.
Okay. So that's Billy Von Daft Punk?
Yes.
Or was that Corn Pop?
No, I'm close.
Okay.
Soldier Girl's
So,
350. No, I'm playing. I'm sorry.
Soldier Girl, don't worry. You're going to get used in this as well.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'm 6'2".
Okay. Now, there's 3 types of radiation that the Army worries about for defensive purposes. There's alpha, beta, and gamma. Alpha, you can see that with your naked eye. Beta, you can shield with basically a door. And gamma, you need a lot of stuff to block. Soldier Girl, you're representing an electron. Jimmy, you're a gamma particle. Corn Pop and Billy, you 2 are the other parts of the atom.
Roger that.
Soldier Girl, you walk past those 3. You walk past those 3 and you grab Jimmy. Guess what? You just screwed up that atom and you weigh less than any one of them.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm like, I'll always have a 6 no matter what.
Absolutely.
But McTown, you have everything correct. You're right. And I want to say thank you for your service. Happy Veterans Day. But Jimmy, you never have to defend yourself like that. I was trying to find how I could get that guy offline because he was talking hella shit.
I gave him a minute.
He doesn't even know how many people have Jimmy's back.
Yeah, I gave him a minute because I want to see if he's going to start digging a grave, especially with our panel. Go ahead. Fucking keep talking because, Jimmy said pull him off. Fine, fuck it. But, I was willing to paint him into a corner. That would have been fun.
Yeah, and Jimmy held his own. So.
Oh, yeah.
McTown, like.
Speaking of Jimmy, he's currently.
I was like texted in there like, oh.
Jimmy is currently off screen. Jimmy, you're welcome to come back. We're going to throw Dinocyte on, see if Dinocyte has fixed his issues. Dinocyte, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you guys?
Well, spun up. But other than that.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That was my go-to thing to anything. I'm not going to lie. My week absolutely fucking sucked.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Monday and Tuesday, I started going back to the gym regularly. I had my A-day planned and my B-day planned. I wanted to go all 5 days. And Wednesday at work, I got attacked by a fucking dog.
Holy shit. That's not a good way to start.
Hear me out. Nate knows this. He gave me the rundown of how to properly treat it, how to clean it, how to take my antibiotics, what to eat to keep my gut good because it kills all the bacteria in your body. It was great. But unfortunately, I can't drink for the 10 days I'm taking these fucking antibiotics.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, guys. While I fucking have you on, so we don't spend the rest of the night giving them more floor than they deserve, let's move on back to the bullshit that is U.S. politics, which is just as fucking retarded.
Hey,
I'm going to start with you, Corn Pop. What are your feelings on the midterm election and the bullshit we have going on in this country? What do you feel the direction of this country is heading, where we're at now, and how far it is before what you assume where we're heading happens?
All right. So I'll have to measure my words here a little bit just because, again, my face is out there. I work professionally. So that said, I think feelings on the midterms, basically exactly what I expected. It's consistent with some of the models that I follow. We're having kind of exactly the push where you're getting a couple of rhinos in there and the priority is stopping the MAGA candidates by any means necessary. Now, election integrity, I think I came up with an analogy I like. So let's say you're opening a trading account, investment account, whatever, right? So you open this account and they tell you that there's 2 ways you can take an action in this bank account. Number one, you show up at the bank account, you bring your bank card, you bring your ID, you make a transaction or a deposit, right? Way 2, anybody just writes down, prints off a form, you put in the name of the person on the account, and then you mail that letter, and they, with no verification, or they don't verify the ID, they don't verify the address or nothing, they give that person the money. Would you do business with this bank?
No.
No.
So why do we tolerate that with our elections?
You got a good point.
Very solid question.
Very, but you are awesome. But Red Rhino, I just wanted to jump on real quick. I want to say hi to everybody. Yep. I'm going to jump off, but I'm going to be back, or I'll come back. But I just want to let you know, you, Better Bachelor, Pops, and Blake's channel. Dave, my brother, and I put that in there. So that $75 is for my brother right now. And I've been trying to get him to come on screen, but he's embarrassed because now he's worried about losing his kids and all that. But I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I don't know if you saw it in the message. I've told Polska, I've let Bacon know and other channels, but thank you.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't me.
Thank you.
It was you guys.
Tell him to put a helmet on so nobody was in.
Hey guys, I just want to let you know something. I want you to see something. Do you see what's going on here? Do you see all the people on the panel?
You got the upgrade.
And Polska Bob this week. Thank you. You guys kicked some serious fucking ass.
I salute you so much. It's been crazy. Just like the guy that got attacked by a dog.
Oh shit! Yeah.
All I can say is dun 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 run.
Run, Forrest, run. Right.
So that is everybody. Oh, we're missing one. We are missing one. There you go.
The Rocker Man.
Yeah. What was that about? Too broke for Streamlabs or some shit. These guys were talking shit about that too. Thanks to our donations here, we are now able to bring in several guests. So everybody, welcome to the show at once. That's cool, huh?
Getting bigger.
Hell yeah.
Ain't gonna come on. He's having a hard time.
Well, Billy and I have conversed for I'd say we're getting close to a year of communicating fairly regularly, I would say. And we've discussed about protecting our personal identities, and hence the icons and the helmet and the other bits of information, because there are some people that are too emotionally weak to actually realize that some people are willing to stand up for others. And if he needs to get him an icon, you don't have to have a camera up. If he wants to come out and tell a story, if he doesn't want to tell a story, fine. Tell him to sit down and write a letter and send it to Pop and make sure that his name gets added on to Pop's board.
Oh, right. That's right, because Pop has the board. So
it's 486 last. Yes. 46, 487.
486.
I'll go look at it now.
I'm telling you, Pop
he
and
would
Blake's
be
channel.
847.
The call out feels good, even if you don't think it will.
This was, I was on your channel, right? Red Pill? Like, not even, I don't know, maybe a month ago. And I'm like begging, somebody help me. I need to save my brother. Because you already know that the police, and not just the police, but the law is stacked against the man, no matter what.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And so I made sure I went up with my brother, and we went up there yesterday today, the important paperwork, the documents. And I did everything that I was supposed to do by actually yesterday, I'm sorry. I'll retract that statement. It was yesterday. And so I made sure we called the police to let them know we're coming to grab some personal belongings more. And she's just a narcissistic, crazy biatch. Not trying to get your channel messed up.
No. I've said far worse tonight.
But I mean, from the bottom of my heart, all you guys, like everything that I'm speechless. I am beyond grateful, and my brother is too.
And tell your brother, he ain't alone here, because we've all been down that road.
Oh yeah, number 351 right here. Number 351.
You are? You're 351?
351. Yeah. When I get a tattoo, that's going to be it. 351.
Again, to the trolls, you see these people talking about lives saved here? What the fuck are you people doing? So there you go.
I actually have.
They're probably busy saving homunculi under their beds from all the socks they came in.
Sucking some monkey dicks or some shit. I don't know.
No, they're just saving up all the money they need to get a new computer in their mom's basement. Because let's be honest, that one dude that looked like he was living in a trailer. Yeah, the reason why he's in the trailer park is because his mom decided at 30 years old it was about time to get a fucking life and get out of her house.
Or she had him at 30 and he's down with the syndrome.
Well, considering that he had less
Oh,
than
for fuck's
average
sake.
hair on his head and his face looked kind of lopsided, yes. I could tell you his brain was lopsided. I had the scanner on so I could see it.
Hey man, my face
probably-
is
he's probably
lopsided
down
too,
with the
man. I take
syphilis,
offense
too.
to
I
that.
mean, I ended up
No, there's
position
no
to
way
talk
with the
trash about
syphilis.
hairlines here.
You actually have to have your dick in a pussy for that to happen. I'll
True,
guarantee that guy's not had it.
Stand by.
Okay, we might want to direct this
Hang on. Son of a bitch. Polska Bob. Polska fucking Bob. I am calling out to you. Join the goddamn show. You're half the reason we're here with this many people on the panel. Polska, call the fuck in. I'm going to put the invite link on the screen now. We got to have it on it. You should say thank you, man.
Yeah, and Polska, you got to pay off your little wager that we made.
Oh,
yeah.
What's the wager? What do I not know?
The Shining.
The Shining.
I wasn't there for that. I missed that.
That was on your channel, dude.
The Shining.
No,
it was
The
on
Shining
Blue's
was
channel.
on mine. And,
was it?
It's about the
It was
chick
on
in
movie
Shining.
night.
Fuck. Pay attention.
We got a little
You
crazy.
Yeah, you were there. You were talking about it. Yeah.
No, he
That's
missed
right.
it.
It's been a crazy
He missed
10 days for me. Oh, I thought he was there for that.
What's
No,
the
he missed
background on this? What wager?
Yeah, the wager on this was
A sawbuck.
Was it Shelley Duvall who's in
Shelley
The Shining?
Duvall. What Pop's number was.
Yeah, that's right.
And Pop, I said Pop will say 5.
Yep.
That's what Pop said.
Yep.
Polska Bob is asking how much was it?
A sawbuck, which is $10. If nobody knows what that is.
That doesn't sound bad.
Sawbuck.
Also, Polska, just let me know 10 is the max we can have on now. So
Guys, and I'll get back.
we are at 10 right now.
I can step back.
Whoever wants to jump in, give them the link. It is in the comment section as well. Let me make sure it's
But
still
honestly,
in there.
for my brother, he's like saying thank you. I don't know what he's. Obviously, he's gonna go through a lot in the next months, right?
Have him reach out to Pop.
Yeah, absolutely. Administrative violence is another good thing. If you guys can get that to him somehow, if we can even put together a donation thing to get that paid for.
That would be nice if we could. Let's Jimmy talk to the
He's such a good-
captain, see if we can set something up for those of us that can donate to those that are going through troubled times, so we can get them a copy of administrative violence for situations like this.
It's
I
a
can do
game
that,
changer.
maybe.
I'll
I think it's a
donate. I'll keep
mindset
donating.
changer.
I mean, even if we can get a discounted price, I'll get with the captain and see what he says.
Yeah, Jimmy, if you want to, he's on both of our things. If you want to set up a group chat so that we can talk together, I'd like to set something up there.
I just want you to know, right now, this is like life or death. I thought I was really gonna lose my brother.
Well, I am glad he's still here.
An
Absolutely.
amazing man. He's a good man. And man,
So
thank
he's
you.
been watching our content, and it's actually
Yes, I
really
said it.
genuinely been helping him through.
Yeah.
We got to start counting.
Oh, yeah.
That is fucking awesome.
Well-
That is fucking awesome.
Look, I think let me jump in here. So I think the reason you need to get this guy involved too is I don't know him personally, so to me he's just that guy. But I will say, now, when you get that low, it's usually because you feel completely isolated.
Yes.
Yep, been there.
So like again, I've been there. I had an extremely rough time in the few months, kind of getting back from deployment. So yeah, I mean I haven't been quite that low. I've been pretty close. So, and what was driving that was a feeling of isolation. I kind of more than anything else. If you don't have that, if you have good connections to fall back on, you can deal with just about anything else that comes at you. So we need to get him plugged in here.
Nate,
Even if he's not comfortable.
Brent, you can hear, correct?
Yeah.
He's. It's okay. They're supporting you.
Just shut the
He's
camera
saying
off.
thank you. He's saying, okay.
If you disable the camera,
Nope. And I'll tell you what.
Let me go talk to him. Sorry about that, guys.
Yep.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Corn Pop, where were you at there?
Oh, I was gonna say that. Well, he'll probably need to hear it again. So, I think another good step to take is that if he's kind of anxious about presentation and putting his face in front of people, is get involved with the Toastmasters Club.
Can you give us a little bit more information on that?
Yeah, international public speaking organization. My experience, typically pretty warm, supportive environment. They have a curriculum you can follow along, or there's some people who don't and just show up to the meetings and participate and practice their public speaking, both planned and impromptu.
Right on.
Yep.
And if you could, can you drop a link to that in the live chat so anybody that is interested in that can check that out?
Yeah, that would be great.
I don't have the ability to drop directly into the chat. What I will say is if you Google Toastmasters International, it pops right up in the first result. Major organization, big presence. There's a chapter in most decently sized cities.
Okay.
I apologize about that. He heard you guys. Thank you. He's just not ready even to talk.
Yeah. I will say I met some very interesting people in that as well. So I think I actually met one mentor who is fairly important to me where, he's one of these guys nobody's ever heard
He can hear
of,
you.
or he was one of the most highly decorated American combat officers ever. Like all kinds of crazy stories about the Vietnam War. And he was give you an example of this kind of guy we're talking about. 5'5" guy, about as skinny as Jimmy. And he's like, oh yeah, I spent little German. I'm getting ahead of myself. But he's like a little German guy, old enough that his birth name was Adolf.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he has some really interesting stories.
Soldier Girl, in the private chat, stand by for a second. In the private chat, I have posted my email address. If he needs to reach out directly and just shoot the shit, just give him that email address.
Okay, I will.
Yep. I was even just going to consult with Nate. If Soldier Girl would also like to get in touch with Nate or Rhino there, we have a Gilded chat.
Yep.
It's a Discord equivalent. We have one set up. Rhino has his own server set up. We have one set up for the Redonkulous chats and whatnot. And there's all kinds of channels where we share all kinds of information. And if he's wanting to, we will more than welcome him into this community, into that little community. And even if he's just in there just to say hi, just to chat, whatever it is, we're more than welcome to have him.
Crusader, can you drop our link into the private chat as well?
Thank you. And he said, what about the kids in the house?
The Gilded one?
Hang on. Drop the Gilded link. And Soldier Girl, can you repeat that?
Oh yeah, he just said thank you so much. You guys heard him, and he said, but what about my kids and about the house? She can have it.
No.
That is not my forte. That is Pop. We need Pop on that one. That's administrative violence.
Yeah, we need to get him in touch with the Hog Slayer.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. And I can reach out to Blake directly. So I can call him. I could call him right fucking now if I have to.
That's late.
Appreciate you guys. I'm sorry about the back and forth.
Blake would probably be pissed off because
he'd be pissed.
Yeah,
I don't think it's that.
But you know what I mean. I can call him tomorrow.
No, he's probably out on a cruise ship or something. No, Blake.
No, he's taking.
Still recovering.
No. He has a brand new 77-inch TV. He is not leaving that TV for the rest of the weekend. So
he took it on the cruise.
Yeah, he just wrapped it up, put some styrofoam around it. He's like, I am taking this with me on the cruise. I'm installing it in my quarters.
Right.
Oh, another thing. I'm going to drop this in the private chat. All you guys, I don't care. I know y'all. This is my private line as well. Feel free to reach out to me there. This is only in the private chat. There is my direct phone number.
Thank you so much. By the way, that's $75. Oh, I interrupted someone. I'm sorry.
That explains something.
Hey,
you sure I can have your number?
Pop a call. Do y'all know
Yes.
how to get in touch with Pop?
Okay.
I can call Pop if y'all want him to come in. I'll
Yeah,
call
Pop.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Pop's out
I
of
would
town
say-
this weekend.
Yeah, Pop's,
he is
Pop's
out of
up
town,
north.
is he?
I imagine
Oh, that's
he's doing
right. He's out
a.
of
He's
town.
probably with
That's
Blake
right.
on the ship.
Well, I'm assuming Pop's doing a veteran.
Don't tell me
a
he's on
Veterans
the
Day
other
weekend
side
thing.
of that glory hole.
So
Glory.
Wow.
Yeah.
Corn Pop, what were you saying? I feel like you got cut off there.
No, it was all right. I was just talking. I was just giving an example of the kind of folks you can meet. But like it was just from that organization. I found a dude who's been in all kinds of shit. Was old enough to have all kinds of interesting stories about parts of history you don't hear about. And that was just from getting involved in the club. Like, yeah, best combat officer I've ever seen.
I mean,
So, no,
honestly,
this dude, he took a company.
From me, it came from my brother.
Oh yeah. No, like, you know what kind of a leader this dude was? He took an infantry company that had laid down their arms and were refusing to fight, rallied them, and fought off an almost battalion-sized Vietnamese force attacking them the next day.
No shit.
That's how good he was.
Soldier Girl, by the way, tell him thank you. If he can hear us, thank you.
He can hear you. He's down the hall in the bedroom, and he's
Absolutely. If there's anything we can do for you guys.
time, and I'm trying, and I'm begging him, and I don't know why he's so ashamed, because he should, right, guys? You should never feel ashamed.
No shame. No shame.
Here, everybody here has been through some kind of shit, man.
If I may, before Soldier Girl signs off, because I'm not really contributing a whole lot. I'd like to make this my last thing. Now clear the line so you can get somebody else on who can be contributing a little bit more. I've been on this group for about a month now, give or take.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't
I would
recall
say
how
a little
long.
bit longer than
Maybe
that.
longer than that.
I'd say at least a couple months.
This group has been one of the most welcoming, most supportive, and most fun groups that I have dealt with in a virtual or physical fashion in a very long time. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm still a reservist, I would go ahead and have my face on the screen instead of my Mandalorian helmet.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
But
hey,
because I still have to worry about my professional reputation on that regard, I'm not taking that off the board yet. And even when I'm no longer having to worry about it, I might keep it there as kind of a trademark thing. But
right. Well, you did the smart thing. I just went,
he is.
wow, here I am.
Well, I mean, he does have a point. Questioning the narrative is apparently domestic terrorism now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And-
Unfortunately.
That's why I'm wearing the head thing, because the president declared me an extremist, so I might as well look the part.
But your brother, your brother has absolutely nothing to worry about from this group or community of guys. And quite honestly, if we knew one another in person, this is one of the few groups of people I would actually go out to a bar with. And I don't drink.
Hey, let me tell you, this is my therapy.
Oh no, it is. It's
If I'm your therapy,
Hey,
No,
I'm not
very
This is my learning experience. This is where I go to get learning experience.
yeah, Jackal, he comes here to see what not to do.
Jackal has known what not to do for a long time.
Yes,
I'm telling
especially
you.
not bang a land whale at a gas station just because I was desperate.
Gas station.
But,
yeah.
But that being said, I'm going to go ahead and clear the lines. That way you can get somebody on who might be able to contribute a little bit
Have
more
a
than
great,
I actively have been
great one.
doing.
I'll get off too, but thank you for that advice. He's hearing it. Everything you guys are saying, he's gonna rewatch this. Just like
All
you guys
right.
said, he doesn't have to come on with the camera or anything. You can just get on.
Yeah, you can upload a completely fake picture.
Don't do what I did and put a Stal helm on. That was a bad plan. I looked like straight up SS on the screen. That was
My
not
God.
good.
Okay. Hey,
I'm never
Jackal,
gonna
you
live
weren't
that
looking
down.
SS. You were looking like an extra from one of the old G.I. Joe fan films that people made years and years ago before they completely effed up those other movies.
I was probably not born by that time, so I have no idea what reference you're making.
You don't know what a Cobra Trooper looks like?
I know
Oh, yeah,
what the modern G.I. Joe Cobra Troopers look like, but if you're talking about the original animated series that came out in when the
No,
90s
I'm talking about
or
the.
something, I
I'm
don't
actually
know.
talking about
The G.I. Joes
I'm actually
were
talking
in
about
the
the
80s.
comic series.
The
but-
80s. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't born until like 20 years
Ladies, we
later.
have Gen Z in the house this evening. Forgive us for we know not what we do. Jackal,
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yes.
But
Sorry,
Jackal's
I was
younger than me.
born.
Shit.
Oh, hang on, Jackal.
Jackal's the youngest one here.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Cobra Troopers and Antifa thugs. All you have to do is change out two of their colors, and they look identical.
There you go.
Was it that they wore like gray uniforms and then black helmets?
Blue or dark blue and black balaclavas.
Wait, so what you're telling me is Cobra?
So they looked like ninjas. They looked like tactical ninjas.
That's an insult to ninjas.
What?
Well,
hold on,
yes.
goddamn bacon. What does this mean? Does anybody know?
Wait,
Hold on. Does anybody know what the fuck that means? You should be informed that your stream has the election results button on it now.
So because we were talking about the elections, they're trying to fact check your stream with the actual results because we have wrong things.
Because it's all good. That's why.
Yeah, you motherfuckers got it wrong. This is your actually. Shut the fuck up. We know what's going on, you ice cream social cum gargling.
You know, I'm going to take that as a compliment. If we got a fact check, you know what that means?
Well,
we're telling the fucking truth.
We know we're doing it right. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Technically, it's not a fact check. It's just an identification to let you know that you're talking about the.
It's an agenda check.
Alleged ice cream social.
All right, fair enough.
But that nobody would ever have any reason to doubt, despite the fact that just about every European country bans the practices in question.
Yeah. Look at that! It's been here the whole fucking stream.
Yeah, since
interesting.
Yeah.
You guys have a good one. I'll see you all next week. Hopefully.
Glad to have you here, man.
Have a good
one. All right,
Mandalorian.
Good as always having you on.
Peace.
Have a good one, good sir.
All right, guys, in the live chat right now, there's the link to call in. Call the fuck in. If you know a friend that wants to call in, if you know a dog that wants to call in, come on in. Unless you're some weird skinhead, inbred, dumbass motherfucker, then stay the fuck out of this. But the rest of you, call in.
I mean, I can't play with those people.
I got stuck working with a skinhead for like 3 months. That shit fucking sucks.
Jesus.
50-year-old fat fuck. So he ended up going to prison for 12 years for being caught with cocaine with intent to distribute, and then in there he got in with the hammer skin. And he tried bringing me in with the hammer skin ideology. He's like, well, the races need to stay separate because birds don't mate. And I'm like, yeah, because birds are subspecies. We're all fucking humans, you dumbass.
Right.
And then he promptly proceeded to basically bully me the entire time I spent working with him until he.
Guys, sorry. You know what? I'm going to do it for you. You don't like how I reacted to your channels coming on here and fucking around. That's fine. Okay? I will leave you the fuck alone. All I ask is you leave us the fuck alone. You do your show. We'll do ours. You do whatever the fuck you do, and we'll do what we do. I'd like to leave it there and call it a day. If you guys can handle that, that's probably the best way, because coming on and trolling just shows you really don't have anything better to do. And while I could entertain it, quite frankly, there are other things to talk about than the same bullshit deflection tactics every fucking day. So, I mean, you guys can keep showing up. That's fine. Our mods will keep doing their job, and that's the end of it. I gave 2 of you a chance tonight. You both blew it, in my opinion. You don't have to like that, but this is my show. This is my platform. And in my opinion, you fucked it up. So, fuck around. Live with it. Okay?
They went level 9, fuck around. So we went level 9, find out.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. You know, I'll tell you if one of them want to come on here and said, hey, you know what? I don't want to get your channel doxxed. And what they did, yeah, I could see where that would have fucked it up. And even if I don't agree with you, it was a problem for you. Fine. That was fucked up. We won't do it again. All right, cool. We're good. We can shake hands and that'd be the end of it. But we didn't get that. I was hoping for that. I'd much rather unblock these fucking guys and be cool with them. Because maybe they could learn something from this channel. Maybe from one of the guests. Maybe from one of the stories in the show.
Well,
you know, maybe some of these guys are fucking suffering. Maybe hold on, Jimmy. I know you're spun up. Maybe one of these guys is suffering. Maybe one of these guys is going through divorce court. Maybe one of these guys is maybe not on the show. They don't show it, but maybe they're depressed. Maybe they're fucked up. Maybe they're having a bad time. Maybe they're going through child custody. Maybe they're getting out of the military and they're getting fucked over by the VA. Whatever the fuck it might be. maybe one of them could actually benefit from the show. But rather than do that and reach out and offer an olive branch, they go and shoot themselves in the foot. So that's all I'm going to say on it. Jimmy, go ahead and have the floor.
I was going to say, I mean, yeah, if they want to come back on, and Rhino, this
no.
is your
No.
This is your platform.
No, that's done. That's done.
Well, okay. I was gonna say, I mean, if they wanted to come on and actually say, "Hey, man,
what if we need someone to laugh at?
Screwed up. We didn't mean anything by it. No harm done. You know, we could shake hands. We still don't gonna like you, but
Not
all
on
right,
the live show.
Not
on the live show.
You know, done and done.
Yep. But you know what? All in all, if they want to fuck around and have their own damn thing, fine. Just don't bring it here. That's all I'm asking.
We have the wrenches to find out if they want to fuck around.
Yeah.
Have a drink there, Rhino. That was some bullshit. Let's cool off.
Yeah, it's fine. Billy, you're the man of reason in the room. You and Crusader both. But Billy, I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts this evening now that you've been involved in the drama stream? Yeah.
I think it's a complete fucking waste of time. Don't even fucking sit here and think about it. Fucking move on.
Yep.
People came here to talk about, real things. They came to talk about politics, what's going on in this country, how this country is going down a fucking shitty path. And nothing against you, Ryan. I mean, Rhino, these guys got you worked up, but they're playing fucking, grab ass, when you're here to talk about serious things. So don't even fucking waste your time with people like that, because you know what? You just witnessed a complete waste of an hour of your life over this.
Yeah.
Something like that.
An hour you're not going to get back.
You should be laughing at them if you're mad they succeeded.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
For me, I don't even fucking
I'm
think
laughing
about it.
internally at them because I called him an edgelord. He says, "Oh, I'm not an edgelord." Dude, you literally showed up with all of that crap on a live stream for a guy that's over here trying to save other men's lives. How are you not an edgelord? Like I was holding back. I was holding back out of respect out of Rhino and everybody else because I was about ready to shift it into overdrive with that motherfucker.
Hey man,
but they were doing my work a little better if they weren't so defensive.
Let's play a little game. Let's try to guess what the guy did for a living.
Check out his Dollar General.
I'm thinking
You're saying-
food stamps. I don't know.
I volunteer not to be a part of that game due to my previous professional experiences.
Crusader, actually, that is a question I wanted to ask you. Now that you've gotten to see him on the stream, what are your thoughts? Go ahead and do your deep dive.
Well, it was somewhat informative, but however, the emotional outbursts of everybody talking over each other didn't help. People lost their cool. People snapped and got emotionally triggered and shut down what could have been an amazing conversation and negotiation. Good, bad, or indifferent, we are all to blame. And however it went, I think it could have gone much better. And stewing on it now is nothing more than wasting time that we could be dedicating to other things. Billy's right about that.
Yeah.
Like, what are y'all going to do to survive next year?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah. And believe me, I like to have fun discussions and joke, but their whole shtick isn't really that funny. What, Jews? Haha, okay.
South Park getting better.
Is that the shtick? Jews bad. Okay. Well, I'm not laughing. It's not funny to me.
So
Look,
if you want to know how to rip on Jewish people, right, watch the South Park episode with the Jews and aliens.
Oh God, I remember that episode.
Yeah.
There is that. Oh shit.
Oh, buddy.
We're here.
MGTOW outlawed. There's no helping people like that, you know? There's just it's
Mhm.
like, why bother? So let's just move on.
Yeah.
And that's my exact point. Discussing this for greater than an hour has done very little other than consume a finite resource all of us watching, all of us participating have.
Yeah. Well,
we're best served for the people in the community to move on and quit lamenting and wasting time discussing and analyzing this. It's
should
not
talk-
worth the effort.
And we should talk news then. So
yeah,
because we talk, we don't have. I'm guessing we don't have any midterm updates now. Of course, we know that Kerry Lake is going to be stopped at all costs.
yeah. Tell you what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna actually roll the updated break video here. If you guys need to top off your beers or empty your bladders, please do so now. We will be back in a couple minutes.
Rhino, while you do that, check your email because I sent you something I wanted to talk about like 2 hours ago. So
fuck. All right, I'll check the email. In the meantime, guys, thank you for sticking around, still supporting the show, even though yes, I know I fed the trolls and probably shouldn't have, but you know what? I thought maybe we'd get somewhere.
It did
Rhino?
help that I made them a short stack of waffles too. So I'll take some blame as well.
Pulled the waffle maker out of the box.
Sorry, man.
Meantime, Mando, what were you going to say?
I just want to say, I just want to say this and then follow Chris Nate's advice and leave it be. This is the second week in a row where I have stepped off the stream because of situations either outside of my control or because of the desire to let other people get a word in edgewise, that these freaking jackwagons jumped in either right afterwards or right while I was trying to get a good, intelligible conversation going with people in a community that I have a great deal of respect for. And Soldier Girl, she said in the chat that she lost her military bearing. Had I still been on there, I probably would have been using terminology that would have made a drill sergeant blush. I don't know why these people like doing this kind of crap. I put up with it all the way back on spacebattles.com when I used to post actively on that website. I don't understand these people. I've never have understood these people. And quite frankly, I don't want to understand these people. This is BS.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, like I said, I think they just enjoy shit posting and getting off on getting a rise out of other people. And that might be their shit. And if that's it, fine.
I mean, I can go into it a little bit in more detail after the PP break and whatnot because my back teeth are floating as is.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, I want to get this out of the way now. So when we come back from the break, we're not talking about it at all. So speak your piece now, or
I mean, I've like I said before when I was jumping on the live streams with the one conservative, there were people coming in just talking trash, and like white people this, white people that, and then all of a sudden, my skinny ass white boy comes up, and the two black guys that are hosting it says, "Say the word, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy, say it. We'll give you the pass." I say the word, and all of a sudden, oh no, I'm a white supremacist, and it's like, you know what? It's just
they baited you, man.
But no, not the two conservative dudes, because they were funnier than hell. They were wanting it. They were liking it. They were wanting it, and I said it. I'll admit it. I said it. I said it again. I've said it a million times. It's like it's just a word, and words only hurt your emotions and how you feel. It's like, oh, someone calls me a cracker. It's like, okay, pull out the cheese whiz and let's have a party.
Well, that's just because you have institutional power, and all that blah blah blah.
Words are literally just vibrations going through the air, caused by air going over your vocal
But I
cords.
mean, pretty much all those other fools I've blocked on there because, like, for Halloween, I posted I made a tweet and it was like, I'm the most scariest things Democrats have ever heard of. I'm a straight, white, unvaccinated, America First male. And I posted that to Instagram, and then one of the dudes just says, "Oh yeah, don't forget fucking ex-drug addict." I was like, ex-drug addict. And then I came back and said, "Oh yeah, I'm also a white supremacist." Boo.
All right. On that note, we are going to go to break. When we all come back, we're going to change gears completely. We're going to leave the past in the fucking past. Yeah, finally. Fuck off. We're going to leave it in the past
Kill yourself.
and move on. And hopefully next week, things just are smooth and good and everybody's smiling and there's none of this bullshit. But, wait, hold on. We have someone before I can go to break to thank. Welcome Polska motherfucking Bob to the show. It's because of him. He's on the show.
Hey, he doesn't.
Polska, how's it going?
Profile pic.
All right, hold on, guys. All right. So, Brian, let me tell you what you did wrong here. All right, you got the StreamYard's 10 upgrade, right? When you have 10 on, nobody else can use that link. It doesn't work, so you can't have anybody backstage. That's why you got bombarded, and none of us were able to get back in because you had the 10. So leave one slot open.
I got you.
Okay. And these guys just flat out attacked us for the chat. In fact, the link got nuked because I had to fucking ban all of them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You and me both, man. I was running interference as well, so it is what it is. But I got to thank you for your donations. Badass, man. I appreciate it. It does mean a lot.
It was for a good cause. We upgraded the show, and and we get attacked. So you just got to play smarter next time, right?
Yeah.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
Everybody, go take a piss break. I'm outside smoking. All right.
It's piss break time. I'm gonna get you guys backstage really quick, and we will come back here in a couple minutes. I gotta check an email. Say that again, Polska.
I said play Jeff's song.
I was just gonna do Billy's break. We already played the song earlier in the stream.
Oh, and tell Billy to send me a PayPal. I'll take care of that sawbuck.
Billy, what he just said. All right, guys, we're going to break really quick. We will be back. All right, we are fucking back. Oh, okay, so tonight's recap, we talked about the political stuff going on, and I wanted to actually throw this on here and finish this off before we bring anybody back on. This again is Liberal Hive Mind channel on YouTube. Go check them out. They do awesome stuff. Do have a few messages here I need to check, but let's check out the rest of this real quick. Stand by. I gotta actually press a button here. There we go.
Symbolically, to take out one of the poster childs of the MAGA movement, someone who has been an absolute disgrace to the office that she holds, would be a great feather in the cap and would, I think, cement the fact that this has been an absolute unmitigated disaster for the MAGA wing of the Republic.
Ah, yes, of course, the feminist left strikes again. And did you see Joy-Ann Reid's reaction? This is, of course, the left that stands on their pedestal and looks at you, lecturing you about ethics and why you're a terrible person in comparison to them. This is the kind of analysis that you see on MSNBC. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Joy-Ann Reid is out of a job pretty soon, especially considering her reaction to this comment, laughing like a high school bully. And keep in mind, Tiffany Jaw was outed from network last week, if I'm not mistaken, for a statement that wasn't nearly as bad.
Florida literally looks like the of the country, so let's get rid of Florida.
Well, Joy-Ann Reid and Kurt Bardella once again give us into who these leftoids are. They're so filled with glee, they're so busy gloating at the potential demise of someone like Lauren Boebert that their true colors start to show. Well, not so fast, because they're now losing. And there's a lot of races which can go the exact same way. Democrats are getting a little bit too confident here. For instance, even Colorado's District 8 is currently in a nail-biter race with 1,000 votes separating the two candidates, with only 90% of the vote being reported. Who knows, the closer you get to 100, it's possible we see a Republican surge. We have a similar race in New Mexico's 2nd district, which could see a Republican taking the seat. In Arizona's District 1 as well, with 75% reporting. If there's more election day votes to go and they keep splitting for Republicans like they have been, there's some really close races in California as well. And so really, I don't even get what these Democrats are celebrating in the first place. They've turned someone like Lauren Boebert into a boogie woman. They've made it personal, and so they were counting on her demise, and once they got a taste, they were excited, and already here they are looking like fools once again. Not exactly surprising, this always happens when people try to go after Lauren Boebert. Remember the time she quoted Joe Biden's 2-word gaffe, and all the left-wing dweebs all over Twitter tried dunking on her, and of course ended up looking like fools who don't pay attention to the news cycle? Well, at this point, you'd think that they would learn, kind of similar to the Trump curse. Seems as though the Boebert curse also exists. Every single time they try to take down Lauren Boebert, it ends up in a massive, fiery crash. A total failure for the left. But of course, at the same time, we're not going to make the same mistake that the left-wingers are making and calling this election over. The race flipping is certainly enjoyable, at least in the short term. The race is Lauren Boebert has to win the final 4% of the votes coming in. And then she's going to have to win in the recount process, because this race is certainly going to a recount. And so, of course, we are rooting for her. We are praying for her, because there's nothing better than enjoying a sweet leftoid backfire. And because, frankly, I don't want to see my Twitter feed filled with vile leftist attacks, despicable character assassinations, ad hominems, and sexist attacks targeting Lauren Boebert. Because if the Democrat ends up winning here, you know that's exactly what's going to happen. It happens every single time with people like Melania Trump, Kayleigh McEnany, Lauren Boebert. The feminist left strikes again with their despicable, vile sexism. But in general, good news. Looks like Lauren Boebert is doing pretty well. That's what I got for you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe to the channel if you guys are up for it. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, so there you go. Now I got to remove that from the goddamn stream. Hang on. Remove.
That was pretty base.
All right, there's a delay. Hang on. Let me get that out. Yeah. Okay, so I did see your video that you sent, Billy, but I didn't have time to look at the images. I'm going to have to check that out. Do you want me to roll the video?
Well, yeah, so the video, before everything got off track, I think it was Corn Pop. Somebody brought up about education and how, things are, people are just getting dumb. somebody was talking about this, right?
No, I didn't say that. I asked about putting the books on the reading list.
Okay, maybe that was
Not that you're wrong. Not that you're necessarily wrong.
I think
So-
somebody did a live stream about that a couple months back, how modern society is turning into idiocracy, but I may be wrong.
That
So
would probably be Edward Dutton.
So I don't know if you guys, anybody watches Warrior Poet Society.
Yeah,
I do actually. I do.
Yeah, so he did this one.
Never actually heard of him.
He's pretty good. So
yeah.
He did a thing about he was at a bookstore, and this is you don't have to even roll the whole thing. You could roll just a few minutes of it. He's at a bookstore, and it's basically just all full of shit, filler and garbage.
All right, we will look at that now. Then let me add that to the stream here.
Rhino, you could check your text. I thought I sent an email, but it may have failed.
I actually can't check text at the moment, but I can check email.
Okay.
Here's Warrior Poet's YouTube channel in the private chat.
Thank you.
I think it was a video about what makes a good story or what makes a good hero in a story or something like that. It was actually a pretty profound video, I would say, philosophically.
All right, guys, we're gonna roll this this footage here.
You might have to skip ahead a little bit. Oh no, there you go. Yeah, he's talking.
Yeah, I'm good. I got rid of the ads and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
So, if you would like to know how stupid we are getting as a society, visit your local bookstore.
True.
Before we jump into the video, I wanted to bring your attention.
Oh, there's
to
that.
He got you. I knew there was some
Ads.
kind of ad in here. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
And nice weapon wall.
All right.
This guy's
yeah, no
the real
shit.
deal, man.
The main thing here is the world history section. This is just one shelf and then two others on the other side. So that's 3 sections. It is the same size as the social sciences section. 1, 2, 3. You have all the kind of woke stuff. However, that's not to be outdone by the young adult section right here, which is this whole thing all the way around on the other side of this. It's 4
What is this,
times
Barnes and
bigger.
Noble?
Yeah.
I think so. Isn't that
Looks
like
like it.
It's either Barnes
It's
and Noble
4
or Books a
times bigger
Million.
than the world history section.
The only corporate
And then
there's
there's
a lot of local stores left, but those tend to be even
Thing,
more hyper
which is again 4 times bigger.
Holy shit! So he just pointed out manga, 4 times as big as the history section.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But wait, look at
And
how
this
big the
embarrassing
classic
section
section.
here. This is the classics.
Say that again.
No, he's just pointing out the classic section.
Jackal, what'd you say?
The name.
Oh no, I was just going to point out that while I was in Akihabara, the fucking mistake of going there. Yeah, they filled entire skyscrapers, floors, just floor on floor of just nothing but bookshelves full of just nonsense.
Yeah.
So, except for, that's all creative bullshit. This is supposed to be pushed as legitimate, intelligent information that every kid walking out of kindergarten should have in their hand, which I just came back from work today, and one of my coworkers, he had a book that he was reading, and this is the kind of guy, he's a little bit, I would say he's a little bit slow. So I wouldn't expect him to be picking up a book. But the book I did see him reading was Our Black Fathers or something like that, with the subtitle, A Guide to a Young Political Activist. Not even exaggerating. Those are the words that I saw as the subtitle. So if that's the kind of shit that people are reading, yeah, disregard the rest of Gen Z, please. I am an outlier. I do not want to associate myself with the rest of my genetic strain because it's bullshit.
Well,
yeah.
Hey, I don't know about you all, but I was on Reddit the other day, and while I was on Reddit, I learned that all you need to understand the entire world is to read The Hunger Games and The Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'm not
All right,
literally.
I'm gonna
Not
press play.
literally.
Let's
I'm
not
talking-
forget
I'm
50 Shades
talking
of Grey
shit
for the
here.
feminists.
Yeah, I'm pressing play now.
Press play, please.
All right, fuck. Fuck, man.
He's over here,
That's
Coppers.
it. This is all of it. The classics section. The rest of the bookstore is a bunch of games and Harry Potter hats and
Oh, nice.
a bunch of just worthless other stuff. Fantasy and fiction and sci-fi.
Oh, you know what? Actually, come to think of it, I was in a Barnes and Noble shopping for a certain pop gift, and the board games and puzzle section was bigger than the history section. So there's that.
What the? Why?
I don't know.
Disregard
Barnes and Noble,
my
the first
question.
half of the store was like, you first walk in and there's like gifts for your fucking grandma, and then there's fucking board games and collectibles and Pokemon and whatever the fuck you want. But books, that's like, you gotta go back there, like back there. Oh, and then they have fucking like 4 like toy aisles, and I'm not talking about the cool shit. I'm talking about like 1 to
Please
5.
don't say butt toys.
No, but well, I don't know. I didn't look the whole way through the store, but
This is Barnes and Noble's, not Spencer's, Jackal.
Barnes and butt toys.
Yeah, look, the way the world's going, they're trending towards the same thing.
Yeah.
Like most of this entire bookstore, other than toys and crafts, it's
that-
just
yep.
time wasting, utter crap.
Yeah, I remember I used to go into a bookstore, you know, and as a fucking kid or whatever, parents would drag me into the damn bookstore, and I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do here? I was that guy. But it was books. Holy shit, books. You went to a bookstore and found toys? Fuck no. No, it was aisles and aisles and aisles of old dusty fucking books. Nothing like it is now. No.
If you wanted toys, you went to Toys R Us.
Yeah. Well, now Toys R Us is bankrupt, kind of ish, I think. But
So
the
for
thing
us
is,
adults,
I was able to find gag gifts for Pop and Blake in a Barnes and Noble. That should tell you something right there.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's not
Both
right.
their gifts
That's
for
not
Christmas came from Barnes and Noble.
I'm almost afraid to ask what kind of gag gifts you found for them, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to answer that.
I posted it in the I posted it in the Gilded chat. I'm not going to say it here in case Blake watches this.
Opening up a new tab.
Yeah, you scroll up. It's up there somewhere. Anyway, yeah, something about all I can say is something about Pringles is one of them. So
boiled down to just the baby basic stuffs, but man, this is why my home libraries continue to be beefed up more and more and more, because the good stuff, it is less and less here than ever before. So there you go. Maybe there is some redeeming qualities, like for instance, if you would like to become a witch or a warlock.
ah, sweet. I can learn how to fucking put hexes on people.
What?
All right, I'm heading back over to that store tonight after the show's over. How late are they open?
We did that. Not after that Halloween stream. We talked about the stuff that gets in.
Oh no.
No. We're not gonna go full hex maniac. No, 'cause we're not. We're gonna end up the same way as her, getting shot when no one's looking.
Red Pill Hex channel. That's what we're gonna be.
Allegedly getting shot.
Allegedly, yes. Yeah, but look at that. Wicca, witchcraft, witches love. What is this?
And
I can't even
put
read
under
that.
What? Self-transformation.
101 ways to fuck yourself.
All right.
God damn it.
I'm out.
Could be a special friend.
Hey, you know what? I bet there's no Norse mythology in this whole fucking store. Maybe like two books.
Fuck you, Loki.
Fucking cunts.
Actually,
you know what?
Thomas Aquinas book.
Every
What's
single
that?
time I've gone to Barnes and Noble, they have never had Sun Tzu's The Art of War. Every single time I go
do.
to one,
yeah.
I ask,
I know.
where's
No,
the
they
Art
do.
of War?
They do have it. They have
You've never
I-
found the art of. You've never.
It's on my goddamn Christmas
No.
list, damn it. For those of you watching.
All right.
There's an Art of War book there. There's the Constitution, the Art of War. There's a few other books. They're leather bound and they're like right in the front of the fucking store. That was cool to see. The fucking Art of War, leather bound, nice embossing work, everything beautiful. I'd like to see that there. That was cool.
Sounds good.
Play with a bunch of crystals and crap. There's a massive.
Oh, sweet crystals too. You can buy crystals there now.
Yeah, but it's
airbag, make claymore.
Recharged with positive energy.
How'd you use
Shit.
the killing stone?
Black obsidian? I don't fucking know.
I did see a
What
Facebook
was the
post
question?
that had a crystal with strong energy.
Say that again, guys.
No,
Moon
I
power.
was on Facebook Marketplace the other day, and someone was trying to tell a crystal that they were they're trying to sell a crystal that they were very sure is charged with strong positive energy.
Sweet. Yeah. So we got the guided tarot here. I've got another
Moon
tarot.
power.
We've got moon power box set.
Wait, surviving death. Okay, there's one surviving death on the right.
Surviving death. That sounds interesting. Yeah, it says witch, but it's like this what is
magic?
that? Diversity higher kind of shit there. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's how to use black magic while being black.
There's a pun there.
Yeah.
Hey, wait until we
Shit.
get into that place. So the witch COVID is too white, so we need to kick a couple of them out.
All right, here's the thing, guys. I don't know when Barnes and Noble became a metaphysical store, but it kind of sucks, man. There's no like statues or pendants or anything. It's just books.
Since when can we not walk into a damn place of learning and you see statues of philosophers of the past? Where are the statues of what was his damn name? Greek.
Apollo?
Aristotle?
No,
Pick one.
That was a
Socrates.
Socrates, yes.
Kratos.
This isn't God of War. You don't pronounce it like that, you dumbass.
All right.
Get your Norse Viking shit out of here. Get on your ship and go sail somewhere. Don't come back until you're jacked as shit and you've got 50 fish on a spear.
Hey, I guarantee at least one of those trolls thinks is a pagan.
Troll?
Yeah.
No, I guarantee you one of those guys in the troll group is all like, "Oh, the pagan religion is the real man." Well,
He
you
is
know how they
probably
approach
one of them. Probably is pagan, whatever. He's got a voodoo doll that he shoves up his ass every night.
Hey, man, I got a fucking voodoo doll, so leave me the fuck alone.
At least you don't shove it up your ass every night.
No, you gotta burn that shit, man. You gotta burn.
Well, I might.
This evening, after I got done with work, I did swing by the Barnes & Noble in my town. And, Rhino, there was at least one full shelf of nothing but Norse mythology and Norse paganism.
At least one.
For whatever they for whatever reason merged it both together. And I don't know why they arranged it this way, but for some reason the Christian theology section was sandwiched between Wicca and mythology.
That's weird.
I know.
Okay,
exactly
so
why they arranged it that
I gotta interject here for a second, guys. So a lot of what you're seeing on screen here is new age hippy dippy my feelings bullshit. All right, but if you read the poetic eddas and some of the stories, some of the tales in there, they have some fairly basic ideas of don't be a douchebag. You know what I mean?
Wait,
The
we're going to
Norse-
the kids section next.
Yeah, the Norse was, and this is my opinion, but the Norse mythology, the poetic eddas were written by Christians, of course. They were trying to interpret the Norse stories, which may be flawed, but if you read those stories, I mean, there's some pretty cool shit in there. And I'm not saying it literally happened that way, but when Thor meets the giants and he lifts the fucking cat and drinks the ocean and fights an old lady. Now, that's a spoiler if you haven't read him, but he thinks he's doing something else. And then the giants trick him and say, well, you were supposed to drink the mead, but you almost drank the entire ocean. But they were basically mocking his strength and saying that, you did all this, but it was basically nothing. So there's some cool stories in there. Odin, basically his whole story is essentially, in my opinion, His own paranoia was his own undoing. If he didn't have the obsession with Fenrir and locking him up, chaining him for eternity, if you don't already know, Fenrir kills Odin in the end. It's a giant wolf. But that's like a moral story. It's like, don't be a paranoid douchebag trying to control your fate, because you're going to fuck yourself by doing so. But this shit you're seeing on screen isn't founded in anything but feelings. My feelings. It's not, it doesn't have any value, is what I'm saying. You look at the Greeks, the Romans, their stories, their philosophy, their gods, there's all some kind of like, you know, significant meaning to those stories. This shit, this tarot shit, it's, yeah. Anyway, I'm waffling, so let's press play.
As much as I hate to say this, being a Christian myself,
hang on, go ahead.
Most of the mythologies that are pre-Christian in basis have some very significant moral backing to what they're telling people about doing. If I remember that particular story you were talking about earlier from the Eddas correctly, each of those trials that Thor was supposed to be taking on was not only a test to see if he could do it, but it was a trial against something that normally human beings, we just couldn't fight against, and that was their way of explaining it.
Yeah, the old lady, for example, he got his ass beat by the old lady, but it was death. Nobody beats death. And that was the point of that story. So she looked like an old lady, but she represented death. The mead was the ocean.
Was it death or was it old age?
Yeah. Are you talking about the old lady or are you talking about hell? Hel.
The old lady. The old lady, because I've read two different versions of that. One version has it where he was basically fighting against death, and the other one was she was fighting against old age. Neither one of them was something that a human could win against, but that we're always striving to face off against for whatever reason.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, absolutely. But instead of waffling on different religions, we will carry on here really quick. Yeah.
Book by Greta Thunberg.
What the fuck?
Hashtag Greta Thunberg.
No.
There's no way she would.
Oh my gosh.
No one is too small to make a difference.
How dare you?
Are you kidding? How dare you? How does a fetal alcohol syndrome potato write a book?
I think that somebody, I think that somebody writes a book about her.
How dare you?
How dare you, Jocko? How dare you?
How dare her mother spit that out and call that a child?
Anyway,
I ain't gonna look. I'm not gonna make fun of people for being.
Eat my socks if Greta Thunberg wrote that book. I looked at it. I read some of it. She didn't write it.
She didn't write it.
No, she didn't write it. No, she didn't.
Kids.
What the fuck? Feminist.
I'm not a fan of book
Set me up here. Holy fuck. Okay, pressing play. Fuck this.
Oh, there we go. What else?
There's just propaganda.
Show me some more.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, she's got some nice wild eyes, doesn't she?
Megan Rapinoe.
What?
All right.
What? What?
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I got a daughter, and the daughter Megan Rapinoe being a role model for her is.
I'm ready to rage quit my own stream.
You guys gotta stop showing me the shit when I can't drink.
I am so sorry.
Send you some vodka, but I can't. It'd be illegal.
No, Jekyll. I'm on antibiotics from a dog bite I got the other day, so I can't drink, and I'm stuck watching this.
Well,
all right, we're going to continue torturing you. Here we go.
Alcohol is a disinfectant, so the more alcohol you get, the more you kill the germs.
Yeah, be like Jimmy. Make your blood alcohol level to the point where Ebola could enter your bloodstream and instantly vaporize.
Nice.
All right, pressing play.
That's my plan.
Blood type vodka.
The gay soccer player Trevor Noah,
Oh, look.
born a crime.
Gotta be an activist
Kid
as a
activists.
child.
All right,
Oh
fantastic.
my gosh.
Brittany Griner was in
So
there.
out of there.
This is like
My
so
youngest
No, it's
son
Brittany
was up
Grinders
for
because she
Jacqueline, who's
grinds
called the Wild,
something
which wasn't
that she
there.
shouldn't
The
have.
classic section was so small, so reduced, they didn't have simple stuff like that. Or a longer, unabridged version of Tom Sawyer or Huck Finn. I looked for
course
some
not.
favorite theologians and
Well,
philosophers
no,
of old,
because those
and
words
didn't
have the
find
N-word in
most
them.
of
We
them.
can't have that.
Some of them were there. Kind of the biggest were there.
Yeah. You know, they don't put that in school anymore, Huckleberry Finn, even though he befriends the other character in the story. So, but, you know, that my waysisms.
That
was pretty much the point of the
positively
video.
portrayed
Go ahead.
character of the entire book.
All right. So we have covered this video. Billy, what are your thoughts since you brought this to us? What are your
I
thoughts,
think
man?
we had quite a bit of fun with it already. I mean, you know, it's the dumbing down of America. This is how you get the Dems, you know, still in power. And pull open those pictures I sent you.
I
to
am
that
going
part?
to send those over to the desktop now so I can do that. Slick South is playing God of War. And Thor invented Drag Queen Story Hour. Fact. And did you know that there is a woman in the Poetic Eddas that tricks her husband into cross-dressing so she can get a divorce? Talk about old school red pill.
What in the fuck?
I forgot
It's true.
about
It's true. It's in there.
Okay.
You know what?
I need to read
Wasn't that
this
one of the-
book. Holy shit.
Wasn't that
Say
one of
that
the
again.
minor Norse, or wasn't that one of the minor Norse goddesses that did that because she was too annoyed with her husband?
I can't remember who it was, but yes, she was annoyed with him, so she tricked him into it. And you know, it wasn't cross-dressing like you would think. It was like a V-neck shirt, and that was enough back then to be a flaming homosexual, I guess.
So you couldn't show off your awesome pecs?
You do you.
No, V-necks. That was all it took.
If
Now, men, actual men dress like women for Jimmy's pleasure and win Miss America pageants.
For Jimmy's displeasure.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. Something.
And
double
all
my
something
alcohol
in his buns.
intake.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard.
It depends. We all know.
Rhino, just remember
Right.
not to open the picture I sent you the
Allegedly
other day.
in Jimmy's
Man,
buns.
You sent me a picture. Oh
I
yeah,
wanna-
that picture.
You know,
Maybe I should. Maybe I should post that up. Maybe. We'll see.
I did try to go into a Barnes & Noble last year while I was waiting on somebody at an appointment. I was looking for Dostoevsky. Could not find it.
Good luck.
Mhm. Yeah.
Well,
All right,
and I
Billy.
will
Well,
say this much.
I'm going to
I-
pull up your pictures here really quick. Hopefully.
Okay, so what this is called is the Biden administration put this out. This is called the Life of Linda. And basically, this is what they want society to be, because they're seeing that unmarried single moms are the biggest supporter of the Democratic Party. So that's where they're going to start pushing all their policies, and all the things they want to do is going to be geared toward that population.
Of course.
So this is what they envision. This is like the story of Linda, who is basically taken care of by the government because she doesn't have a husband, right? There's no husband in the picture. There's no father, but government is there to help her at every turn.
See,
Of
and
course.
The funny thing is, this kind of coincides with the information that I shared with Rhino a little while ago that I wanted to talk about. But we got to waffling.
Yeah, we
Just a
fucked
little
up.
bit. This has been basically a Waffle House in Florida, is what.
Oh, it's
Yeah, Florida man.
So it's been a
wrecks
normal
the
Florida.
Waffle House.
I mean,
Welcome to
I
the
was
Waffle
I
House,
was
gentlemen.
I was hoping to come in and come in and talk shit about everybody, even the entire MGTOW movement.
Oh yeah, we still got to do that. Jimmy, do you have enough liquor inside of you to handle that now?
Do it.
Yeah.
Wait, we're gonna look at pictures first. Pictures first.
I mean, I can make do, but I'll be sipping on my fucking Stillhouse because I'm all out of beer.
Yeah, he sounds just about spun up enough to talk about what he wanted to talk about.
We'll go through the pictures, and then
Where the
floor is all yours, Jimmy.
I got 2, 3. Stop moving! God damn it! All right, we got 1 picture, 2 picture.
3 picture.
There it is.
But 2 + 2 = 5.
In your ass it does, but not in reality.
We probably don't want to make that joke too loudly.
Well, I mean, if you carry over the +1 and minus the 2, but then you carry also the +3 and then divide.
If you carry over the n,
still adds up to 5.
Yes, if you carry over the 1 extra dick that your mom found deep in her ass while taking a shit.
Well, I mean, if you butterfly the sausage.
Then it just becomes 2.
Jimmy,
and then you can attack both holes at once.
Oh, I remember the butterfly.
All right, I'm gonna shut up
made
now.
Pop creep just a little.
How do you guys feel about this stream now? Is it getting weird enough for you guys in the live
Should I leave?
I can't
for
see.
my mental safety.
No.
I don't know what the fuck. Well, let's just call this the who the fuck knows what the fuck is going on stream.
Hey, Jimmy's not allowed to leave. We're going to Clockwork Orange this, man.
All right. Oh, what a weird show this has been.
Until I'm out of booze and I've got that much more Stillhouse to drink. So,
Rhino, I don't think he knows what I'm talking about.
I've got about a pinky nail left of my drink.
I know
left.
I know Clockwork Orange. I don't know about Stillhouse Orange, but okay, cool.
All right, it's close enough. All right, we're gonna share screen and pop up these. We're gonna have Billy tell us a story.
Am I reading these? Story time with Billy Von Bob.
I think so.
Oh boy,
where is it though?
Where's the picture of Diane Feinstein? You have a thing for her, I think, Nate. I'm a little concerned.
We're not bringing up pictures of Nancy, are we?
Okay, so Linda is a working class mother in Peoria, Illinois. She works at a local manufacturing facility as a production worker and earns $40,000 per year. She is pregnant with her son, Leo. Apparently, a divine intervention. No father in the picture, right? Once Leo is born, Linda begins receiving child tax credits of $300 per month, $3,600 annually to help cover essential costs like groceries, rents, and medicine.
And her new boyfriend's PS5.
As Leo grows up, the government helps cover the cost for his daycare, guaranteeing that Linda doesn't need to pay more than 7% of her income on childcare. Thank you, government.
Yeah.
Look at rainbows on the pictures in the background. It's so nice.
It's beautiful.
Look at all the different colored children.
Hey, man, I'm digging the T-Rex back there, though.
Very inclusive.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Very inclusive. Very inclusive. When Leo turns 3, he attends a high-quality pre-K program for free, thanks to the government. When Leo leaves high school, he's able to enroll in a community college thanks to extended Pell Grants and investments in community college. Thank you, government.
Holy fuck. And where is this being promoted?
That's the Biden administration. Oh, wait, you do the last one where he gets
Wait, did I miss
job.
one?
Yeah, he gets
I missed
a
one.
job at a windmill farm.
Yes.
Question is my paycheck gonna get some lube before it gets fucked by all this shit?
No,
Like,
no lube.
God,
It goes in raw.
You'll be lucky even to get just a dribble of spit.
And if that isn't bad enough,
You're
if
probably
you
gonna
haven't
get
heard,
You're
if
probably
you
gonna get
haven't-
Tabasco.
If you haven't heard, you know all those government loans that they want to give people like $10,000 credit towards. So
Mhm.
instead of like, paying it off, they're getting checks and they're going out to dinner or they're taking vacations. So these people who took loans out, who couldn't pay back their loans or refused to pay back their loans, are now taking the money and going and fucking off with it. Shocking when you give money.
Oh,
for
you're
free,
going to
right?
give people free money and they're just going to waste it. Shocking.
The funny thing is about the whole student loan forgiveness, there was a federal judge either today or yesterday from Texas said, Biden, you can go ahead and fuck off, pound sand. That's not going to happen because it did not pass congressional. It didn't pass Congress. You cannot allow this to happen.
He's
Doesn't
using
matter.
some kind of an emergency bullshit.
Nope, it still won't go through.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, fuck. Of course there's more.
Well, this is the.
Of course
Thanks
there's
for his
more.
community college training. Leo, bullshit. Leo lands a good-paying union job as a wind turbine technician.
Look,
Leo's job is one of 4 million new jobs a year that are supported by President Biden's economic plan.
Look, to be fair, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. He could have got a gender studies degree.
Oh,
Well.
he could have gotten underwater lesbian basket weaving degree.
Well, he got it in the green
that the same
technology,
thing?
which is
if that's a degree, if that's an actual degree, you need to find every institution that offers that, execute all of the staff, and then burn the building down.
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, sorry. The emperor
Allegedly.
came out there for a second. The emperor that does not believe that certain people are allowed to live because of their stupidity popped out for a second.
Well, he got his community college, his high quality community college education. The 13th grade, basically.
That's the community glory hole for everyone to suck the dick and give money.
Yeah.
We got
So there
Jack
you go.
wine for him tonight.
It's because I had a drink. Okay, I'm finishing mine now.
One is all.
Some people have a dream.
No.
He just has a drink.
No, when I dream, it's either something is wanting to kill me, or it's just something that makes absolutely no gosh damn sense.
Speaking of makes no goddamn sense, Jimmy is good and spun up now.
Yeah, let's go.
Do it.
Jimmy,
Yes.
just
You have
it's
a rant.
time.
I can't do
We've
it.
been waiting for this moment.
This isn't about him being skinny, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, don't worry.
Yeah,
You're not
totally
the only
is.
one
It
skinny
totally
in the
is.
chat. And I'm skinny too.
All right, Jimmy.
The gears are turning. Here it comes.
Okay.
Hold it together, Jimmy.
Let me
He's
put
screwing the cap back on.
let me put the cap on my paint thinner here
Walt Disney.
because okay.
Welcome to Waffle House.
So
Here it comes.
I'm
Prepare
gonna
yourself.
go ahead and
Welcome to Waffle House.
I'm gonna Jen Psaki circle back this here rig here.
And you have the
So-
floor.
And my glasses are coming off because I'm fucking serious. So I'm gonna try and tie in a lot of things that we've talked about tonight. So first main point that I want to get to is going back to the Miss person that won that Miss Universe, Miss USA thing, whatever. So I'm going to tie back that to the first talking point that even started this whole point out, was the election. The numbers have come out that said that unwed women mainly vote Democrat.
Mm.
So, what is it that ties women to society? I'm asking the question. If anyone can
Gentlemen.
answer that, please answer. Because I know the answer somewhat. Let's
Gentlemen,
see if anyone can answer it.
First of all, I'd like you guys to answer that in the panel here, but also we are now, just now that I've figured it out, we are also live on Twitch for Jimmy's Waffle House.
Jimmy's Waffle World.
Yeah, we're on Twitch now, gentlemen.
JWW, Jimmy's
If I
Waffle
figure out Rumble, we'll do that too, just for fun.
So okay, so
what was the question, Jimmy?
Yeah, restate the question.
Let me actually re-ask the question. What is the
Yes.
difference? But what is the societal difference between men and women?
That's a very different question.
There's a lot of them. Disposability is one.
Your original question is what ties women to society, correct?
It ties into this. Okay, so I'll answer it. Men are objectional, which means they are more prone to objects. So they buy a brand new car. They'll take a picture of the brand new car. They buy a brand new cordless hole puncher. They will take a picture of said cordless hole puncher.
Reminds me of The Office.
If a woman buys a new car, the car and the woman are also in the same picture. So I mean,
interesting.
I mean, I'm trying to throw down some breadcrumbs, but I'm drunk. And I'm trying to make some fucking points here.
Took a picture of a
So
spider
you're just
at work
gonna have
today.
to bear with me. So okay, so women are mainly more driven with societal norms. How are societal norms being driven today?
Gentlemen?
Tech AstroTurf.
Well, if you look at the certain drag queen story hours or the family-friendly drag queen shows, who is mainly bringing their children to those shows? Single women with children.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if those women were married and they were trying to bring their children to that show, that man would stand in and say, "Bitch, you are fucking crazy. Don't take my kids to that show." But it's all the single women that are doing it, which kind of coincides with my other talking point for the elections. Single, unwed women mainly vote Democrat. So I'm y'all got me too fucking drunk for this fucking right now, but I'm still trying to fucking make my point here. But
I'm following. I get it.
You're doing fine.
I think I know where you're going.
But I mean, you can see where I'm going with this. Democrat women
straight to the Waffle
are
House.
Societal animals. Well, quote unquote animals, because I don't want to be, labeled all sorts of fucking hate things and whatnot.
It's fine.
Okay. Well, we'll just use a loose term of bipedal mammalian creatures.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're all mammals.
See that's why I'm glad
Homo
I got
sapiens.
Homo sapiens sapien, technically.
That's why I'm glad I got Nate here, because he's the brains of the outfit.
Oh, then we're screwed.
No, Nate. If I'm the brains, then we're really screwed.
Oh yeah.
But I do want to make this point though, because a lot of people are saying, "Oh well, MGTOW this, MGTOW that, and it's bad, and this is bad." It's like, okay, so I mean, men going their own way because they know the system is screwed and levied against them. Why should men play the game? But then again, men should play the game so that when good women are married and have kids, we can finally try to somewhat unfuck the system that has been interpreted against us.
I'd
I know-
agree to a point.
Yeah. And I'm agreeing to a point with my own argument and not fucking the one speaking the argument. If that makes any sense at all.
That's actually a sign that you've got a solid argument there.
That last part, you lost me on the last sentence.
Because more married women that have children vote Republican.
Yeah.
I don't have the stats, brought up to me, but I showed these to Rhino, saying that unmarried women with children tend to vote Democrat. And that's because Big Daddy government loves me, and he'll take care of me.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little bit of chicken in the egg here too.
Well, there's actually a very scientifically solid reason to why you have single women that are more than likely voting along the lines of the Democratic Party. If you look at it and you want to break it down, yes, women are, quote unquote, the more physically vulnerable between men and women. Now, when you have a pseudo protector and a group, an individual that is saying they're going to protect, provide, which is what it's an innate drive, what women seek, just like men. Men have an innate drive to provide and protect for those that are a little more vulnerable. Women have a government that is actually manipulating that primal drive in humans. So that is exactly why.
Bingo. Yep. You watched my video, didn't you?
No, I've been studying this stuff for close to 20 years.
Yep.
Good.
All right.
Either way, they cover this.
Jimmy,
yeah.
I'm gonna try and help you out here.
Please do.
Please
do.
Because he
I'm
needs
trying.
help.
Hey,
Walt
Rhino,
Disney
I
needs
just
a
sent
hand.
you these stats.
Email.
Yeah.
If you could do me another flavor while we have a chance, if you could tell me how to do the RTMP or whatever the hell that is for Rumble, I'd appreciate that because I've been looking and I am more confused than when I started now.
You gotta go out to the main.
Oh, congratulations on coming out.
So.
Oh yeah. Well, I already transitioned. I'm officially Zipper Tits now. That
Yeah,
happened.
but then last time I
Rhino's
checked, you
a
also
Decepticon.
detransitioned afterwards because you didn't.
I detransitioned. They fell out. Jimmy paid me. It was only $50. What do you expect? You thought I was going to get like 10 grand tits or what?
No, I
Fucking
wasn't
sucked. They
expecting you to get
deflated the
tits at
next
all.
morning.
No, I wasn't
Say it again,
expecting any tits at all. You bundle of sticks. What the hell's wrong
I
with you?
had F cups, you son of a bitch.
No one fucking cares
beautiful.
when they look up and they see a beard.
Hey, they were great tits for $50.
Not on someone with a beard. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but the $50 is after inflation.
Well, there's that.
Inflation.
The doctor was a Chinese guy on the black market. Those were organs I borrowed.
I want to try.
No,
I
it was
talking about that
important.
kind of
It was important.
Wait a minute. Did Jimmy say he didn't want to make a batch of waffles?
He's already made a batch of waffles. I don't know.
I've
what
already
he's
made
talking
about
about.
5 or 6 batches tonight, Nate. So.
We've all had waffles. All right.
Yeah,
I didn't. I kept my mouth shut.
But the point I wanted to say is when I was talking with Rhino on Facebook about the point that I wanted to piss everybody off.
Mm-hmm.
Feminism has completely screwed the nuclear family. We can all agree on that.
Yep.
The entire, I'm not going to say the entire MGTOW movement, it hasn't helped at all.
Okay.
I mean,
now you're gonna. This is where you gotta be on point. This is where
Now
you need
is
Jimmy to
where I'm
slap himself around, dunk his head in cold water for what was it? What was the
got
thing
my
about?
attention.
Hang on, Jimmy. I'm interjecting really quick. What was the thing they were talking about? It was like some maybe none of you know. I hope one of you know. But de-stressing.
Ways to
I
cope
think
with the stress of
yes,
the.
it was dunking your head underwater for 17 seconds or some shit.
Yeah, breathe like a
I've
baby.
been following
Yeah.
this for a while now. You've got no. I'm gonna just say, I like where you're headed with this because I don't know if you all noticed, but like remember all those pickup artist creepazoids? They were doing all their thing all day, no censorship. The moment they start taking the direction you're talking about, they got shut down.
Yep.
No. Here's the thing. You were right. If we're going to talk about Jimmy, I want you to take the second to really focus because this is important, and I want you to nail this one. I am going to play your video, which I believe is from Timcast IRL, by the way. But if you notice, there are different sections, different factions of Red Pill, MGTOW, whatever.
Yep.
You've got guys like Pop and me and Better Bachelor and Chronic and Hammerhand and fuck, the list goes on. Where the fuck is Hamster? He was supposed to be here tonight. Anyway, those guys.
Buried in waffles.
Yeah, buried in Jimmy's waffles. Anyway, you've got guys like that.
Of all the batter was.
We're gonna just move right along. Anyway, you've got guys like that. Then you have. I'm not even gonna name them. You know who they are. I'm gonna sell you this book and this program and this plan, and you're gonna get pussy every fucking minute of every day for the rest of your life. All you gotta do is follow my fucking simple instructions in my $300,000 program, and I'm gonna get you laid. I'm gonna teach you pickup game. I'm gonna teach you how to do text game. I'm gonna teach you how to slay bitches and slap hoes.
Don't forget to name the target.
Yeah. Those fucking guys, in my opinion, are not Red Pill MGTOW content creators. They are infiltrating, they are grifting into the group and selling a program in order to profit off of poor, lonely suckers, period.
Yep.
Jimmy, what are your thoughts on that? Alluding to your point.
Jimmy, try not to channel Fetterman and Biden at the same time.
Should have been national pressure.
That's a low blow.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm the master of low
Come
blows.
on, guys. He's had cough syrup and lighter fluid all night. Give him a break.
He's got that purple drink.
Yeah, I used to
man,
call it Mad Dog 2020.
I didn't drink it, but I fucking brought back my point where I want to piss people off. So
let's see if
Okay,
he's capable of pulling.
Although I do agree with him on his last point.
So I mean, I'm the kind of guy that I'll listen to Tim Pool and Steven Crowder and I'll listen to everybody. Listen to everybody and their talking points and whatnot. Cool.
You listen to the Democrats at all? Well,
Yes.
okay. I'll give you an example. Have you checked out Jimmy Dore?
Yes.
Oh,
He's a Democrat that actually hates the Democrats. It's funny.
Yes, and I respect Jimmy Dore, even though he is a hardcore leftist socialist.
Yep.
But he calls out the establishments.
And I have to interrupt you again. I'm the worst host ever. The reason I say that is because they have found in studies that Democrats are in an echo chamber. Literally, they bitch about us being in an echo chamber, but they only listen to CNN and NBC and ABC. They only listen to their own views. Whereas, for instance, I listen to fucking Jimmy Dore every fucking day. I listen to Crowder too, but I listen to the opposition. I listen to the guys that are like white pill guys, and the guys that went like hardcore Christian and said red pill is the death of men and all that crap. I listen to all of it because I want to understand the different points of view. So when I come on here, even though I barely remember what I ate yesterday, I can try and give you guys a fair and balanced opinion. But absolutely, you've got to check out more than your own opinion. Otherwise, you're not growing. You're stagnating. Anyway,
all you're doing is just churning that water in the dam that's going over the dam and just sitting there and churning the fucking silt. And the more you churn the silt, all you're going to do is just fucking pick up shit, and it's just going to fucking recycle in your brain.
Can I
listen,
Speaking of which,
listen
to be
more
fair,
people with
the
opposite
identitarian.
opinions.
by the way, guys, we do have Thumper, the sweaty fat guy here, and so I do want you to introduce yourself. Sorry, we didn't give you the proper introduction tonight.
It's so
Sorry, man. I'm waffling over here.
Hang on, guys. Let Thumper have the floor for half a second.
I wanted to come in and comment on what Jimmy said there at the end, that MGTOW's
Mm-hmm.
being relatively ineffective.
Yeah.
And it's actually, MGTOW is playing into their hands.
Yep.
But here's the deal. You don't have a choice. They set you up, they set all of us up in a catch-22, right? You either put your head on the chopping block and you sacrifice yourself to, however many, it was 20 years of indentured servitude for me. Or you don't have kids and you help with the population decline just by checking out and being like, fuck this shit, I'm out, right? So we're put in a position where we can't win because they made the laws abhorrent to us having a family. They're trying to kill off the family, and they're trying to kill off millions of people, and they're trying to cut down the population. So when, and I'm not a MGTOW, but I play one on TV, so to speak, because I ain't getting married again. I ain't going to have a relationship. I don't commit to any chicks. I don't do, I haven't even dated in like 2 years because I'm like, the chicks up here are just terrible. They're
they're not worth it.
Right. And am I going to risk everything that I have for some chick that I can't stand? Hell no.
Fuck no.
Right. I mean, I rebuilt my life in 8 years after my last divorce. And it's like, I'm not doing it again. I'm too damn old.
Yep.
So it puts us in this position, and it's an untenable position.
Yep. And one thing that I do want to play off of what you're saying, Thumper, is I'm 32. I'm pretty much kind of in the prime of my life. I drink. Don't judge me. I smoke. I'm a lazy motherfucker. I don't go to the gym. I go to work. I come home. I drink. I do my own thing. That's fine. So I'm pretty much on the MGTOW point where I'm going to go my own way. But if a woman that deems me worthy and proves that she's worthy to me and walks beside me, not in front of me, not behind me, but beside me.
Good luck.
And will stay beside me.
It can be done.
It's hard, but they're out there.
I'm not going to say I'm going to write a check. I'm not going to write a check against it, but I may or may not put in for a low cash loan against it just to see where it goes.
A low cash loan in dick, or
I'm not even letting them live with me.
No,
they can come over. They can spend the night. Gone. You got to go.
Shouldn't.
Yeah,
but I mean, to me, that's MGTOW, right?
Yeah,
technically.
Somehow it's getting confused with you have to be like a monk, and you can't be with any woman ever.
Yeah, it's either you have to be a monk or you have to say, "Oh, fuck all women." And I'm not saying fuck all women as in fuck all women.
I've been thinking about why I'm not a MGTOW.
Yeah, and this is exactly
the reason why. It's quite simple. Okay, one, I'm at the end of my life. I'm 53. Okay, so at this point, it's largely irrelevant what I want to do because I can get, sometimes a college girl, sometimes a 30-year-old, sometimes a 40 or 50-year-old. Right? They don't want me for anything more than the silverback gorilla bang because, I'm like a freaking gorilla.
Right.
So that's all they want from me. They don't want me to provide. They don't want me to, do any of the relationship stuff. They want me for fun. So I can't, I don't have a choice.
No, yeah, no, and
my choice is either meaningless oceans of sex or nothing. And I choose nothing because it's like, I got so much other shit to do. It's more important.
Yeah, and that kind of lifestyle I respect. It's like, what do these women provide for me? If they only provide poon and tits and ass and a blowjob every now and then, they're expendable. But if they can provide, they can tend the garden, they can tend to me when I'm sick, they have medical experience, they pull their own weight, they can hunt with me.
It's happened every time I've gotten sick.
They leave.
If I get sick with more than a cold, she's gone.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Yeah,
you get sick, you're out of work.
Those kind of women are, I'm talking about them. Those kind of women, disregard them.
Here's the thing, guys. I got to interject for a minute. And then we're going to cut to Tim Pool, but I do need to jump in here. I have never and will never call this a MGTOW channel. Okay. The reason I even chose Red Pill is because Red Pill comes in many flavors, whether it's conspiracy theory, whether it's certain towers didn't fall on their own, or dating and relationships, right? I am not a MGTOW monk. I actually have said on this channel, I'm in a relationship. I am, it is what it is. Now, I've also said if it doesn't work out, then that's fine. I move on. Because I've been through the blue pill thinking and it fucked me up. It led to alcoholism and bad choices because I was in that, she loves me, she's different. And then she left and fucked and married her ex. That kind of shit. Been there, done that, got the trophy. So when I say I'm red pill, I mean, I'm aware of the truth. I will tell you guys what I know. I will tell you about concepts, not the Bible, but concepts such as masculine and feminine frame. I can talk to you about what is and isn't a good bet for a relationship, but I can't tell you what to do with your life. MGTOW, essentially from the beginning, was supposed to be men going their own fucking way. Okay? That was it. Make your own decision. If you want to date, fine. If you don't want to date, fine. If you want to be a monk, fine. If you want to be Sandman, fine. But it's gotten to the point now, what's pissed me off about the community is that if you don't follow this set of instructions and you don't live this heavy shit and you don't date or fuck these bitches, then you're not truly MGTOW. If you're not monk mode, you're not MGTOW. If you don't say the things I say, you're a fucking grifter. All right. Now, keep in mind, I do feel a lot of the women that come into this community are grifters. But guys attacking each other for trying to help other men, that's fucking stupid. All right. So I can't get on board with MGTOW now just because MGTOW now has become this ideological set of rules when MGTOW itself says there are no fucking rules. You do it the way it works for you. That's what the fuck MGTOW is. So I'll give you red pill knowledge. That's it.
And it's an identity label that I guarantee nobody off of the internet gives a shit about.
Nope.
No, like the MGTOW ring. I get it, brotherhood and sense, but who the fuck is out there wearing a MGTOW? Hey man, I've got the same ring as you. What's up, man? I don't want to
hang out with.
It's not the fucking Freemasons.
You want to know something really interesting?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been involved in red pill stuff since about 2014. Okay.
Yeah.
The whole Reddit thing and all that's where, and I was somebody on there. But the thing is, all right, guys that I know in their 20s all the way into their 50s, they're all doing the same thing. Right? They're doing like I am. They're just like, I don't want to date. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to have anything to do with them. I don't want to spend money or time on them because all they do is bang for a while and then go bang some other guy. it's not an investment, it's an expense. So all the guys that I know in town that haven't married some, slewer and are just waiting for the other shoe to drop and they don't realize what's happening. Okay. All the rest of them, the ones that are seeing what's going on and being like, yeah, I ain't getting into that. We're all building hot rods and shit.
Yeah.
We're like, I ain't going to waste the money on them. I'm going to go do this stuff and I'm going to build my life and pay off my house and build my car and do this kind of stuff and go travel.
And the funny thing is, the one thing I want to push back on against is Polska Bob just put it in the chat. He just said MGTOW doesn't have any rules. There's only three tenets: no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. That's it. The funny thing is, I want to be married, I want to have kids, and I want to cohabitate with a good fucking woman. The funny thing is, it's going to take a good fucking woman for me to actually commit to that.
Here's my problem with that. Here's my main problem with that. Who in the fuck made an idea into a set of rules? Who said so? I mean, you hear it. You hear fucking Coach Greg Adams say no cohabitation, no marriage, whatever. But who set these fucking rules?
Yeah,
because keep in mind, this is a rhetorical question. This is a rhetorical question. We don't need the answer. The answer is, if it's an idea of going your own way, there are no tenants. It's going your own way. Jesus.
Yes, you set your own tenants.
Okay.
Yeah.
Autism.
Can I jump in for half a second?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no problem.
You all heard, most of you all heard my story about my most recent ex-girlfriend.
Yes.
And I'm on the fence on the whole monk mode / straight red pill / black pill thing.
Yeah, black pill's not a place you want to go.
No, you do not want to go there.
What I was about to say is I don't buy into the black pill, because to me, what that basically means is you're literally just going through life, waiting till the day that whatever higher power there is decides to take you off the board.
Yeah, it's nihilism.
I don't buy
It's a pessimistic kind of outlook. You don't want to go there. It is never a good idea.
It just means you've been beaten down and you've just been
you've basically surrendered to despair. It's giving in to despair. You never want to do that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
And
no,
I mean, yes,
I don't buy
there
into
are
that.
horrible things that happen in life. Yes, a lot of horrible things will continue to fucking happen. But you know what? Don't take the black pill. Don't take that white pill. Take that gray pill. Let me add another pill into this fucking
forget the
pharmaceutical fucking smorgasbord.
Fuck all these pills, man.
No, it's a fight. Like don't lay down and die. Make them kill you.
Take that gray pill. Always assume the worst. Always assume the best. Always hope.
You mean
for
hope for the best? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
What?
Always assume for the worst. Always assume for the best. Always hope for the best.
Okay, here. What I was actually trying to get to.
Okay.
I was active duty in the Army for 13 years. So all of my 20s and most of my 30s, I was in active duty U.S. Army.
Yep.
Every senior NCO I had for about 11 of those 13 years insisted that if they decided to do a spot check at the barracks, I had to be there no matter what. They wouldn't say when they would likely be there. I had to be on call all the time. Add to that the fact that because I don't drink, there were many times that I would get a phone call at times when it would be utterly illogical for them to be coming to find me for a spot inspection to go and pick up the drunks and babysit drunks.
Oh yeah, courtesy patrol.
Now I would do this because I believed throughout the entire time I was there that if I did the right thing, I would eventually finally have my value seen and I would be allowed to do my own thing.
Oh, well, there's your biggest mistake right there.
Yeah.
Let me finish. This gets worse.
I know where you're going.
I'm an avid wargamer. I used to be nationally recognized in the BattleTech game scene. I actually had one of the line developers surrender to me over a tabletop on Fort Hood because I tabled him at that game. Now, every time I would go out at certain duty stations, every time I would go out with the intent to try to find someone, it's like somehow a massive neon sign got thrown up there, and I would be the only one who could drop everything to go looking or go taking care of the drunks or go take care of this, that, or the other issue that came up.
Do you know
I
what
am
it
now
was?
41 years old. Say again?
Do you want to know what it was?
I was too reliable.
Yeah, you were dependable.
Yep,
I
that'll
had
do it.
the
Gave
same
off the
thing.
vibe of being dependable.
Yeah.
You know, when you do the impossible one or two times, they expect it from you.
Now it's your job. Yep.
Yeah.
They make you the miracle worker.
So I was an E5 doing the work of E7s. That's how much they were
I was an
relying on me.
E4. At this point, I was an E4 doing stuff that an E8 should have been doing.
Yeah.
Yep. Which can work, but you have to make sure you're getting credit for it.
Well, yeah, and I was too stupid to make sure that happened. But
yeah, I got
a
hosed.
small part of me looks back at that and goes, should I not be resentful, angry, and just absolutely bitter at those people in leadership who deliberately did that, knowing that I wanted to have a family of my own, but somehow I was the one expected all the time, and I allowed myself to do this, to be the one to go and clean up everyone else's effing mess.
Hey guys, can I interrupt for a second?
Sure.
Okay, Rhino and Jimmy too. We got one of our guys who is all over the channels and wrenching to mouth gape ape. And Jimmy, he's really close to you, and he's on Brandon Trueblood's stream and stuff like that. I occasionally pop in there and throw some road porn in there when I'm driving around. I wanted to, I'm asking you guys permission if I can let him into the chat so you guys can all be friends.
Yeah, I can. I'm going to bounce off in a minute here. So, but look,
All right.
I mean, then again,
It has
I mean,
been a
we'll soon.
long
No,
show.
it's like a 5-minute warning. But I mean, is anybody else here married?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Never have, never will.
I want to be the only
and
one.
I never have, but I want to be. But it's got to be to that
Same.
right woman. It's got to be to that
My
right woman.
my thing is, I don't even care if everything's perfect.
You know what, guys?
I'm sorry. Marriage laws in this country, there is no fucking way. No fucking way.
Guys,
That's a dead man walking.
I think we all want that Walt Disney story, Jimmy. Right?
Sure.
No,
I don't even want Walt Disney. I really don't.
No,
I just
but
want-
like, you know, the perfect family, you know, the white picket fence, the house, the kids. It's not a possible reality anymore.
I mean,
I don't want that. I'll be
how's it?
fine.
It's very, very
What kind
small.
of there? Honestly, like, what kind of?
Yes, it is very, very small. But there are women out there that want
good luck. Good luck trying to find them.
And the companionship.
Okay,
that's
that's the
same
problem.
thing men want.
Corn Pop,
That's the
jump
thing,
on
though.
in.
All right, boys, I'm out.
All right, Paul. School.
All
Catch
right.
you later. See ya.
No, I'm gonna say like I actually no. There's a decently large number of families that are like that out where I live.
Yeah.
So, like, no, it's absolutely not impossible. But again,
I mean, it exists.
Yeah. I mean, there's a religious factor. There's different. Different culture out here. So, no, I mean, not entirely, but just in those little communities. But it really does come down to having that larger community around that, and that is why some of these other things we're talking about are so important. So, like, that's kind of why I have the issue about the MGTOW thing. Is no, I don't think you want to go your own way. You don't want to chase. I think it's a mistake to both go either chase the women or to go your own way because. So Rhino, you know what Shovelhead Saloon is like. How many of those guys have? Some of those guys have these kinds of problems. A lot of them don't have these kinds of problems, and there's a reason for that.
Yeah. Well, it really fucking depends because you're talking about a military town. Some of those guys are just kind of in it to have the fun night. I mean, there's the occasional fucking sucker in there, but when I was growing up there, it was a lot of the whole contract marriage bullshit.
Yeah.
You remember all that?
Yeah.
The marriage of
I'm
convenience.
talking about I'm talking about like the hardcore 1%er types, though.
You're talking about the top 1%, but you're talking about the top 20%ers, the guys that go in there.
Like 1% bikers.
Yeah, I know those types.
Oh, you're talking about those guys. Yeah.
You notice how those guys don't seem to have the kinds of problems we're talking about here.
No, they don't fucking give a shit.
Exactly. But it's not just that they don't give a shit. They got that group. They got their club. They got their community. They haven't gone their own way individually. They have their community. Like that is where the focus needs to be, is on the community.
Mm-hmm.
And that, again, that's why my marriage and what I have works. I'm not so dumb as to think I'm that special. It's because we're part of a community that helps support our behavior and keep our attitudes right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've got something bigger than yourself with a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. See, and that's why I'm really hoping that Lauren from the Redonkulous stream from Tuesday, I'm really hoping that her husband is able to come back from the UK after the 3 years of the fucking stupid bullshit. I'm really hoping that he can come on stream and we can be introduced fully to Lauren's husband, and because he seems like a really good dude. Because Lauren, I love that girl to death. Lauren is a fucking badass chick. Her and Karen and the two sisters that were on during the last stream a while ago seem like really cool girls. I mean, if guys want to shit on me for saying, "Oh, well, these girls are, a part of our community," and they're talking out about the bullshit. Oh no, all these other men. Oh no, they're fucking in it. No, fuck those dudes. Fuck
Karen's the real deal. I've been watching.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with any of the women that come on the shows for the most part. It's more or less the grifters that have their shows for their 15 minutes of fame. But I don't want to waffle on too much longer. It's getting late. The stream is getting long. I do have the Tim Pool video I want to show you guys because that is the point of Jimmy's conversation. But I'm going to let you know something. This is something that I feel I need to address at this point. Excuse me. Let me just jump in here for a second. Guys, look. And I'm still getting trolls in the damn chat. But here's the thing. My belief system is not your belief system, nor should it be. But I will give you my advice if I were in your position. And this doesn't just apply to people that have come on the show tonight or in the live chat tonight. Anybody in the future as well. Here's my advice. And I mean this. And I need you guys to really take this to heart. Some of you do still believe in the white picket fence and the 3.5 kids and the dog and the boat and the car and the house and the happily ever after and all that good shit. And you know what? We were all raised on that shit. Now, I will call that indoctrination. But there is a chance that you might at least get the wife, the kids, and maybe the house. Okay? I'm not going to fucking joke about inflation and shit. My point is, it can. But here's the thing, and I said this in the live call-in show that is gone forever. If you're looking for this kind of shit, I need to explain something to you that most of the guys that come to this community just don't grasp. Okay? When I was a 20-something young, dumb, and full of fucking cum, I didn't fucking care. Okay. It came naturally to me to just be me, and women were naturally attracted to it. I didn't fucking chase women. I hit on women. I dated women, and I moved on, and I dated other women. But it was, how do I explain this to you guys? I didn't do I had blue pill thinking. Okay. I'll be honest there. But I didn't do the whole women are my world and they're the center of the universe and I'm not complete without one. Dude, I was just honest to God. If we're being blunt and honest here, I was just chasing ass. I was like, can I get this girl? If I hit on her enough, do you think I can? Yeah, maybe. Sure. And I was running a car club at the time. I was fucking around, getting in trouble, breaking some laws, doing some dumb shit. But I was just being me. And I'm not telling you to go to break the fucking law. That's stupid. What I am telling you, genuinely, if you're looking for a long-term, happy, committed relationship, it starts with you. And I know these guys give this fucking stupid advice all the time. Well, if you want to get laid, you got to go to the gym. No, you dumb fuck. No, that is shitty advice. If you want a long-term committed relationship, you stop thinking about a long-term committed relationship. I know that it's fucking hard as a concept when you're programmed from birth to chase fucking tail, to find the happily ever after, to find the wife and the kids and all that shit. Stop. Here's my advice. You really want to find success dating? You work on you. Does that mean you needed 6-pack abs and, leg extensions so you're over 6 feet tall? And do you need 6 figures? No. And I'm going to tell you why. When I was doing my thing in my 20s, I know the dating market has changed a little bit. Keep this in mind. When I was in my 20s, I learned photography from a friend of mine. I had no idea how to take a picture other than point, shoot, done. And he actually worked for Playboy. Okay. He was a friend of mine, used to fuck around in car clubs. He moved to Vegas, got introduced through there to Playboy and whatever. Anyway, he taught me the craft. All right. I learned the craft. I did date models. You know what I was doing at the time? I was living in a fucking RV, a 24-foot 1982 fucking RV. I wasn't living in a mansion, but I was able to chase tail. You know why? Because I didn't care. I was trying to learn photography and yes, take pictures of women, but it was more like I wanted to learn how to be a good photographer, right? It wasn't about getting in relationships. It was about learning the art and the skill of photography. And because I cared about me and I cared about learning something and I wanted to master a craft, the women were interested in me by default. I wasn't interested in them. They came to me. I shit you not. This is my point. Similar. Gentlemen, if you're looking for that woman in your life, you have to be the man a woman wants to pursue. Mm-hmm. The biggest point I'm making, and a lot of you guys miss it right here, you don't do it to get women. You do it because you want to be that man. You want to get a 6-pack? Fucking do it. You want to fucking lift heavy shit? Go do it. You want to learn a skill? Fine, go do it. But you're not going to do these things, 6-figure income, whatever. You're not going to do it to find a woman. You're going to do it because it makes you happy. And then a woman is going to see you and go, oh, shit, he's worth something. He's not just out here fucking, oh, I wish I could find a fucking relationship. No, fuck no. You're just being you. And you know what? Women fucking like that shit. That's what he was saying. The 1%ers, the fucking bikers, they don't give a fuck. They're not out giving, oh, is somebody going to date me? They're like, no, they roll up to the fucking, the bar. They're fucking there. They're hanging out, drinks, karaoke, whatever the fuck they do there, And the women are drawn to them. You know why? Because they're not seeking out women. They're there fucking around, drinking with their buddies. They could give a fuck less. Women come to them naturally. So, gentlemen.
If they're an MC, they also have the bad boy thing going.
Well, the bad boy thing always helps.
Oh, yeah. That does help. And I will say this, though. I mean, the
Go ahead,
abs,
that's all I need to say.
the fucking muscles. I mean, yeah, it does help, blah, blah, blah. But I will say this. I'm gonna tell you this, though, Rhino. You were fucking on point with it. When you go your own way as a man and you don't give a fuck, but you have confidence, the women will come to you. Do not go out and seek the women, because you're only going to be and you're only going to get heartbreak and bankruptcy and all the problems that come with, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
The most important thing
do your own thing, and the women that are worthy will come to you.
The most important thing I've got to add really quick, just for a second, one more second. Once you no longer care about, I need a woman to complete me. Once you actually believe you are complete as a man doing your own fucking thing, whether you find a woman or not, you've already won. That's the goal. That is the fucking goal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, that said, I'll agree up to a point. Now, like I said, there are times when you want specific things with women. You do need to be actively looking for that. But the catch is that you don't get into that kind of chasing simp mentality.
No.
You need to be a little bit more like you're looking for like a business partnership where, do we want this? Do we have the same vision? Yes, no. Oh, are you willing to do your part? No, get out. Well, not even get out. Like, nice talking, bye, you're not in. Like,
well, that's a whole separate step. That is the next step. That is the second book in the instruction manual.
7 minutes of my attention, but then that's about it.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No. When I was looking, I'd screen early.
Yeah, this comes down to, and a lot of these guys say it in the community, but it really does come down to masculine frame. This is when a woman entertains your time she's interested. You have to lay down the ground rules. You have to let her know this is who you are unapologetically. This is how it's going to be. And if you don't fucking like it, well, tough shit. I'm out. That's a whole stream in itself, to be honest.
No,
the funny thing is, when you put down those ground rules and you say you are not going to budge 1 inch, that is when you become more attractive to that woman.
Yeah.
Whether they like to admit it or not, they like a man that stands his ground.
Corn Pop, I'm going to let you jump in really quick because I know you had a point.
Yeah, I'm going to go after this. So I'm going to say it doesn't need to be explicit, but it does need to be an expectation. So I said, I mean, the one I got now, I chose her over an Olympic skier. And I think and compared to my previous relationship, like, holy shit, only child problems, right? But anyway, I think, here's one of the other aspects of this is like I got this from a great man, the late Christopher Arnett, aka Player Supreme. He used to say that if a woman wants to be with you, she will make it happen. So I kind of, there's a lot of other lessons I learned from the man, but that was important. And that's why I am where I am, is I think that knowing exactly what to look for, going not necessarily for what makes you feel that, and understanding when you're appreciated, when someone has that response to where they are willing to put in work and see you. Like the one I ended up with, she ended up being like, oh gosh, she was 7 hours away from me. She would drive out 7 hours just to see me, match the effort I put in, and that was huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the other thing. Men, just to jump in on that, men think that they need to do the chasing. Oh no. No. If you find a woman that's genuinely interested in you,
yes,
she'll drive 7 hours to see you.
Yes. No, that's the thing. No, I'm willing to put in the effort, but the catch is I grew up. It has to be reciprocal.
Yes. Right.
If it's not, no. I've been through, if not, I've been through that before. I'm not doing it again.
Yeah.
Same here.
I hear you.
So yeah,
this is
I'm gonna sign off, but like I said, just have some respect, guys. Like, get treated the way you treat them, and if you can't, and if you aren't getting that, find it.
That's why I don't load and move on.
Yep.
Yeah, MGTOW, I know you had a point. I'm gonna let you jump in.
All right, night.
I'm just
all right, man. Have a good night.
I'm just gonna point one thing out to you all, and I know it's gonna be something that's kind of contentious for you or for some of you. But there are guys out there, and I'm one of them, who we are invisible, apparently, to women. It doesn't seem to matter what we're doing. If there's a lady we find attractive and we take the initial step, yeah, we may as well not even be on the planet.
I'm with you on that there, man. I'm with you. I'm invisible to women. I mean, there
Can I give
will
you? Can I give you some info on that?
Yeah, please do, because this is not my forte. I was kind of the bad boy asshole when I was younger. I'm not good at this one.
I was kind of the muscle bound bad boy freak, right? Because when I started wrestling in high school and I started bulking up, then all the girls were like, "Oh," right, and it kept going, and I still get attention even though I'm 300 pounds. I look like a freaking gorilla. I kid you not. Okay, but where was I going with that?
Invisibility.
Yeah, okay, invisibility.
Yes.
I didn't chase after the girls that did not show interest.
Yeah.
I didn't go talk to the girls that didn't show interest. I learned when I was 16 years old, actually before I was 16, okay, that if the girl isn't looking at me, making eye contact, smiling and looking down or away, you know, that one look they have, that they all do, all right, if she's not doing that, I don't need to go talk to her, because it's a waste of time.
Don't even approach.
It's a waste of time.
Yep.
So I just sit back and I wait and I watch everybody. I got PTSD, so I watch everything.
Yeah.
Right. And I can read everybody's body language. I can tell what kind of mental state they're in. It's crazy amount of shit. So I can tell which girls are into me, and I can tell which ones aren't. And I completely ignore the ones that aren't. I don't care how hot they are. If they're really hot, I'll be like, but
What advice would you give to the invisible man then? That's where I struggle, because I don't know. I've never been there.
it depends on what you want. You know,
I would say, as an invisible man that has made an ass out of himself and has embarrassed himself with women in the bars and whatnot, try to go up and talk to them, be like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm not interested."
Yeah.
And you get shot down in flames.
Jimmy, how tall are you?
6'5".
6'5".
Well, you've got it there.
That's all. That is all I have. That's all I have. I have one of the 3 marks of the beast. Apparently, 33% is not good enough. But I would say,
do you want some?
I would say, as someone that has been ignored and has been shot down like that, just sit back, just like what Thumper said. Sit back and watch. Just people watch.
Thumper, this is where I really got to pick your brain, man. This topic has come up a few times, and I never have the answer for guys in this situation. I never can reach across the aisle and understand it. Like I said, I've never been there. I was the spinning plates guy, so I was always fucking around. And if one fell off, who cares?
Inadvertently spinning plates.
Yeah, but if you're gonna give advice to the guys that are invisible specifically, what can they do? And again, it's important to do things for yourself to be that man. But what can they do if they want to stop being invisible? And I mean, my simple answer would be buy a leather jacket and change your haircut. But you know, that's my answer.
The funny
your
thing,
body language. Your body language is what it is. It's nonverbal. The nonverbal is what attracts them.
Which comes with confidence and self-growth.
Right. I have confidence that dwarfs the Oort cloud. Okay. You can fit the entire solar system inside my confidence, because I've been through hell. I've overcome massive obstacles. I've done things that other people just read about or see in movies. Okay. I've done crazy shit. So, and I grew up getting beaten on, and I beat the hell out of everybody that beat on me. And I really hurt people. This is going from being a 4'9" fat kid to being somebody that's only 5'8" and 6'5" guys get the fuck out of my way. Okay.
There you go.
It's all body language. You can tell who the dominant personalities are.
Now you can't fake that. You cannot fake that.
Cannot fake it. Guys, when we're if you're walking up to me in public, we're going to size each other up.
Oh yeah, automatically.
Right? Where do you look, the way you walk, the way you move, what you do, okay, it all says something to you. And you can be like, not a threat, not a threat. He's a threat, not a threat, not a threat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what our minds do automatically. So if you want to attract girls and you're tall like Jimmy, okay, first thing you do, get a flat top, get the laser surgery, get rid of the fucking eyes, try to get 17-inch arms, stop giving a fuck about girls.
Yep.
And build confidence. And the only way that you can build real confidence is to take on impossible tasks and win and do it and achieve it. You have to do the fucking impossible over and over and over. And then you'll build your confidence. And it'll be a confidence that comes from actually achieving.
Yeah.
Combat sports are the quick way to it, you know.
Yeah.
So everybody that goes to, you know, is in high school should get into some kind of combat sport.
Yeah, I would say in
That teaches
general,
you everything, the discipline, the confidence.
I would definitely agree with you that overcoming adversity in general, you go through enough shit, it comes naturally to you. Now, the way I went through shit, I wouldn't recommend to anyone. I went through shit the fucking hard way. So the way I came through this, the way I came through this was ugly shit over and over and over again. And it's basically come down to, it didn't fucking kill me, so I'm still here. So you got to do better next time. But that's the hard way. What he's saying, martial arts, stuff like that, that's probably the much better route than shit I've been through.
The cool thing about martial arts, you know, combat sports, not so much taekwondo, but like BJJ, wrestling, that sort of thing. Something that's actually hands-on and not like really regimented. BJJ is not very regimented. Wrestling kind of is, but you can do a whole lot of crazy stuff in wrestling. Okay, the thing is, it teaches you discipline, it teaches you humility, all right, and it builds your confidence because you know that, you know, I'm not going to go out and start fights, even though I can beat the living hell out of 99% of people.
Yeah,
I can hurt them easily, quickly. I'm not going to go start fights because that 1% guy, you know, I go out and mess with him, even though he's half my size, he's going to kick my ass.
And that's another part to it as well. Once you're at that level, you don't feel the need to fucking fight. You'll see these guys, the guys that lack the fucking confidence are all first to step in your face. You want to fucking go? You want to fucking... Dude, that's a one-hit done motherfucker. All right? The guys that know how to fucking lay it down, they're not looking for shit. Because quite frankly, most of those guys know they can fucking end up in prison for really hurting a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Those dudes that fucking step up and fucking talk shit, they'll end up on a Steve Inman fucking commentary. If you know, you know.
Because those kind of guys, they are banking on you backing down from their show of force. That's what that is. It's a show of force.
Yep.
And they are hoping and praying.
And honestly, I mean, yes, my mouth may not seem like it, but I am a very peaceful person. I very much detest violence, but if you push me to the point, I'm sorry, but if it comes down to it where it's you or me coming at, you know, walking away, you come at me with a blade, I'm sorry, but my 9mm is going to be coming out, and I'm going to put 5 to maybe 8 in your chest. And I'm going to holster it, and I'm going to sit on the curb and wait for the cops.
Yeah, you come up
say,
here with a weapon. Allegedly.
And say, this dude came at me with a knife saying,
allegedly.
I'm going to gut you like a fish, allegedly. And I put 5 to 8 in his chest with hollow points, and no one else was hurt.
Allegedly. Jimmy, I'm going to stop you there. But
better to be
real quick.
Better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Yeah, Billy, go ahead.
Thumper, you did the BJJ wrestling?
No, I haven't done any BJJ. I'm too old for that. It came about after I was already broken for the most part.
You ever do any BBW wrestling there?
No.
Oh my God! Here we go.
But I know a chick. I know a chick. Pretty nasty. I tell you what, she can really tear you up. Oh yeah.
That's Pop that does the BJJ wrestling.
But
also
BJJ was It really is a test of just your inner strength as a person, because when I did BJJ,
once you get the technique down.
Yeah, they had me. My sensei must have known that I had potential, because he would select your opponents for you. He would literally just have you all line up, and he would just point to you and you in this ring, you and you in this ring. And really, to tell you something, if you're going to go there to a dojo and you're going to learn that kind of stuff, and your instructor is always seemingly putting you against somebody that it seems kind of outmatched, like, okay, I'm like, standard weight class, and he's putting me up against like a heavyweight class guy, what's going on here? It's
two
probably
things.
because
He's teaching you that you can do it.
He
and
sees
two,
that you have
need
the
to learn
potential.
humility. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You need to discover that yourself, because he can only teach you the technique.
Yeah.
You are the one who has to teach yourself. Okay, I just got put up against this guy who's almost twice my size, and I won. So obviously I'm doing something right. I don't know what yet.
It
but
also
it is.
teaches the big guy.
Yes, it teaches the big guy, okay, humility. Yeah, I'm big, but
he
don't
needs to
pick
work
on
harder.
the guy.
If you get beat in a combat sport, it's because you need to work harder.
Yes.
That's
You
all it
cannot
comes down to.
use just your physical size all the time, because that is only one aspect of yourself. You can
Guys, we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump into this Timcast video here.
I think I'm gonna jump off before you get.
Billy, that's okay. We're gonna end it after this one.
Over here.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm fading.
Billy, it's been a long fucking show, so I understand.
It's about 2:00 where I'm at. I think it's about
Same
time
here.
I go.
Yeah, I sat and listened for 2 hours before I hopped in.
Well, we're going to go through this Timcast and then call it a night, just because it hits Jimmy's point from earlier. I think we've covered a lot of ground tonight, so I think we'll wrap it up here because, this has been a long one again. I was hoping for a shorter one, but waffles.
Things happen. And
the
people
trolls
wanted
didn't
some
help
waffles,
either.
So we served them up to them.
Lots of waffles. All right, Billy, thank you for coming on as always, and you are welcome anytime. Thank you for the deep fakes.
Thank you.
And if you guys, go ahead. Billy?
No, go ahead. Finish up.
Okay. If you guys haven't already, go check out Billy. He is BillyVonBaum.com. You can also find him on
trolls
YouTube.
over to me.
Oh, for
I've
fuck's
never
sake.
seen any of his videos. I'm going to have to check them out.
Yeah. All my
I'm
trolls,
I'm
please go
having
check
game
out
night
Billy
on
Von Baum.
Well, Billy, that's all right. Just make sure you got everybody wrenched up. That's wrenched up here, and we'll take care of the troll issue.
Don't wrench me.
I'm going to re-wrench your ass. That's what I'm going
Fuck
to do.
you.
Put you back to work.
I work enough. I work 2 jobs, motherfucker. I don't have time for this shit.
Jackal, I wrench for fucking Redonkulous on YouTube and fucking Twitch, and I make the fucking posts.
Yep.
All right,
Good
guys.
for you.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, Billy, have a good one.
Night. Take care.
Okay. Now, we're going to get to the last part of this. We have Lucas in the back. He was last week. I'm going to add you in, but unfortunately, we are wrapping up. But welcome to the show again, sir.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put the booze away.
What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Just a lot of waffling this evening.
I tried to get in when the trolls were here, and I was like, it wouldn't let me even in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my fault. I had too many people on and didn't understand the rules, so. But all good, man. Good to have you here. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's bring this
Roll
up
the
really
footage.
quick. Yeah, if I can get it to work here. Hang on. Okay. Chrome tab. Where are we at? There it is. Cool. And here we go. That would help. Hang on. There we go.
Song, genocide, losing
Yeah.
control battle.
Advertising.
and the post-mortems are coming in. Why is it that Republicans did not get their revenge? The blood moon signified the coming red wave, so many people wanted to believe. Instead, it was a Republican victory. To me, that's all I care about. I don't care about the Republican Party. I don't care about Donald Trump's revenge. I just don't. I care about liberty. I care about truth. I care about people having better lives. And the Republicans are set for a decent victory, in line with many of the projections. Now, of course, you have in the media, many people are saying Donald Trump is the reason that they only narrowly won. I think a large component is probably more that the Republican establishment is desperately trying to undercut anybody that is in line with Donald Trump. They want to get rid of him, and they were willing to sacrifice a large victory in exchange for a little victory if it makes Trump look bad.
Yep.
All of a sudden, you have a bunch of people in media and personalities being like, I blame Trump for this. And I'm just like, it's very strange because you won. But there is another reason being brought up by the corporate press and conservatives. Women. Unmarried women, to be exact. And this is actually a really funny issue because I don't think that actually is the reason why Democrats won. I will say, Hillary Clinton has this tweet where she's like, it turns out women want their rights. And
Yep.
It's not just unmarried women. It's because I can't remember the numbers right off the top of my head, but like Gen Z, I mean, they are very heavy Democrat. I mean, and that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. They want to vote however they want to vote. I'm not going to fucking persuade them. I will show them the facts, evidence, logic, and reasoning of why their way of voting is completely bullshit. But if they want to vote that stay voting that way, okay, fine.
Yeah.
But it was 18 to 29-year-olds, which is pretty much Gen Z, was like plus 29% Democrat or something like that.
Right.
It's like, okay, so because Democrats went to TikTok and social media, and they used, of course, social media is heavily Democratic, influenced. They use that to push the vote to make them vote that way. I mean, is it voter, is it like that voter suppression or voter intimidation or whatever?
That's all symptoms.
No, it's them gaming the system that they built.
Right.
And it's all legal.
Can I give you a little bit more of a stratosphere look down instead of looking at the tree?
Absolutely.
Okay. Look at the let's say authoritarian versus not authoritarian, basically left and right. The further left you go, the more authoritarian you are. The further right you go, the more anarchist you are, right? You don't want anybody over you on the right. Which one?
To an extent.
Well,
to an extent, I would say.
You got to follow the premise here.
Right. Okay. Yep.
So just the premise. The left is authoritarian, the right is anti-authority. Okay. What mindset, male or female, is the authoritarian side?
If you would look from the left perspective, it would be male is authoritarian.
Wrong.
Right. That's what they would think, but it's
That's
not.
what they would think.
The female mindset wants to be taken care of.
Yes.
They want the authority placed above them to tell them what to do, how to do it, when to do it, to make the decisions for them. They want to be led.
And
that kind of thinking mindset has been going on since the 60s.
Right.
Been going on longer.
The masculine mindset.
It's been going on longer than that.
Yeah,
Well,
this is
as
long as
longer.
humans been around. This goes back to lizard brain.
Yes.
Okay. The masculine mindset is what's over that hill. We want to go find out what's over that hill on the other side of the mountain, on the other side of the ocean, because there's probably something growing there that we can use. We go out, we explore, we find stuff, we bring it back. All right. The females take that stuff that we bring back and divide it out. So the females are thinking equality. They want everybody to get just enough to survive.
Their
the
mindset
males
is
are
equality of
thinking
outcome.
merit. Everything that I do, I go out, I earn it, so it's mine. Right? I bring it home, I give it to the old lady, she hands it out to the kids. She has no concept of merit as a result.
No.
Right? So that's why men have honor and merit and everything else. Women have equity and all that. Women want the authority because the man that goes out and brings home the resources, right? And I'm talking tribal stuff here because we're only a few generations away from cavemen, where cavemen with cell phones.
Pretty much.
And nukes. I mean,
Yeah, pretty much.
So the wiring is still the same, even though we're supposedly more enlightened or whatever. We're still cavemen. So all the tribal stuff still applies.
Yep.
So that's why you have 20% of men are the alphas, and they're actually the leaders, the ones that everybody can depend on, that can make the decisions, that can make a good decision instead of just making a bad decision just because they're pressured to make a decision.
Right.
So you have to know how the leadership dynamic works and the male-female dichotomy works.
Yes.
You know, it's complementary. The you know, like, did you see Apollo 13?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Everybody.
When they're talking about he gets the news that he's going up on 13, right? Old Tommy Hanks there.
Yeah.
He has that one congressman saying, well, we've already beaten the Russians into space or to the moon. Why do we have to go further? That's a female mindset. That's feminine. Why do we have to spend the money up there? Right. The masculine mindset is we're going to go find out what the hell's there. We went and we set foot on it. That's like the start. All right. And then when I was 4 years old or 3 years old, they quit flying to the moon. I watched the first one. I watched every moon shot. I was a month old for the first one. So mom says I watched it. But by the time I was 4, we weren't going to the moon anymore. And it's like we're just doing this low Earth orbit thing. So we got the feminine mindset just wrapped up in everything. You know, you look at Musk. Yeah, he's not really an alpha male, but he has a lot of alpha traits, and that he's like a visionary. He's an explorer. He wants to go do stuff. He takes his money and he does stuff with it rather than telling everybody else how to live with it like a certain other individual.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is with me, that whole alpha name tag,
everybody's put too much bullshit in because
it's been used and watered down so much.
Right. And all it is a leadership thing. It's, you know, like even playing video games, whether it was in the military, you know, when I was in the military, in my car groups, or when I'm playing video games. Okay. People like me to lead because I'm decisive, because I know what the hell's going on, because I can look at the big picture and be like, okay, we need to go here and do this. All right. People who own clans online defer to me and be like, well, you know, Thump, what do you think? And I'm like, you're the boss, man. It's like, well, you're the, you know, you're the one that keeps getting us wins. So, you know, it's a merit thing. You have to prove to guys. All right. You don't have to prove yourself to women. You just have to look a certain way and appear to be a certain way. Now, the reason why they go after the scumbags, the drug dealers and everything is because those guys don't care about them either.
Yep.
The drug addicts, the reason why they can get chicks is because he doesn't care about her. He cares about getting his next fix.
Yep.
Okay. So if you don't care about her because you're on your mission, she can't tell the difference between you and the guy that's trying to get his next fix.
Yeah.
She can't tell the difference.
Yeah. You're both leaders to her. She is not a priority to either one of those guys.
Right.
Okay. Because they're on their own mission. Now, one's a severely detrimental mission and the other's possibly very beneficial.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the way you have to look at it.
Yeah.
You know,
Blake
and
I
alpha isn't how tall you are. It's not how much money you have in the bank. It's not how successful you are, or anything like that.
Yeah, it's how
essentially
much,
who will follow you.
It's how much of a fuck you give and who follows you.
Well, you have to give a fuck about something.
Right. That is true. Guys, I'm gonna
If
burn
you want to talk
through
about this sometime, we can later.
Yeah, this is a whole new stream for sure. I'm gonna burn through this couple more minutes of this video, and then we're gonna call it a night because we are in the 5-hour mark of this stream. So
Yeah, Rhino's had enough of our bullshit.
no,
Yeah,
you guys are
a lot
fine.
of waffles. We gotta burn through this.
I have had enough waffles for a month today. So
Sure, you don't want me to whip up?
no more waffles. I'm good.
We don't need another plate, thank you.
Nope.
I
We
want
are
some of that
all good
Fetterman
here.
Okay, I'll shut my trap.
Fetterman waffles.
All right, but
Orc
I think
waffles.
I'm gonna get out of here because
All right, man.
I gotta go by like 3:00. So actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they're preparing to leave right now. Oh shit!
All right, man. We will catch you later.
All right, Jack. Well, you have yourself a good night there, good sir.
Later, man.
I probably won't, but I'll try.
Good luck,
All
Jack.
right.
Yeah, bye.
All right.
Here
we go.
Women, of course, vote. We know they do. But we see this segment from Jesse Waters where he's like, unmarried women are voting Democrat. Time to settle down, get married. We see this story from KATV. GOP favored by married people. Dems strongly supported by unmarried women. Exit polls show. And I think people are looking at this the wrong way. They're saying, see, it's women. It's unmarried women. No. It just so happens that unmarried women are in line with the same ideology that would vote for Democrats. It's not the cause or symptom. It may be a symptom of, but it's not the cause of. My point is, if you are more likely to vote Democrat, you're also likely to be an unmarried woman. If you are a Democrat and you get married, you're not magically going to now vote Republican. There is some data that shows that Democrat women who get married do shift a little bit. But it's quite simple. If you are someone who wants to get married, you're probably more likely to vote Democrat. If you are a woman who is less concerned about marriage, I'm sorry, Republican. Let me start over. If you're a woman who votes Democrat and you get married, you may be more likely to vote Republican, but you're probably more Republican leaning to begin with. Women who are less likely to vote Republican are probably not concerned with getting married, and people who are not concerned with getting married probably don't share the same views based on traditional values, marriage, et cetera, et cetera. The point is,
because big
women who are not
daddy
married
government will take care of them.
It's look, I'll put it this way. There's probably women who want to be married who aren't, but the typical unmarried woman who's voting Democrat are women who don't want to be because they have Democrat values. You see the point I'm making? However, I do want to point out there are stark differences between men and women that have very serious impact on how elections will take place. And thus, marriage may actually play a role. I'm not saying it doesn't. First, of course, we'll show you this tweet from Hillary Clinton. It turns out women enjoy having human rights, and we vote. They sure do. Just not in Florida, I guess.
But what is a woman?
And then we have
Hillary?
this from
What
Jesse
is
Waters.
woman?
I want to play you this short clip from Jesse Waters.
Also, single women are breaking for Democrats by 30 points. And this makes sense when you think about how Democrat policies are designed to keep women single.
Yep.
But once women get married, they
Welfare,
vote Republican.
Section 8,
Married women, married
WIC,
men.
The shortest way to put that is called system surfers.
Go for Republicans by double digits. But single women and voters
felon
under
factories?
40 have been captured
Yeah,
by
felon
Democrats.
factories.
So we need these ladies to get married. And it's time to fall in love and just settle down. Guys, go put a ring on it.
He's
Pause
completely
it.
wrong. He's completely wrong.
Pausing.
Is Jesse Waters right to an extent?
Right up until he says go put a ring on it.
Yeah, that's where he just fucked up.
Exactly.
Because he's missing the entire problem with
needs-
why guys
what-
like me are divorced twice and why
Yes.
we're being like, fuck this
Well-
shit, I'm out.
Well, I'll say this, Thumper. Who he's talking to, he's trying to talk to the younger guys, just like how the Democrats are talking to Gen Z and all this other younger stuff. This is not how you get that response. I mean, it's like, oh yeah, yes, you can go out, you can put a ring on it, but then she'll divorce you, and then she'll run you through the run you through the ringer and all this and that.
Young guys
But
have seen what happened to the Xers and the Y guys that were stupid enough.
the thing is, this is what right-wing political news outlets don't fucking understand. They need to uphold good, solid-based women, that are what are the 5 F's? Fit.
Jimmy, it doesn't matter until you take away the incentives for her to act poorly and get rewarded at our expense.
Yeah, you'd have to take away alimony, child support, Section 8, welfare, WIC, food stamps, all of that. And that's not happening tomorrow.
She gets all that by default.
It's a bodily attachment.
I'm going to call it a night.
All right, Crusader.
Later, man.
Later, Thumper. We'll catch you later.
I'll take you later. See you later, Nate. But the funny thing is, there, gentlemen, there are women out there that are fit, fertile, friendly, feminine, and faithful, and are more than willing to let a man marry them, and they will, live out to that marital contract of providing children, providing that stability, and being that anchor to that man when he needs that anchor.
Until she gets the opportunity to run around. No. Trust, this is from experience, Jimmy. This is from experience. Lots and lots of experience watching it happen.
Jimmy, just hang on.
Happening to me. Okay. As soon as the man stops being all that in her eyes, whether she sees another guy that she's all like, I'd like to get with him. And then he gives her the time of day and she's like, okay, I'm going to go try it. And she burns her life to the ground. Or when he gets sick, like I did with my second wife. Okay. I got sick and I was just starting to recover. And she decided that this really worthless POS kid that can't keep a job and nobody can stand looked better than me. So I had to look really damn pathetic for him to appear better than me. Okay. So, I mean, I couldn't breathe for 6 months. Taking 20 steps to go take a piss left me winded.
Yeah.
My lungs were hosed.
And you know what?
If you stay healthy, they'll stay. If you get sick, they'll bail. Because there is no downside to them bailing. It's all upsides. And so you fix that, you're just not going to get anybody to stay.
See, and that's where that's where I'm trying to drop the gray pill. I mean, yes, I understand those things happen. I've seen those things happen.
Okay, Jimmy, I'm not saying that she's gonna. I'm saying she can. And if you had an intersection, if you had to cross the street, all right, and 40% of the guys were getting hit by buses, would you cross the street there?
Fuck no.
Probably not.
All right, guys. I'm gonna have another gentleman come in really quick, and then we're gonna call it a night. Utah Marine, what did you want to say tonight, really quick, before we call it a night?
Oh, I just wanted to. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Oh, cool, perfect. Sorry, I'm trying out a new mic here, so yeah. But I really dig the stream. I was just kind of cruising around YouTube's, and what do you guys think's going on in Arizona, man?
Fuck.
We can't talk about it on YouTube.
I mean,
well, we kind of already did.
Yeah, we did. We covered it earlier.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh no!
You're fine. Here's what it comes down to. I'm gonna wrap this up with a pretty little bow here. Katie Hobbs is the Secretary of State. She is in charge of the elections. She is also running for that position. I have a feeling, very strongly, that there is some voter fraud going on right now. And Carrie Lake is doing her best to fight back against it.
I wouldn't say fraud. More.
Oh, I would. I absolutely would.
Conflict of
there's conflict of interest. Yes.
There you go.
Would you say that there's like a more than just her, right? Because I think something like this requires a bigger organization, right?
Well, This is not this isn't the first election that Maricopa County has been let's just say lackluster on their
and fortified
counting abilities. You know, we need a week to count these few 100,000 votes. Florida just went through a fucking hurricane and they have a population of 21 million and they got it done overnight.
Yeah, let me put it to you this way. Rwanda can get their fucking votes done in one night. The longer this takes in Arizona, the more I am of the belief there is massive fraud going on in that state. I don't know what specifically is going on, but I can tell you the longer it takes, the more fucked off it looks to me. In my opinion, though,
This
I have to
shit
say
never
that.
used to happen,
Well,
ever.
No.
There's never been a time in history where we've just had to, stop counting the votes at a certain point. That's never fucking happened.
Yes,
Right?
and
Not
and
hard to connect the
I
dots.
understand what points you guys are talking about, but the way that the states changed their laws, it's all well within the books.
Well, but
so I
not in
mean,
Detroit.
Here's where I get a little
you
concerned.
can't really complain about fraud and this and that. And then I'm not saying there's nothing happening because I have questions myself.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
just saying, gentlemen.
I'm
Jimmy.
with you, Jimmy, because here's the deal.
They changed their ways.
Look,
Jimmy, I'm going to
laws-
cut your waffling short here. I got you. I'm going to cut you off. Utah, go ahead.
I'm done. I'm done.
Well, that's fine.
I'm
No,
done
because
being sad.
Jimmy's bringing up some good points.
Jimmy's been drinking also lighter fluid tonight, so he is fully spun out.
He's running on premium.
A little bit.
But,
Oh, yeah.
He's got his Fetterman on.
A little bit.
But
Hey, you guys.
look, think of it this way. Like, this is why I don't think I agree with you, Red Pill, that like there's definitely a lot of shenanigans going on, but riddle me this. Arizona's been a red state as long as I've been alive, up until like the last 5-6 years.
Yeah.
The laws are still there. They were there before. The Republicans had no problem with the laws then. So why the big change now? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of where I'm like, man, there's a bigger thing going on. And then you look at like, there's other countries out there, to your point, like Rwanda and all these other third world countries can count in one night. Shit, even Israel has like 15 different parties and millions of different votes cast in 5 different directions. But they just, for some reason, Arizona, they can't get it together.
They can't count 700,000 votes in 10 hours or whenever the turn-in point
No,
is.
it's
They
been
need to
4
get with
days
Michigan
and there have been
Michigan
no
counted 4
updates.
million in like 20 seconds.
Well, dude, it's like, man, there's so many weird things out there that just aren't like.
Yep.
And it's. I just saw a video on one of the Cop Watch channels where they are kicking out independent media, like people that are going to polling stations, and like they're literally having the police escort them out. And
The
like
sheriff
there's dudes with
kicks
little
out,
small hats, just like kvetching and getting them all like totally like they're getting in their faces. It's like, whoa, what's going on? There's like, I've never seen anything like it, dude. Like they're so in our face about it now. It's sad.
And
There's something very fucking wrong
No, we
going on
can't.
there.
We're not allowed to talk about it. It's like the
Banana
USS
Republic,
Liberty.
man.
We're not allowed to talk
Banana
about that
Re-
either.
Banana
And,
Republic.
They're just. There's so many different topics that you're not allowed to talk about now.
Oh, I know.
And it's sad, man. I don't want to get your channel down. Like I could bring up all kinds of. Dude, we can go into the weeds, man.
Trust me, there's been a few stacks of waffles that I've been wanting to bring up, but I haven't because I'm holding back.
What'd you do with the jarheads?
Well, I'll tell you what, man.
What'd you do with
Next,
your jarhead?
Oh, I was a tank mechanic, 2146, 1st Tank Battalion, 7th Regiment, 1st Marine Division.
Ah, cool. That's what they wanted me to do. The
There
Navy
you
wanted
go.
me to run nukes.
Oh,
I joined the
right on.
Air Force and pushed cargo.
Wait, what?
Yeah. No, I figured, dude, like, it was, yesterday was my birthday, and Marine Corps birthday, so.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Well, happy birthday, together, good sir.
So,
Belated birthday.
So what's the premise of your channel, though, Red Pill? Like, what you just, or is it all politics, or? 'Cause, I mean,
No, it's not all politics. So we've talked about dating, relationships, politics. We've even fucking talked about aliens and fucking paranormal stuff. But essentially, the point of this channel is to give men an outlet, a place to go, especially for those guys that are kind of just down and out about fucking life in general. Maybe they've gone through divorce or bad relationships or whatever the fuck. Just give them a place where they can fucking come so they don't check out in life. Because we have enough of that bullshit going on, man.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Definitely agree.
If you haven't heard of Utah Marine, redonkulous.com.
Yes.
Terrence Pop, the main guy, he's a 33-year Army veteran, Green Beret,
Triple
Airborne
tab.
Ranger, been in 3 wars, almost killed in 2. Like I said, he's
He
got
jumped
30,
into Panama, got run over.
he jumped into Panama, was a Iraq veteran, and he came back, went through some bullshit, and he said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to use comedy and common sense, logic and reasoning to help dudes out.
Yep.
And the 11 or 12 years that him and Blake have been doing their thing, they've saved 487 lives.
Yeah, confirmed. Guys that write in.
And I'm counting the live that they saved tonight.
Yeah, so I want to jump in on that really quick and address that. If you want to watch, it's called Gruntspeak Live. You can type in TERRENCPOPP.
I just put a link in the. Oh shit! It's not going to show up. I'm
okay.
not wrenching this one.
Hang on, I'm looking.
Terrence
I'll
Pop.
put it in here.
There we go. It's in the private chat now. If you want to check that out, I can actually copy link address and put it in the comments as well. Check this channel out for sure. I am by no means anywhere near close to what Pop is with his experience, but I got into the game. I was doing preparedness and outdoor survival and, fucking around. Some of my videos are just fun. But I took a break. I said, fuck this to YouTube back in like 2000. I think I quit around 2012, 2013. And it just was on my heart to come back, especially after, if you watch any other Red Pill content, you'll see like Kevin Samuels. He just dropped off. There's different theories, different stories, whatever. Point is, as far as I'm concerned, the man passed away. And he was really reaching people. So I kind of felt, look, we need voices out there. And I really wanted to reach out to men and have them on the show, be part of the community, be able to be engaged. Some of the other channels really don't do that as much. They'll have the women on, but there's no really place for the men to come and bullshit.
Yep.
I want to give you guys that opportunity here to have a community and feel like there's a place you can go. So anyway, back to Terrence Pop. He is live Tuesdays and Thursdays. If you're a supporter, he does Sunday streams as well. That information will be on redonkulous.com. As far as my shows, I try to run them Wednesdays and Fridays, usually. Lately, it's 7 p.m. Mountain Time. But yeah, I think for me, the goal of this channel really is just to keep men going, because I know I've been in some situations myself where I've been pretty much a coin toss away from not being here today. So that's my goal.
Well, that's cool, man. No, I dig the channel. I know you guys had like a group of trolls come in, like that was kind of.
No. That was a fucking nut roll and a half.
You're on someone's radar. You must be doing something right?
Yeah.
Take it for that.
And the reason why I've been introduced with Rhino is because I was a moderator on Terrence Pop, because Blake hit me up out of the blue. He's like, "Hey man, you're a constant supporter. Here's this and that. Let me make you a moderator." Okay, cool. All right. Well, here's my contact info. Fuck. All right. Cool. I'll try not to blow you up. Then talking back and forth with Blake, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, Blake hits me up. He's like, "Hey man, what's your work schedule?" I'm like, all right, man. I come home, go to work. Next thing you know, I'm the one making the posts for Terrence Pop.
Yeah.
And then and then this fucking guy, he comes onto a fucking stream.
These guys, nice.
So Jimmy, I gotta ask, bro, what is your last name? Bones? Because you're killing it with the ladies.
No.
Are you sure, man? Come on,
because I'm skinnier than fuck.
There you go.
Bro, you just gotta hit the gym,
and if you've seen the horror movie with Snoop Dogg called Bones.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right,
I
guys.
just say, man, you look like a lady killer, dude. Don't sell yourself short, man.
Yeah,
Like,
don't let these fucking clowns troll you anymore either.
It's
a lot
impossible
of
for me to
dudes
sell myself
that I
short.
served
I'm
with were skinny
6'5",
as
man.
fuck, and they were just slaying bitches, man. Like, dude,
There you go.
I'm
this is the
six-
red pill.
man.
Look,
I'm
this is the biggest red
6'5".
pill.
I can't
We're
sell
all
myself
chads.
short, man.
We're all chads, bro. We're all
There
chads.
you go. All right, guys, any final thoughts before we head out? I'll start with Jimmy. Keep it short. Not too many waffles, Jimmy.
Well, I will say this, gentlemen, welcome to the show. You're more than welcome to come back on. Well, I can't speak that.
No.
because this is Rhino's channel.
I agree. What he just said.
Gentlemen, do your own thing. Make sure you're happy. Don't suck start a 12 gauge anytime soon. If you're thinking that way, please reach out. Please do, because we don't need you to do that.
Yep. All right.
My closing thoughts before I leave. Fucking don't trust the media. Don't trust the banks. Don't trust the insurance companies. They're all owned by the same people. You should Google USS Liberty and dancing Israelis. See you, folks.
There you go. Thank you, sir. Midterm Mando, final thoughts.
More or less just what Jimmy said. If you're going to do anything stupid, try to reach out to somebody first to talk you out of it. Some of the stuff that I tried bringing up earlier this evening that we kind of couldn't get to or couldn't get to in the level of detail I was hoping to, I might bring up in the Gilded chat later just to try to get some advice to help out on my front.
Okay.
But I did not want to eat up a lot of people's time with an issue that may or may not pertain to more than just myself.
Okay. If it's something we can do a show on, I can always do a Stream Lab show and have you on as a guest exclusively, so we don't have all the clowns and trolls popping up. It'll just be you and me. Not to say you guys on the stream now or prior, the clowns. I'm talking about the fucking trolls that showed up earlier. So, but we can always do that. But talk to us in Gilded, and we'll go from there, okay?
Sounds good.
All right. Lucas, your final thoughts for this evening.
Repeal the 19th.
I like this guy.
Sweet. There you go.
Sweet and simple.
Yep. There it is. All right. And Thumper, what are your final thoughts this evening?
Well, I'm an old guy like Pop, so I'm not really here for the same reason you guys are. I'm more here as like provide guidance and real world experience.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this is what happened. This is what I think of it. Take it and do what you will. Kind of the same way I do the car thing. It's like you ask me about cars, I'll tell you, well, this is the way it works, and this is what you can do with it. You know, it's up to you to decide what you're going to do. Because I'm a gearhead. I don't do relationships. I don't like relationship shit, but I like talking with you guys.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, we like
All
to make,
right.
I like to make the waffles, so
Yeah, and we definitely appreciate you being on. Jimmy, I like your waffling, but I got to catch you like pre-lighter fluid for important shit.
Yeah, the more wasted he gets, the more Fetterman and Biden he goes.
Yeah. Shit.
Hey man,
All right,
one had 2 brain aneurysms, the other had a stroke. I just drink too much. Don't compare
All
the
right.
two.
We haven't said Vatican care yet, so.
There you go. I'm going to put these guys backstage and we will close out for this evening. All right, guys. Thank you for coming to the show and watching to the end. Those of you that did, if you haven't already, hit subscribe, hit the bell notification, and hit the like button below. If you do, all 3 of those things, you have to do all 3. 65 liberals shit their pants explosively in a public area. So piss off some liberals. Click that subscribe, like, and bell notification. Also, share this stream with your friends if you found it interesting, entertaining, ridiculous, whatever you want to call it. But if you had a good time, share it with someone. Also, you can find us on Twitch, MGTOW.tv, Rumble, and Odyssey. If we keep up with the topics at some point, they might not like us over here, so be sure to follow us over there, especially right now on Twitch and Rumble, as officially now we will be streaming on all three of those going forward. So if you haven't already, subscribe there as well. Also, if you feel like donating to the channel and helping us keep going, you can head over to paypal.com/PayPalMe/RedPillRhino. Also in the description below, you will find merch, beer koozies, bikinis, hoodies, hats, t-shirts, planners, journals, mouse pads, whatever the fuck you can think of, with the logo in the top right corner of your screen. So if you want some merch, a hoodie, a hat, maybe the ladies watching want a bikini or some yoga pants, feel free to head on over and check out the merch store as well. Anyway, thank you again so much to Polska Bob and Soldier Girl for their donations tonight and the last couple of weeks that have allowed us to get to this point to where we can have more of you on and do more exciting stuff with the show, including streaming to multiple platforms. It's been an honor to have you guys on tonight, and it's been an honor to have you guys in the chat tonight as well. I've appreciated you guys. And again, you make the show. I just click the buttons. So it means a lot. Anyway, until next time, which should be, I think, Wednesday. I think we'll do a show Wednesday, normal schedule. I don't see myself on anybody else's shows this week on the schedule. So Wednesday. And then again, we'll have another call-in show on Friday. So until then, take care. Stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. Don't drink any lighter fluid to the point of waffling. I got to troll Jimmy. And be safe out there, gentlemen and ladies. Life is short. Live it each day to the fullest, because you never know when you might punch your ticket. Anyway, that is it for me. I will catch you guys on the next.